heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you.
it.
Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you will be where we know again. I know that
thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring, oh, you bring, oh, you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 You bring me to life. It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. Cause I'm out here staying, it's life to my soul. Cause lightning and thunder
Hello everybody and welcome. My name is Mitch. Alongside myself is the wonderful Dean, and we are ready to roll with today's game, starting with the CIS matchup, which shouldn't come to a surprise of anyone that's been looking up what's going down today, because this is the CIS part of the ESL 1 to Rio. ESL 1 Road to Rio. There we go. The words are messed up, but it's early morning. We'll get over that later. I know it's not technically early morning, but let's be real. I woke up an hour ago. Forza versus Nemiga. This is... I mean, to me, Dean, it's a one-sided game. Forza should be taking this one pretty cleanly. Nemiga, they've got potential. Lollipop, Speedak, those guys pop off, but the entirety of Forza should be able to outmatch them. Plus, their map pools are pretty decent as well. I want to know your opinion coming into this one. How do you think things are going to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna stick with Forza for the win, but I do think the Miga, especially here on Overpass, could put up a pretty good performance. But I think after that, moving forward, I had the maps like a second ago in my mind. They might. I have to look back at the video now. So yeah, Overpass is the choice, of course, here of Nemiga. Then you have Mirage coming out, and then Immediate Inferno as a decider. So I do think it definitely favors Forza. But that's a nice opening coming in there. Jo around mid, tapping away with the Glock. But he needs to be careful because this was a 4-man stack around this area. So he will eventually fall. Fortunately for the rest of his team, they are ready to commit in towards B. And it's only going to be Jerry to really do anything at all. And with his current position, he just has to sit back, wait for his teammates to get that flank on, which is happening really quickly. And Nemiga have reacted to that by pushing a little bit more aggressive towards the spawn to get some control.
A nice return by Forza. They've got a little bit more work to do. The CT control going towards the T's. They've got to get into water. It doesn't look like it's going to be possible with Flit all by himself. His teammates have fallen. He's not finding the headshots. And Speedak finds that final kill to close it out and put 1-0 on the board for Nemiga. That's a good start for the T side. Especially considering this is their map pick. We want them to have an early good performance. When it comes to Mirage next, I think that choice from Forza very much echoes what I was saying. On an individual level, the entire team of Forza wreck Nemiga in just heads-up aim duels. They want Mirage because they believe that's where they can thrive. And Inferno, we know to be a bit of a decent map for Forza. I'm not so sure about Nemiga. I think I'll probably, if we do go to 3 maps again, still be favoring Forza, which is a downside in a way. But if you look at Overpass, I think it's a good pick from Nemiga. They've done the research. They've looked at Forza. They don't play this map a whole lot. They've lost it 2 out of 3 times they've played it. Well, one of those was versus Godsent, and I definitely wouldn't discount that one, being as it was 16-12, and we know how strong Godsent are nowadays.
Also, the likes of VP aren't terrible teams by any means either, so I don't think it's really fair to, as we sometimes say, compare the stats, just because in general Forza do play higher level teams, but also not a map that they play quite as often. So this is one where I do say Nemiga need to be picking it up if they want to shot in the best of 3, and so far doing a really good job of handling this force buy at least. I mean, 2 opening kills, they get control of the bomb set already, the bomb will be planted, and likely we just see these pistols and the Kevlar now being carried over. I'm just happy to see an anti-eco being played out so cleanly. We didn't really see that yesterday. We had some crazy moments. There's still a chance here. I mean, that's Lollipop at an AK. If he was to go down, that would have been a rifle maybe for those buys to retrieve, but fortunately he does not. He calls in for help and actually just ends up getting the kills himself.
This 5th on Nemiga has been a bit of a revolving door for a while. You know, they had Robo way back when, but since then, no one's really stuck around a whole bunch. Speedak's the newest one in there, and obviously a massive upgrade from, I think, anyone they've really had in the past. He is insane. We saw him on Dream Eaters, at the Star Ladder Major, and Miners. And when you look at how that's affecting the team so far, it hasn't had that much impact, which I'm surprised at. They've been stuck around the 48 to 50 mark on the HLTV rankings. They're beating some opponents that are of a decent enough caliber, but they haven't yet been able to prove themselves at a higher level. I think in MDL, beating Spirit is probably the best I've seen from them in the last 3 months. But this is an opportunity. I mean, if they were to take Forza down, that would do wonders for them in moving them up. And what a way to start out the road to Rio it would be. This time, though, with just a Deagle in hand, Flit is opening it up. Because no one has armor except for Jerry, who saved it, you imagine Box is going to be shredding them. But if they can just get 1 more kill on the board, I think Forza will be pretty happy with where they're sitting coming into their first buy round.
For sure. I mean, they didn't really get to do much in that previous round, sadly, but again, not really having much investment at all in this one. If they do get a couple kills, then it's worthwhile. If there's the second already being found, anything from this point forward really just makes things quite difficult in the next one for Namiga, having to reinvest heavily, and there we go. It's actually come down to the 1-on-2, and I would not count Z-Power out of this position. Only having a P250, sadly, it's not the ideal weapon, but he is being given the time to actually close in right now. Yeah, Lollipop up close was trading out weapons. Fortunately, he is his teammate in the back watching that push as well as the weapon was thrown. Was that used as a bait? I'm honestly not 100% sure, but either way, 2 players surviving there. For an Amiga, as we mentioned, not ideal, but now they're coming up against the full buy. And if they can manage to get this first full gun round for themselves, then they'll be in a very strong position running away with an early T lead. But considering what we've seen there in that previous round as well, I'm imagining now that Forza coming back out onto these rifles are going to be feeling pretty good with the chances of trying to just immediately bounce back into this game.
Yeah, that's it, right? When you move into the buy round, you're going to get a little bit more room to maneuver with. Now, when the Amiga, though, they haven't got a great amount of money built up, but 2 players are on 6k. Rocking in with a bomb plant will buy them a little bit of extra time to get their AKs through, but they want to find some progress here, figure out how Forza are playing this buy round. They failed to take the jump peaker down early on, but Forza, they're not finished with the information game from there. Not just going to be jump spotting down on water, but they're pushing up on A, and it looks like we might have a fight coming in between Speedak and these two well, an execution more so. The Opera just taken down immediately, and a 5v4 stems out of it. Forza, with good control as well, the fact that they've pushed up A kind of forces Namiga to make a move towards B pretty quickly. You see Jo attempt that, but he can't get anything done with it. And as Box eventually finds one, they've still a lot to do because the CTs are on the rotate.
Yeah, and right now they're being held off by these smokes, which is gonna deny them from being able to commit for at least an extra few seconds. They still want to go forward, but as they do, another Molotov being placed just singes the feet of MDS. Lollipop tries to follow up through short, and suddenly Box is boxed in towards Monster. And Almazar doesn't even need to spot him there to go ahead and finish it off, apparently. A very convincing gun round there coming in from Forza. That's what you need. That's how you always want to be getting into the game, especially if you lose the pistol. You don't want to be just about managing to pull that first gun round together and then being in a spot where you're very worried about immediately your economy and such being broken. It is still a bit of a worry here for Forza, but at least in this round they do have everything they need. But there's still a good chance in Amiga. They've come straight back onto their rifles here. If they can bounce back with one of their own, they'll still be in a really good position.
Yeah. Like we said, they still have that little bit of money, so allowing them to compete for another. Unfortunate to lose Speedak so early on in the previous round. He was lurking out towards A, needed to find at least one of those kills. Look at this aggression from Forza. Again, proactive map control is the staple of their brand, but they're losing a lot of players. Flit looking to pull it all the way back. How did he get such an opportunity on the Box? 12 HP left. He wasn't even looking at them as the engagement began.
That was a slightly strange one. It definitely seemed like Box should have had that trade a lot cleaner, but it doesn't seem like it's going to cost them the round. There's Jerry there, I believe, peeking in through. Monster gets taken down. Almazar is still around this bomb site, so he is in a good position to at least have some sort of an opportunity to fight for it. May have heard now that they were beginning to run back. With that, in theory, he could rotate quickly up through connector at this point and have the ability to cut someone off. But even then, we see Box is watching for this push. I thought he might have even been watching the door. It's not the case. So Almazar could move forward if he wants, but not going to be quite yet. The bomb at this moment being rushed up through long. A few more seconds, and they should be able to make it. Being a little bit cautious in case he's close bathrooms or whatever, so they're sticking up against that left wall. Been a little bit delayed. I mean, this is given some time here over to Almazar, but since he's still not really making a move, it shouldn't really affect anything. He's also now lost that B-bomb site control there to Box, who very likely can just flank up through the spawn and realize that this is clear. And with that, limit it to really just being that flank that he can come in on.
And they know where he's coming from. That's the issue, like you're saying. This is great information play coming through from Box. Even with 12 HP being a pivotal member of the round. 10 seconds left. They've got to go for the plant, and Almazer doesn't think it's on A. With the op right down below him, I think. I wonder. I'd like to see him save the op. Oh, no, I'm even looking at the money. He has to. He is 2,600. So does Flit. Z-Power on 18. They could get a shambles of a buy if he pulls this AWP through 2 rifles. And that's the majority bought up. And again, just look for Z-Power to find those openings. He is a player that you can definitely see delivering the damage. He's given the opportunities. But again, with Overpass not being a massively comfortable map for Forza, like we said, you know, they've only played it 3 times the last 3 months. And yeah, a win versus VP, a loss to Godsent, Nordavind. not as excusable. You do imagine this is going to be the map where Namiga have the best chance of getting one on the board. They really need to win this. If they lose here on Overpass, I think it's going to be a clean-cut 2-0. But even if they do win...
No, Nordavind, Mitch. Nordavind, they're sick.
I don't know. I don't think Forza should be losing to them.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't disagree with you, but I would place them above Namiga, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not saying Namiga were a better team. I'm just saying for Forza, it's not really great for them to be losing this map to Nordavind. I think that just says how it's not that comfortable of a map. If you place them against each other on a Mirage or something, I don't think Nordavind would win.
True. I definitely think then, as you said, the individual kind of play from the side of Forza would come true. That's still obviously what they're kind of betting on here for Overpass. Probably not the most tactical approach on it. You can see they definitely know how to play. And right now, looking for the mid control, the issue is, again, Amiga immediately reacting off the back of that, wanting to commit in towards B. Taking their time, though, as the smokes go down, really hoping that some sort of opportunity is going to be given to them with one of those CTs peeking in. But for now, that's not happening, so they do have to actually begin to move on towards the bomb site itself. And those smokes are giving a lot of room for the CTs to work with. Almasar being spotted, still finds that first kill on the box. Staying alive and continuing to run down the time and just can't be stopped. Eventually, Jo does come through at 1, but that's it. It's all on Lollipop, and I'm not really fancying his chances just because he was completely surrounded at that point. Nearly managed to react, to be fair, and actually catch Facecrack, who was in that smoke. I thought he was screwed just because he had that player right beside him, but he was almost able to bring it down to the 1v1.
I mean, still a huge kill. He took out the AWP, and Almazer wasn't able to get over, or Facecrack wasn't able to get over and get it, so it's still the SMG carried through to this round alongside an AK. That's great damage done by Namiga, considering that they're still able to get themselves a buyout, but it is not a great one. Pistols coming out, a Deagle and a Tech 9, but the AWP of Jo Glass Cannon, that's a big risk to take.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, this is a really weak buy overall for an Amiga, apart from having the op and the AK. Big Galil obviously can have some impact alongside the pistols too, but they're really the main weapons you look at. And as you said, without the Kevlar for the op, it is a little bit more limited, at least there in the beginning of the round, in terms of where you can try and peek for those initial picks. There was some connector control coming in from Forza. I think they took a peek down, did spot eventually that there was one player holding around this area. But as they try and move forward on mid there on the side of Namiga, Fliss still holding the angle, takes himself that opening kill. Not really looking to stick around too aggressively, at least not on the short side of things right there. Instead, moving in towards the bathrooms alongside Jerry. And once the smoke dissipates, Lollipop waiting here on the other side could be in trouble. Thankfully has help from MDS, but there we go. The first contact going to be taken by Jerry as he's able to take down MDS, but Lollipop immediately, he's going to come back with 2. That gives him the control of the A bomb site. The issue is the bomb will have to still be taken over towards him, and that's not going to be an easy task with that up and long. Yeah, immediately being dropped. It's just that's this round over and done with. Lollipop could maybe try and force the fight in the spawn. With that, try and bring it down to the 1-on-2, but even then, the time is getting so low that he'd have to sprint with his knife out to get that bomb.
Yeah, at this point, damage is really all he could hope for, and Zipower, unfortunately, was the one inflicting it. Taking him down and putting it into a 3-4 scoreline. And Namiga off to a good start on their T side, for sure, but as Forza start to close in this gap and now push them down to an eco, they're in danger of letting the ball roll, and once Forza start to snowball, it builds and builds to an avalanche before you can even blink. For Namiga, they have to get back on the board coming into the next buy round. At least keep that CT economy low, because if the bank builds up for Forza, well, I don't see a lot of hope for that T side gaining a lot more rounds. They've got to rely, like, this, if they can get to 6, well, up against Forza, I'd like to see them 7 or 8 by the time we get to an end of this. And then they're in a pretty good spot to close it out.
One Deagle in this round here. That's all they have in terms of upgrades. Hoping to be able to overwhelm 1 or 2 of these players up close and short. The issue is they're running into the MP9, so it's really just giving a chance for the economy to really be bolstered up here by Forza. And Flit, actually, as he swaps to the USP, having an easy time spamming down 2 there around the edge of the smoke. Only Speedak remains, hoping that someone will just push towards him. That's really all you can hope for at this point with the Glock. Ideally, would have wanted them to get a little bit closer before taking the fight. As you can see, up against the MP9 there, not much that he could have done. He drops lots of economy being built up there by those couple of players who were actually able to hold that short push. So definitely helping out the boys over on the side of Forza. deciding not to upgrade those two MP9s, so they will keep them into the gun round. So that's a little bit of a positive here for Namiga, obviously, to work with. Unfortunately, though, not having an op themselves to challenge up against Z-Power. And he does have that mid spawn, bringing it straight over. Oh, not actually going to take the B. Just drops the smoke in the flash. Probably the safer approach since he is alone. I do like this though. They've been most rounds actually putting presence over towards long. So Z-Power just going to be kind of hanging around here, hoping that he will get the chance to maybe pick one off. Now beginning to fall back, knowing that they could have lost that mid control. Doesn't want to get wrapped in through the bathroom.
And Namiga having the control as they move up through. You can see they're very cautious about moving out of connector, knowing that Z-Power could be lurking around with that AWP waiting for them. The double SMGs in play. Not going to have a massive negative side. I mean, Flit's playing up close in toilets, securing Z-Power's angle to try and trade out if they do swing for him afterwards. That should at least provide the upper time to get back to the bomb site, if not to set up for a second shot. And if we know Z-Power, that's what they'll always go for. But that is if Namiga decide to move up towards the A side. The bomb's being retrieved, and that's going to be the big tell of the round. And yes, indeed, it looks like it's going to be A that they aim for in the end. Almazer shuts down 2. That's connector completely open, and that's a real wrench in the works for Namiga. They're not able to pull through with the plan they wanted to. And there you see Flit buying Z-Power a little bit of time to take the kill onto Jayo. And a 2v3 though, they've done well to recover this considering how it started. The flank down, Z-Power needs to be so careful. Box sticking around as he moves towards the site. Z-Power has no idea, and that's a huge kill. With the bomb still, Box is actually committing into B. Oh, he must have presumed that the CT player was the only one. But with Z-Power's angle all the way down in connector, it was very unlikely there was anyone else towards the A side at that point. I'm surprised he didn't just run up and try to get the plant there.
Yeah, and the plant really would have helped them out. You can see only a 4.5 investment here with the pistols and Kevlar because they were a little bit short. So this gives the chance now for Forza to go ahead and increase that lead, bring themselves up to 6-4. And a reminder, at one point here we had 3-0. We had a 4-1 lead for Namiga, which is really the start that you wanted to see them coming out with. But the fact that, again, Forza immediately do manage to recover, start getting the momentum kind of going back in their favor is very troublesome to see, because as we said, this is definitely the map that we're going to be giving the Miga the most opportunities on to actually try and claim it. We think the best of 3 overall is going to be quite difficult. This time favoring back over towards B. I think we've seen this in like the opening couple of rounds, but since then they've mostly been sticking around mid and such. And right now only 2 players towards this B bot site, so they may have made the correct decision. Unfortunately, FaceCrack is already holding that monster walkout, and as they go one by one, they don't really make it any difficult for him. He's able to compose himself between the kills, and there's 4 already. Potentially the ace could come true. MDS has taken down Almazar, so his position known. Wrapping around towards Monster. Anyway, this round is over. I don't think FaceCrack cares too much about the ace as long as they're getting the round win.
And someone in chat wants us to pronounce Z-Power differently, but you see, joke's on you, buddy. We asked him. we just, well, say we. I just walked up awkwardly to the whole team, went, "Hi guys, how do you say Z-Power?" I think I said excess power, because I remember we had a debate. Both yourself, myself, Hawka, Dinko, all pronounced his name differently. There was sex power, excess power.
Who said sex power? What a name.
I can't remember.
That seems like
either me or Dinko. Yeah, I really don't remember who was saying. I just remember Hawka had a really weird way of pronouncing it. It was like XE power. Yeah, Xeezy, yeah, something like that. And it's like, dude, we were like, I'm not sure who's right, but it's not you.
Yeah, it's just not you, Hawka.
XE power or something. Exa power. I can't remember. He was saying it really weird. But yeah, I remember just walking up to the Forza team and they were getting their picture taken and being like, "Guys, how do you say this?" And they all at once were like, "Z-Power." Oh, okay, none of us had that. Nobody had guessed that.
Yeah, that's not a Z. That's all I'm saying. I guess the X and the S makes the Z. Makes sense.
That does.
Some sense. But yeah, it's not how we'd initially read it. FaceCrack though, he's looking to try and continue on with the form that he showed in that previous round. And at the moment, with a 3-man stack in towards connector, this is a crazy setup from Forza. And so far, it is working out. They've already got a 5-on-3. I mean, the round has barely kicked off. Because they've given up the A control though, they are going to aggress now through connector. Ideally needing to rotate someone back up from B. The issue being they don't have that short control. If they did, then they'd have this access to bringing themselves back around. I wouldn't mind seeing them push this position together rather than having actually got aggressive in connector. But this could still work out as well. They already have the 5-on-3. Obviously, they may be able to find the player who's just retrieved the bomb. I don't think they'll quite be able to... Oh, as they start to run. Yeah, that's the bomb dropped.
What a shot by Flit. Look at the run back coming in by Speedak. Oh, I thought he had them in the collat, but the shot missed. You don't get away with that one twice as Jerry finds out, but he lights him down to 8 HP in the meantime. At the bomb just being held, 30 seconds on the clock. Namiga need to make a move, and no one's here to support Speedak. Look at where Lollipop is, down towards the B bomb site. He's not going to be all too helpful. Infinite smokes in play. Picked up off the corpse. Flit's just dropping them absolutely everywhere, and if there's one thing an Opper doesn't want to do, it's push through a smoke to take the kill. Flit's going to be split in the end, but the time's gone. There's no way they win the round at this point. The kill is the best they can hope for, and it is semi-valuable. It means they will carry the op forward and probably the AK as well, but with another round lost and the way the money is going now, they pretty much have to buy into this. It's not the worst, though. Realistically, Namiga can't afford to get AKs and armor with a smoke out on most players. But utility is going to be very, very strained for them. And a timeout even comes through. There's no way they really decide to double eco this, is there? Like, because Lollipop and Speedak won't have the money. And yeah, they're going in for the AKs. I think the timeout's probably more so a discussion of what to do with this limited utility.
I mean, in theory, they didn't have to go for the double eco. They could have kept what they had, tried to at least get the bomb planted, and that would have given them the buy. But they're in such an awkward spot where they may as well just go for this investment. The only real weakness, I suppose, of the buy being those nades obviously not being as plentiful on most of the players as they would like. But overall, it's not a terrible investment here. They can definitely make it work, having the op as well. In comparison to some of the gun rounds we've seen from them so far, it's really not too bad. But they need to start picking up the pace, man. What has it been now? 6 rounds in a row from Forza. 7 of the last 8 going in their favor after we had that initial 4-1 lead from Amiga. And again, for anyone who may just be joining us, this is the map choice in Amiga. This is the one that we said, okay, they have their best chance to actually take the map on as they move forward. Unfortunately, we don't really think they're going to be looking too bright on both Mirage and Inferno. It's definitely going to be tough ones for them, despite being decent maps for Amiga as well. But again, Z-Power opens things up. Face Crack also going to be able to find Box, trying to just sprint straight up short. And it's a 5-on-3, very similar to that previous round, really, before anything happens.
And Omega going to be struggling with that. A 2-man disadvantage, low HP on Speedak as well. Good openings by Zapower, by Face Crack, who's lit down a little bit, but he can tuck away nice and safe down towards that B bomb site, and Omega won't be messing with him again. Now, what you'll notice here is that we don't have Zapower on towards the A site where he's normally holding. Obviously, that early pick down towards B, but he's sticking in position. So this is a different hold to what we normally see from Forza, and maybe with that there'll be a weakness for Namiga to exploit. The problem for them is they've only got 1 smoke. Now they've been spotted as well. That was 2 players seen. So that's why you see Forza down on B. Immediately the rotate comes through, and it's Zapower back down to bolster his bomb site. Namiga, as soon as they get spotted, Dean, I feel like they gotta go forward, but instead they're just sat in these positions, allowing Forza to move forward and get themselves into a spot to slow this down, and they are finishing on A versus a 3-man hold. Seems like a big mistake.
Oh, Power gets the first. Immediately wallbang back by Speedak. So this does give the open, and especially as Jo also gets 1. But they still have to deal with Jerry. He's in a great spot to just deny that bomb plant. Now there's 12 seconds left for Jo to try and put it to 1-on-3. And as he's being pushed down, he's unfortunately not really being given any sort of room to give it an attempt. 8-4. Forza, they had a strong start in that round. Managed to close it out in the end, keeping 3 alive. All things considered, their money hasn't got insane onto most of the players. You can see Zapower obviously has 8,500 right now after he drops over a weapon. So overall, the economy is really strong, and unfortunately that does mean Amiga have to take a couple in a row. With there only being 3 rounds left, it's gotten to a point where the fact that they've been doing damage in most of these rounds no longer really matters all that much. So it is a bit unfortunate, especially as they come on to just Tech 9s here now in this round. We said that obviously having gone for the buy in that previous one without getting the bomb plant down then as well, it gives them a pretty weak investment overall here. I mean, there's plenty of nades. That is one positive. They're going to try and execute on towards B, I believe. But they've gone for that. They've tried over towards this bomb site a couple times already, and so far Face Crack has just been unstoppable, as is Zapower being. Right now, though, I believe he's up around A. You only 2 on B. That is one thing definitely worth noting. Makes things a lot more difficult for these 2 defenders.
does indeed. Look at the shots on Almazer from up behind. They haven't yet spotted out Face Crack, but they're spamming him. They realize he's probably snuck past them, and with that, the B defense is fallen. It's a retake that needs to come through. Oh, Jerry gets blinded as he starts that spray, but Flit, he's in with 3. The Mega, though, have recovered rifles, and now looking to use them alongside the Kevlar that they bought earlier on. That helps them a lot in these fights. MDS knows a player could be coming up close. Oh, but there's flick over. He wasn't expecting Jerry to be there already. A jump scare as he comes around the corner, but he's good to flick on and take the shot. 5 on the board for Namiga. I did say I want them around 7 or 8 rounds when it comes into this, because I feel like they're going to be heavily exploited when it comes to their CT side. Like when you've got teams that are just massively ahead in both the regional Counter-Strike and global as well. Forza are definitely one of the best within the CIS region. For Namiga, when they go to the defense, that's where we normally see them struggle. We've got a 3-man boost coming up. A 4-man boost,
didn't work. Just leave it. Just leave it. You can't go for it again. You need to get map control. Yeah, okay. They're kind of alright. There's not that much aggression coming in across the map. You see the power is pushed up in the B water, so they've been restricted in that area. And then there is also some aggression up on A long. I mean, but they're not really looking to follow up, fortunately. The problem with that is you just have to give up pretty much all map control because you have to put 4 people there to do it. Flit's going to find contact very soon over towards long, I believe. Likely going to see flashes and such being thrown in. I believe he is playing the first point of contact, then does have Jerry to pop out and help if needed over in the bathrooms right there. But as he does peek in, immediately being spotted, not even really able to deal any damage out, unfortunately. At this point now, his teammate in the bathrooms, Jerry, realizes that he is kind of screwed. Actually sticks around, gets the double kill. Oh yeah, completely jinxed it for Namiga apparently. Almazar elsewhere also taking down one in towards Connector. Despite having a strong start in this round, Namiga immediately it just falls apart on them. At this point, being forced to make the decision to just commit in towards B. Fortunately, the power is low, so that was an opportunity for them to get that opening. But Lollipop was miles ahead on his own. Speedak wasn't even in a position to try and follow up and get the trade.
This is disappointing for Namiga. I mean, having yourselves the 6 rounds is pretty much a minimum, but as I said, versus Forza, I want to see so much more. Speedak hasn't got the chance to go for this, obviously, with 15 seconds left. Bringing the op through to the next round. The shame is, ideally, you'd want Box to be the one saving, right? He's only got the $400. Everyone else would be able to buy up, but instead, that means that now Speedak can't drop him an AK, but Box can't buy one by himself. He's going to be forced down to a weak weapon.
Yeah, we might see the Galil. Yeah, the Galil's given over, so it's not too big of a deal. Box can still get full nades behind that. It's the only real weak point in the investment that they have. But Namiga desperately need the 6th round for themselves, I think, if they want to feel somewhat good moving on to their CT side. Again, this is their map choice, so I don't want to count them completely out. But how good Forza are looking right now after we initially had that 4-1 lead for Namiga, it's definitely momentum and all confidence at this point rolling over towards Forza. So they need the 6th round. Ideally, they're going to want that pistol then on the second half as well. Get off to a good start, and then perhaps we can start believing again that they can take the victory here. Oh, the boost's going to be coming in, though. A little bit of a different one to see if they can spot anyone towards barrels. Not going to be immediately noticed, and then a Molotov coming over. I believe they're actually forcing them to cancel it. Didn't land, but that's a weird one.
How do you expect this position from Jerry? The flash literally blinded him as well, so he's not going to be able to follow up on the kill, and didn't expect Jo to just wide swing out afterwards. That's a good start now. Namiga with the opening duel coming down into Connector. Flit falls as well. And Forza, coming into the final round, they might just give Namiga the foundations they need for the next half. The tease of the time to decide where they want to go. And I was going to say, it looks like B. I mean, they've got Connector, they've got Water as well. Generally, that's going to push a team to go B, but they're holding down in defaults at the moment. As they eventually fall back, though, Zapara has cleared it out, and now he's on his way through CT to the B site, so Namiga will need to make a move.
Yeah, quite quickly. I mean, with 2 players still being here, there's definitely the opportunity that they could delay this, get a couple kills, drop that bomb, and suddenly it becomes very winnable. Molotov going in, not going to be catching anyone, unfortunately, but they will now begin to actually go forward. Jesus, they're burning this entire bomb site right now. As many nades as they can possibly throw in, trying to be as cautious as possible. But as I said, the time is becoming a little bit of an issue. Fortunately, FaceCrack can't really do anything with the bomb plant itself. Gets nearly the kill afterwards. It's only the damage onto Speedak, who then pops out and gets rid of Almazar. Z-Power being left alone at this point. FaceCrack falls. He needs the ace clutch as he has 2 to his name already. But it's not going to be allowed, as you would expect. A 9-6 half as we see that 6th round being salvaged over there by Nemiga. As I said, if they can get this pistol, especially, they'll still be in a good spot going into the second half. But of course, guys, you do have to wait to find out. We are going to send it over to a quick halftime break. But do stick around. We won't be long.
Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Forza versus Nemiga, half number 2. A little bit of a halftime break, but now the boys are ready to roll. And Forza back in town, moving up through Connector, looking for the close range fight. Speedak pushed back immediately. Bonks is sticking around, and he's spotting that they're not actually out Connector just yet. Spidey sense is tingling. We're going to see Speedak rotate back to the B bomb site. A 4-man stack here if Forza don't hurry up.
There is Z-Power, though, probing around Bathroom. So in theory, they don't have to commit to this B bomb site. And despite actually sending one player out, it doesn't really seem to be the main goal anymore. They just have Face Crack trying to sell a little bit of a fake. Got the first kill, but the issue is they didn't spot anyone else trying to follow up. He was alive for a little while. They realized, obviously, at this point that it is the A commitment. All right, Box. I don't know how he's managed to get two. Nearly had the opportunity for more. Jerry bringing it down to the 1-on-2. Lollipop is low, but as he jumps, his head is exposed and it's gone as well. What the hell? I mean, that's a CIS pistol round if I've ever seen one there towards the end. We've been getting some crazy rounds of CS in general these past few days, Mitch, and I'm happy for it. Namiga winning that pistol, though, that gives them a massive lifeline that we said they needed here coming into the second half. Get that pistol, get off to a good start again on the half, and perhaps we can see a bit more from them, because despite having actually won those initial 3 rounds on their T side, it still wasn't enough for them to come out with an amazing T side. I mean, they salvaged out to 6 to make it decent, but they still need to pick it up a lot here.
Well, this is the thing. The fact that Forza have found themselves no bomb plants as well means no force buy. So Namiga guaranteed, well, as close as you can be, to picking up an 8th round on the board. And with that, you can start to feel a little bit more comfy. CD side, their map pick. Don't imagine there's going to be too much discomfort, but hold on. The position here from Speedak, he's got no support. He's in toilets by himself. Could be split through long. It's very dangerous. They've now spotted him. They know there's an M4 and grouping up and looking to push him down. Up close already, but no. Speedak won't be losing his weapon today as he takes down 3 and runs away, but Jerry takes him out in the end. Now that M4, you're going to know it's one of the only ones. Can he throw it at the map? Yes, he can. There we go. Big brain Jerry. He gets it done. And with that, they're running around. Where's M4? Where's it? Can't reach it.
They see it. No nades, though. If they had a HE, maybe they could have used to retrieve it, because it was a flat surface at least up there. But yeah, no, that was a big find. Jerry getting that 1 kill, tossing that M4 away so that they have to put extra reinvestment into this round. Considering they themselves only bought up, I think it was 1 Deagle and a P250, so what, $1,000 investment? That is more than worthwhile. As you said, they now come onto their full buy. They even get the op onto the power, unfortunately being glass cannon. But when they don't have one over on the side of Amiga, it can definitely still be effective. Maybe slow down a little bit, I was going to say, about that Molotov, but nah, they decide they just want to go forward anyway. And despite the power being blinded, he somehow still connects that. We've seen that from Box's perspective, and we've seen how effing wrecked he got. I was going to say the word there, but yeah, damn. That was nasty. He was completely blind. Was he just trying to spam through the smoke and didn't even realize that Box was forward? I think that's what happened.
I'm not 100% sure either. I mean, things are going down pretty wild. But with Box down, all I do know is Forza are in position to knock this one out of the park. Speedak's down in con, but hasn't got anything to say about it. We're the majority B play at the moment, but not even a majority, in entirety B play. Forza have got a wide open A bomb site. A rotate comes through from Jo eventually. Every time I say his name, all I can think of is Jo. But Speedak, he's managed to pull back a kill, drop the bomb as well. But even despite that, Forza keep on moving forward. We're hoping someone flanks out on B, but Flit's been sat there for about 17 minutes now, not seeing a soul, so he's moving back up. He'll pick the bomb. I'll move towards the A side, but with 35 seconds left, they've A, got to make a move on, and B, they're running into a stack because the Miga are reading this. They know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, they have a decent call about what's going on right now with these 2 players to hold it down. Jo, I mean, the first man of contact. The MP9 then from Lollipop able to follow up a little bit of a shaky spray, unfortunately, from face crack. Meaning at this point now, they just don't have time anymore. This bomb's sitting back in the hands of the power. There's one man who was pushed up over around B, obviously. And it's going to have to just be these weapons saved over now into the next round. So despite that opening kill having actually gone in favor of them, they're off the back of the up. That's really the extent of what they're able to find, apart from that 1 trade, then moving on towards the A bomb site. So immediately being returned by Namiga, bringing it up to 9-9. And that was a crucial round for them, because as we had said, they'd kept a lot of their weaker weapons into that one. It's not like they had the option to, because we had seen just that straight up 1 eco coming then into the buy from Forza. Off the back of the 2 saved weapons, I don't imagine we see the full buy. They do have the full loss bonus at least going for themselves now. So you can see Amazar and Facecrack and Jerry buy up some pistols, at least some Kevlar maybe behind them, if they're feeling a little bit adventurous. So far, just a P250 and a Molly for Almazar, Deagle for Face Crack. Yeah, I don't think they really want to spend too much more than this. Having a chance to at least do some damage, but this is a good opportunity for Nemiga now to actually go ahead and get themselves into the lead. As we have a technical pause, I'd imagine. Mitch, I can't tell you what this technical pause is for because it is in the Cyrillic alphabet and I do not understand. They're dogging it.
Okay, fair enough.
Someone timed out, apparently. Because the admin said, is he fully timed out? And then Jo said yes, as did Lollipop. He said yeah.
Okay, fair enough. This will be a little bit of a...
Who's gone, though?
It always takes a second to register in the server, right?
Normally you can tell because it keeps inspecting their weapon over and over again. I think I saw a butterfly knife being inspected. No, Jo's here, so it wasn't him. Box, maybe? They've all bought up, though. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it was like a TeamSpeak disconnection timeout or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Normally it's fine because we can read what they're saying in the chat and know why we're paused. But I mean that's not the biggest issue. Why isn't the main thing? It's more that we are, and that hopefully it doesn't take too long to be resolved. Because right now in Amiga they are beginning to pick up some pace for themselves, and I don't think they really want to be pausing for too long. Also giving a bit of time for Forza to discuss what they want to do with this weaker investment as well. Oh, is the coach gone? That's why we didn't know his keeper.
Ah, there you go. That's making sense. Well, at least that means no match medics or anything like that. So we save a little bit of time. We're undone. We're ready to roll. It's 9-9. Forza going in for a force buy. They've got themselves obviously the AWP and the AK, but alongside that, actually not as much of a force as I was thinking, unless they go for it as time comes out. Nope. Just going to be the CZ and armor bought up for Jerry. The other players, P250, a Deagle, a Molotov as well for Almazer, and that's it. This is a brave choice. They really need to get themselves a... Oh, sorry. I was confused for a second. I didn't see Zapower jump up there. I thought Flit was the one on top. I was thinking I've never seen a 4-man boost with the AK. But no. It is, in fact, Zapower that was on top of the tower. But unfortunately not able to take down a CT today. Nemiga already well out of there by the time they boosted up. But yeah, the thing for Forza is they need a bomb plant here to make this feasible. Or a round win, obviously. But at a minimum, they need that little bit of extra cash.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Power couldn't even make the money back with the up. He'd need 3 kills to get 300 to give him enough for the... Well, he'd need 1.5 kills in theory because he has 150. But he'd need the 2 kills anyway to confirm an AK and Kevlar without utility in the next round. And Flit'd need 1 on his AK. So as you said, that bomb plant is definitely a necessity here if they want to give themselves everything in this next round. And they're going to have to overcome Jo alongside Lollipop immediately on towards this bomb site. So that's not going to be easy. They actually have Lollipop on towards short. So he's got that other angle to try and pop in from. Indeed, as they try and cross to the pillar, they're not really finding success. Face Crack ended up killing Jerry somehow. Not sure exactly how that happened. We eventually see one actually being returned by Zapower. It is these 2 saved weapons left at this point, of course. But it's not looking too good for them. They're getting dinked down. They are beginning to pull back a couple of frags and make it costly. But I don't imagine Zapower is able to do much about actually winning out this round now, unless Nemiga makes some big mistakes and keep on peeking him. But this little boost up on Sandbag should end it. Yeah, there you go from Box. Off to be retrieved. That's a nice little recovery for Nemiga. They're like, you threw away our M4 earlier? Well, we don't care anymore. Thanks for the op.
They've made their money back. Double digits hit for Nemiga is massive, but we're actually still getting the investment through for Forza. Is Zapower able to take himself to AWP? He gives over a Galil to Flit. Or did Flit buy the Galil? I think he did.
I'm not sure exactly what way they done it. He would have had to have been dropped over the op though to get it for himself, because he did get the 2 kills, so that would have given him enough for the AK himself if he had wanted it. But to get the actual op, he was nowhere near enough, especially with armor.
Almazer gave him the op for sure, and I think then Zapower obviously dropped over the AK. So Flit left with not enough cash for himself, obviously without at the kills in the previous round. Take himself the Galil. Still pretty decent buy overall. That flash out's perfect. Speedak missing the shot. There's a player up close he has no idea about. Oh, the step made by Jerry. Big mistake. He was hoping he'd be close on the corner. Didn't want to shift peek and up, which, you know, respectable. But sadly with that, he loses the element of surprise. Bonk's going to be sticking around to help him. Speedak finds one. Looks for up close. Jerry and catches him. Fantastic work done. And Forza left really out in the open. They know there was a player further back. Zapower shows himself, but how does he get out of this one?
Oh, Speedak's just unstoppable right now. Was that second one through the smoke? I didn't quite catch it.
No, there was a gap, a small gap on the edge of it.
Okay, yeah, I would have been saying damn otherwise, I guess. I don't even know what I would have said. I would have been shocked more so. But Z-Power, despite having pulled back 1 kill, yet again, he loses the majority of his team before being able to actually get that input, which is quite unfortunate. Is also then taken down low, making it a lot harder for him to do any more. Well, look, it looks like we're going to see an off-bottle actually coming in, and Speedak, yeah, he's going to go ahead and win it out. Has that final player creeping up behind them, potentially, though. There is Jo around the bomb site, but he's not actually watching short. But as I said, Almazar not deciding to go in that direction, instead coming back around to where he may be spotted. Gets himself the headshot there to give some sort of an opening, but 12 seconds, it's just all about saving the op now. It is the only goal that they have in mind. 11 for Nemiga. They are beginning to run away with this lead here on the CT side. We said this is their map choice. This is where we need to see them picking it up if they want to have a chance in the best of 3. And although the following maps being Inferno and Mirage and Inferno, other order, sorry. Yeah, although they are still pretty decent maps for an Amiga on paper, you definitely would be favouring Forza going into them. Pause coming in, not too surprisingly, from Forza. Want to have a bit of a chat. Not going to be focused on this round too much, I don't believe, though. Most likely going to see that 1 eco coming through.
Like we said coming into this series, this is the best spot for Nemiga. If they don't find overpass, things spiral out of control for them a little bit. Not a little bit. And the series is practically unwinnable. They need this, and then the next 2 maps are going to be very difficult for them. They're comfortable grounds for Forza. But at least it gives them a chance. Not a team they're expected to beat. Then their domestic matchups, or indeed just their positions currently in the world rankings, you'd expect Forza to have an easy enough time with them. At the moment, you know, the win conditions are being ticked for Forza as well. You've got Zapower doing great work on the AWP. When he's showing up, that's when you're in trouble, but Speedak's doing just as good. That previous round was fantastic. You heard the step from Jerry. Oh, excuse me. You heard the step from Jerry close long. That's why he swung out, even with the smoke slightly obscuring him around the edge of it. Look at the flank by Box. Oh, they've left it completely open, and 2 free kills for him. That's Nemiga ahead by quite a bit yet again. Zapower was hoping to get some contact in connector, but I think that's the end of Nemiga's aggression at this point, considering they've got a 2-man advantage. And they also saw that their opponents had pistols.
Flit is creeping out Monster. Again, considering this isn't the full buy, if they can even get a few kills out of it, when you look at the economy in Amiga still being quite low, it could make it worthwhile. Flit almost had an opportunity there to line up the headshot, took his time, and eventually got spotted, so you don't see that player hanging around being like, nah, don't want to keep on taking that fight, don't want to give any openings back into this round now for the T side. As I'd like to see them just group up and try and bring this in somewhere together, because what we've seen over the past couple rounds for them has definitely been disjointed pushes where they're never in position to fight with each other. And again, Flit's going forward before his teammates get in towards position. I guess his goal was to get up close on short, and then the other 2 were maybe going to go through Monster, but it's just, when you're in the 3-on-5, ideally you do need to try and actually use your advantage of being able to actually stick together in a pack, in a tight-knit pack. But here we go, let's see if they can pull anything at all back. I'm not fancying the chances of winning the round, but 2 kills, a bomb plant, that'd be massive. I doubt they get the bomb plant, and I doubt they get the kills at this point since the time is gone. A lot of saves being forced to come in with the time just running down. Again, with it being the offers of power, it makes sense.
The power played a very risky game, though, still peeking into Monster when the time ran out. I expected him much more tucked in, maybe even run towards T-spawn, but he just stuck around. Didn't want to move out of his position. There were 3 players that could have easily swung in and at least gotten the trade, but they didn't decide to, luckily. 12-9. I mean, look at Nemiga's money at this point as well. They've built up so much cash, they're not losing that many players. Forza have got a task on hand. They certainly are making this difficult for themselves. And in a map where Nemiga really do stand a chance of winning. Starting it off with damage being done to Lollipop as well. He loses a lot of his health. The spams not being returned efficiently enough.
Doing like 2 damage somehow. Oh, the nade though going over. That's a lot better. Not able to follow up with the spam behind it, unfortunately, but at least getting a little bit of revenge for what they done to Lollipop early on. The boost again coming through. Not going to be finding anything, but with the door gone there on connector, that means they have to worry about Speedak. Flit not realizing he was showing his head. The back of it, that's probably the worst position you want to get an op bullet. I'd say that was painful. But yeah, 5-on-4. Yet again, the advantage kicks off in favor of Nemiga and continues to go that way. MDS taking the head of Jerry. this round, this map, this T side, it's all just falling apart for Forza. Still being aggressed on True Connector as well. Box doesn't need to follow this up at a peak. He does, though, and ends up going down. So a small opening back into this for Forza. 45 seconds again, though. The time is going to become an issue pretty soon.
Realistically, I don't know what's happening with those sounds sometimes. Did that happen to you again, Dean?
Yeah,
And
it was the
ear
molly.
popping.
It was really strange.
Wasn't enjoying it. Lollipop's about to take contact, just looking for the swing. Off a post, spotted, taken down. And yeah, what I was going to say is at this point, Namiga just, they're flying. They're miles ahead. It's a point where realistically, you can start to discard any notion of, yeah, well, they'll be lucky to take this map and then Forza should stomp them. They've got a real chance of taking this series. If I'm Forza, I'm very scared.
Counter-terrorists win.
Definitely. I mean, we said definitely, it certainly will be favoring Forza going on to the following two maps, but I also mentioned that Namiga are definitely capable of playing them, so if they are able to come off the back of getting the win here on Overpass, especially if they make it as convincing as it currently is here on the second half, then that can be quite the motivating, and it could pump up the Namiga players definitely moving on towards Mirage as well, where that individual skill is going to be important, and right now they are showing a ton of it. Again, the main thing being that we're never seeing opportunities for trades for Forza. That previous round wasn't the exact same. They went together in towards the water control, kind of ended up just getting trapped around that area, getting picked away up by the nades and such. But overall, when they are pushing forward, they tend to be a little bit disjointed, not ready to follow up on each other quickly, and just allowing for the CTs to find themselves those advantages uncontested. And obviously coming into this round, they're not really working with the greatest of investments. It is the half buy, but most likely we should see 14-9. And at that point, Forza just trying to fight back in to get themselves the win. In the regulation, they wouldn't really be allowed to drop another round. So it's a very difficult spot to be in. Bringing it over towards mid, I believe that's smoke onto bathrooms. Not having one for the Molotov, not immediately anyway, so a bit of damage was done. Followed up by the op of Speedak as he tags one down. The molly to stop them rushing down Box as he sits in behind it and takes those duels with the M4. Speedak actually backed off the connector, so that's a little bit dangerous. The flash comes over, not connecting the shots, and eventually will pay the price for it.
The weaponry for Forza really isn't great, but if they can force this close range fight on the Box, they could be in the money. Zapower's already pushed past and Toilets. The rest of the team falling back a little bit in towards spawn. Box might have the freedom to jump up behind Zapower. Certainly if Z takes any contact towards site, he's in trouble. Almazer went through connector by himself, taken down, no one else spotted. Now Zapower should be dead. Box now fading through the smoke to come after him. Here's the scope, knows he's towards connector. Be feeding that information to his teammates, and as Zapower moves on down slowly but surely, MDS has the info that he could be coming. Will be ready to jump on that fight. I mean, the Mig have definitely won this round out on information. All it's left to do is follow through on the shots. Box. Oh, he's spotted as well. Great intuition by Zapower to check that angle, but Lollipop doing the work, my god! He's taking them all down, and he's even finished off Zapower. What a round from Lollipop, and 14-9. This is ridiculous. I mean, I said towards the start of this game, you look at Lollipop, you look at Zapower, they can frag, but I expect Forza as a team to just overcome that, not only on a team basis, but also on an individual level. One thing you do have to remember about Namiga, though, is with the exception of Speedak, who's come in like a shooting star, the rest of the team has been together for an insanely long time. They've been throttled around that top 50. Well, and as I was saying earlier, I'm surprised that that's been the case even with Speedak in play.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we finally see the opening actually going over in favor of Forza. Flick getting aggressive around short. Again, an individual play, but it does work out for them this time. Zapower looking to follow up. The flash now coming over is perfect. Fortunately, Flick didn't get blinded up. He was ready to be, again, able to actually return that frag. Pushing it in towards Vito. Needed a little bit of help. It was face crack from Monster. So eventually does come through to give that support, but not before, of course, we see Flick dropping. So it is going to be the 2-on-2. They have the bomb site itself, but Speedak still in a decent position here, especially as the bomb is back towards Monster. There's a lot of time now. it's gonna have to actually be taken here to bring this back around. And by that point, obviously the second player going to be here as well. And who knows if Face Crack will still be alive, because right now the op is trying to hunt them down, and it will find the frag. Almazar, he may have to reconsider where he wants to go with this bomb.
Oh, great shot onto Speedak. But now he's known to be coming in from short. Box just holding the angle, ready to take him down. Dean, what is going on? Nemiga looking to take this first map. I know I said this was a possibility. We agreed on that coming into this. This is the map that Nemiga could be taking, despite the fact that Forza don't look amazing on it. I still expected a much better fight. The fact that this could end 16-9 with not a whole lot of signs of life for Forza, even with the pistols going towards Nemiga, I'm happy to now really consider their chances at taking the series. Although in the beginning, I thought even if Nemiga won this map, I would still be siding with Forza because of what's coming up after Mirage, then Inferno. Nemiga have shown us that they've got all their win conditions checked. Box doing a great job holding down short. He doesn't get out of here alive, though. They're all over him. They're spamming through the walls. There's the peek from Jerry, jumping around with a UMP. Nice little upgrade for him. But the flank's already underway from long. Speedak's in position. He gets one. He doesn't get the second. That would have been a mighty shot. But that's what MDS is here for, to close out the game. What has just happened, Dean?
Alrighty then. Yeah, okay. 16-9. That is not what I expected. Was that a flawless, near flawless CT side or something there from the buys? It was flawless. Sorry, because it was 9-6 at halftime. What a crazy performance by Nemiga, showing what they're capable of on Overpass, showing why they picked it. And if they can keep up that level of play, and if we don't see Forza taking up their own one, then I think Mirage definitely could be a struggle here for the boys over on Forza. I'm excited for map number 2. I think we could potentially be looking at this upset now. I didn't believe coming into the game, but they're quickly turning me with how strong they look there on Overpass.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it has just been phenomenal what we've seen coming through from them. Overpass, be it as it may, a favored map to Nemiga and the one where we said they had the better chance. Mirage, if they're playing the way they just did, if we're seeing Speedak turn up, Lollipop fragging like an animal as well, and that's not to say the rest of the team weren't. I mean, Box, he might have finished, what, like 17 even, but he still played incredibly well, holding down his positions when needed to. The same can be said for the entirety of the team, and I am really looking forward to seeing what they have in store for us moving on to Mirage. That is going to be up next. Forza's map pick. So don't lose faith just yet. But man, oh man. Forza could be in trouble. We'll be back in just a little bit with that anyways, guys. Small break between maps. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the ads. If you're enjoying the commentary, !casters in chat should give you a link to our Twitters if it's been set up. We'll keep on them if it hasn't. Without further ado, we'll catch you in a few.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
I know you feel me, brother. was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Sunrise. my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to be.
Hello, everybody. We're into the pistol round already. Sorry for the delay. It looks like we've got a little bit of an Amiga-sided pistol round, Dean. Already coming through with 3 kills as Forza look to renegotiate their way into that A site. They're going to be running up against 3 CTs, but Lollipop moved into an aggressive position might give them an opportunity to at least find an opening. No, he doesn't. Instead, dropping the bomb and pretty much ending the round there, to be honest.
Yeah, Mitch, that actually caught me so off guard. I accidentally dropped my microphone, so it took me a second to readjust it. Just about got it back in position now as you threw it back to me. But yeah, Z-Power is left alone. I don't think he's going to be readjusting the outcome of this round much at all for himself, unfortunately. Maybe he can add a couple kills with his P250, but as he comes around the corner, a strong angle being held there by Lollipop, and he gets his 4th of the round. I didn't get to catch all of them, unfortunately, but a very strong starter for an Amiga, and considering how that last map went, I wouldn't be surprised if they can't come in with the 2-0. It's not what I was predicting in the beginning, but you just never know with online CS, man. You never know. And Amiga are a very capable team. I've always thought Lollipop was a really good player as well. You don't have anyone really on that side who stands out as being a weak player, but when you look at Forza, you're like, okay, Power is sick, Face Crack has his moments, all of them as well can just be insane. So, I don't know. It really can flip at any moment, and that's what I like about CIS. Yes, it tends to be crazy, but the second half of Overpass did, unfortunately, disappoint us a little bit. I do need to fix my X-ray right now. I forgot to do that once again. I'm a noob.
A silly goose. But yeah, no, Forza definitely disappointed us coming into the previous second half. Moving on into the site, though, straight away. Kills are going towards Forza. They've won the day and overrun the bomb site as the plant soon to come down. Speedak almost caught an engagement. Knows there's a player up close outside the door, but that ain't gonna help a whole bunch. Gotta find the kills. That's what Box is looking for. Moving up behind, Tippity tapping away, but the spray isn't good as the power lives to fight another day. And Mega looking to go away. Speedak all alone, 1v4, and that's all he can do. Where's to finally get the first round on the board, Dean?
Much quicker as well. That's how you want to see them being able to return it. Obviously, back on the first map, we seen them actually being able to get off to the 3-0 start before beginning to kind of drop things. So being able to actually come back here, win out the round that follows the pistol, obviously it does put an Amiga in an even tougher spot. So their actual buy is very weakened. It gives an opportunity for Forza again to come out with potentially the 3 rounds in a row towards the beginning. And considering they are here on the T side, that's kind of what you do want to see from them. You want to see them trying to get a good foundation early on, because if an Amiga step up like they did back on Overpass, they could be having a similar CT-sided showing, but under B-Rush coming in this time, obviously knowing they're up against a lot less in terms of the weapons and the nades, so they are able to overrun the bomb site itself fairly easily. And a couple players in Kitchen even being lined up there by the MAC-10. Jerry has a chance to keep on building up this economy. The nade is going to be perfect. I don't know if it'll kill Lollipop, but it nearly finishes off the player in the background. 1 left for Speedak. This round it's done anyway. The question is, are they planning on sticking around? They might have wanted to get the MAC-10, but I think realizing that it's not very likely, they do just have to begin to fall away.
Yeah, that MAC-10 could have actually played a decent role in the next round. You see MDS and JO aren't going to have anything, so Deagle or 5-7 drop to them. MAC-10 looks for money, but yeah, definitely not worth risking losing the players. Lit gets tagged up pretty heavily. And we're going to see Zapower able to make it out of Kitchen, along with the rest of the team. And the save under congestion. Zapower keeps W keying forward, and there's 2 kills for him. Oh, that one hurt. Omega not saving anything really, just a 5-7 in armor. You're wondering why I said Forza got off to got the first round eventually, when they were obviously it was 1 out of 2, because the last half didn't go great for them, did it? Over and overpass, didn't find a single round. So it's been quite a while since we've seen them winning a round. The new feeling for them almost. Well, as we said, moving into Mirage, they look like favorites, and Inferno as well. But the fact that Omega already have the 1-0 start and aren't going to be lost on Mirage, certainly not on Inferno either, the chance is definitely there for Forza to drop this series. That is a scary prospect. Now just USPs though, so to be clean enough and fast push out towards the B site, leaves just one player being MAC-10 in the back. as the Mega group up on the A-bomb site and just look to carry forward the armor on box and not die to the SMG if at all possible.
May get the kill himself. Yeah, there we go. Facecrack goes down. There is more of them, though, trying to follow up. Z-Power, the man who got quite a bit of money for himself there towards the end of that previous round, is actually able to get another for himself here. So that's really good. You want your upper being able to get some of those SMG kills, obviously, for himself. Box now actually just being left alone up in Palace, so I don't think he's going to be able to do much about living if the push does come true. Although, to be fair, if Z-Power goes down, he's only on 57. I don't know if they'd really want to send anyone else after it, especially not the rifles. So there is a chance if he gets this one. Nope. Absolutely wrecked. Only one bullet shot towards the body. That's not 2 BM. 3-1 though. I'm hoping we're seeing a rejuvenated Forza here, but really this is when we're going to be able to tell. Once the guns do come out, it's not perfect for Nemiga, but they do at least have the rifles. They have the basics when it comes to utility. Is Lollipop going to get a kit? I would like that. No, he's going to go for the helmet. Thinking they'd keep some SMGs maybe. They haven't, but they do have one M4, but I don't think that's really too big of a deal. The kit probably would have been a bit more useful. Especially if they want to go for an aggressive push around mid, which is looking like it could be the case. Actually pushing underpass and maybe pushing the player up through the apartments as well. So right now, with an A execute coming in without a kit, once the bomb gets planted, they may want to just immediately consider saving if they haven't already got some sort of advantage over, perhaps by doing some damage or getting a frag. Well, that molly don't make things a little bit more complicated for Facecrack. Definitely delaying as well, letting them set themselves up. Oh, and there we go, the spam comes through.
With the kills now through, Forza are under a little bit of threat. The retake could do some serious damage. A double mid flank on its way from Flit and Z-Power. You don't see that every day. That puts a lot of pressure on the players on the site. They need to keep them back, and luckily Nemiga are using their utility, slowing down. They don't expect a second player. How could you? Z-Power now watching the crossover on site. They can play nice and passive, let them move forward, but they don't even. Jerry, risky play. The swing from Facecrack as well, giving him opportunities. And if you think about it, had he have killed Facecrack and had a smoke to drop on the bomb, then Z-Power just has to spam and pray. Not the ideal situation, but it works out anyways. 4-1. And I think I can safely say that's the first in a 4 versus 4 double mid flank I've seen come through.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky, obviously, because you're leaving 2 players down on the bomb site who have to hold off. If they fall quickly, as you said, they would have had a smoke at that point as well, and then definitely would have had a much better chance of just sticking it. That kind of would have been the only real opportunity there for Nemiga on that retake, if I'm being honest, since they didn't have a kit. So it was just a very difficult spot to be in. The second they put that double flank in on mid without the kit being in play, it was pretty much screwed. So yeah, I mean, 4-1 looking much better here so far from Forza, despite dropping the pistol, now having taken 4 in a row. Now Almazar, who's found his way out on towards B, but he's being attacked by 2 players, so he needs to be a little bit more cautious. Gets the first. We'll go down to box. It's only a Mach 10 though, so it's not the end of the world, and in the meantime, the rest of Forza still pretty much split up elsewhere on the map, getting themselves control. Look at this though, Speedak. If he had more than a USP, this position could be huge. He would have the ability to catch the up off guard. And there we go, he actually manages to do it just with the default pistol. Jo and Lollipop fragging as well. Oh my god, I put a massive curse on this one apparently. Look at the Irish not rubbing off on them, or perhaps it is. But Flit, yeah, I mean alone, it's still recoverable somewhat because they don't have, I was gonna say the best utility in such to hold down around this position, and there was only the 2 around the bomb, so if he had have gotten them, then maybe he would have had a chance, but no, go straight down. And look at the weapons that are retrieved for Nemiga. That's a crazy round for them to be able to win out.
Oh, it absolutely is. There's no way they should have been walking away with what they just managed to pull out. And that's again upsetting Forza, putting them back in this spot, remembering that this isn't your series. This isn't easy for you guys. There's a challenge on hand, and that's what we expect when we see domestic matchups, but in this series, I said it myself, domestic as it may be, I don't care. Nemiga shouldn't be taking it. Should have been an easy walk in the park for Forza. All expectations being defied. Speedak, Extreme Eaters player, we saw do a lot of damage in the minors. Oh, hello. And Lollipop, the other guy we highlighted to start this one off. Fragging like animals. Now they're flashed out, though. Facecrack moving in, clearing all over the wood, but Box picks up another kill as they move forward. Take your map control. We'll take your players down. Problem is, oh, how's he managed that? Lollipop wasn't even spotting it. Never mind. Gonna say Facecrack had left him unchecked, but apparently Lollipop was in the same box. With him falling, they could easily be on A, excuse me. So there's 3 players outside the site, 1 in mid. The bomb's now being spotted, but it's just gonna walk on the B. They keep getting the kills. Eventually Facecrack falls, but it's a 2v2. And that bomb didn't go down short. It's actually moving all the way through apartments, giving them a little bit of time to retake this bomb site.
Especially if Zapower decides that he wants to take that fight in towards kitchen, understandably to try and hold off that cross so that they couldn't post the up towards the apartments, which was the case there for MDS, but shot not being connected gives a little bit of room for Flit. The issue is that short push is now coming in, so he needs to get this one quickly, which would give him the chance to get that bomb planted and then play out the one-on-one. MDS, though, not going to be inching any further forward, doesn't want to give any opportunities, but he doesn't realize Flit is crossed. So yeah, will be caught off guard once that jump comes on towards the van. So the bomb will be planted, but going for the plant for sure. This is dangerous. Jo should be able to get that kill easily, and just about as he fades around the corner. That was very, very close indeed. If he was a tiny bit more healthy, maybe he actually would have survived that AK bullet through the corner of the box. But yeah, plenty of time here. Jo gets himself the up, trying to see if there's any other nades lying around. Throws away a molly. Gets himself the T-molly, which I believe does some more damage, if I'm remembering correctly, at least to armored players.
Interesting that we saw them go all the way through apps, though, with the bomb. I feel like as soon as they got the kill in window, that's them opened up to just push on down. The only threat would be maybe someone peeks connector, but you had face crack on site, so you know that's not an issue. And it would have bought them a whole lot more time. Zapower wouldn't have had to play aggressive on the window, and that 2v2 probably would have played out completely differently. But the decision to long rotate meant Zapower had to peek window to hold the cross. Dies, and that's more or less the round over. A 2v1, just very difficult to win from that point. Forza now with an AWP and not much else. Just Deagles to back it up. And the early flank from Box. Looks good to find a kill. Yes. Oh, no! I don't know how Flit won that fight.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure either. Had already been taken pretty low as well before swinging back out. Was tagged up a little bit. 16 health is what he survives on, so not going to keep the weapon for himself. Instead, giving it over to a teammate, as you would expect. Without the Kevlar, though, on most of these players, it is definitely still around favoring the Amiga no longer. I mean, we just keep on jinxing things. The power comes through a one on Lollipop. I mean, if suddenly it's a 5-on-3, this is not a round that Amiga can afford to lose. I mean, Forza are looking to come back with a force buy of their own, or they're kind of an eco, I suppose, only with that one saved up over. Grouping now up towards the A side of the map. Nades-wise, unfortunately, not having anything. It is just the one flash. But as we see Amiga beginning to take a little bit of a gamble here and stacking up over towards the B side of the map, it seems like, unfortunately, they're not really going to be able to do much about this push once it does come in. Maybe the up can manage to get 1 or 2 picks, but other than that, with 2 players already positioned on B, most likely, once they do lose this bomb site, the save is just going to be called for. Especially with Jo being able to drop a weapon over in the following. There's 1 kill from Speedak. Not able to connect the second, unfortunately. And yeah, the bomb now going to be planted.
MDS is good to find the kill on Flit. This opens it up to get back into the site. But there's low HP on Speedak and on MDS. Unless they get offered up an opportunity pretty soon, I'd imagine they'll fall back. The op shot missed. MDS got tagged up a little more, and they're still going for it. Still moving in despite not having a lot of cash. MDS falls. The push into CT nets them a kill. This is now a little bit more winnable. Jerry spotted on the op, swings right into Speedak, who was holding him, and that defuse comes all the way through. Namiga making the retake work, despite such low HP. If Jo fell, or even got tagged on the crossover, it could have been over. But luckily, it didn't. And 4-4 they go. Namiga putting up such a strong fight. Again, I'm blown away by this. It has been a long time since I cast Namiga, but still, and they're mostly with the same roster as well, which is the surprising thing. For this level of Counter-Strike, it's very rare you see them playing together. I know Speedax, this is like, actually, the last map was his 69th map with the team. But the rest of the guys have been between 300 and 600 maps played. You know, this is a very stable roster, which, as I said, is very rare at this level. And I respect the decision. Sticking together as a team, keeping through thick and thin, keeping that roster in line, it does a lot for you in the long run, that you can, well, hope that eventually you start moving up the rankings as your team play starts to bridge the gap on individual skill, and hopefully the individuals improve along the way. And then you get Speedak into the roster, and boom, you should be flying up.
I mean, so far here, definitely looking good in this best of 3. Managing to, again, reclaim the control after a bit of a shaky start there for themselves. Lollipop has a really good position here where he should at least be able to find one. Jerry in towards Sandwich, not actually going to be watching this under Palace position for the moment. but I don't think Lollipop himself really wants to do too much. Waiting for his teammates to come in at this point has definitely hurt that op scope as well in towards ramp. So yeah, flash comes over. That may give the ability to peek. That one shot and sandwich now definitely giving the info of where Jerry is. So yeah, eventually Lollipop's able to capitalize on that one. Flash comes in as well from the follow-up, or at least attempt the follow-up on FaceCrack. Gets the kill towards Flit instead. And yeah, FaceCrack left all alone. 1-on-2 at this point. I mean, it is somewhat recoverable, but already being low and with both players pushing in from CT and Connector, he really shouldn't be given many opportunities. That was a little bit risky. I think Jo was ready to follow up in case that kill came true anyway. But yeah, 5th round put onto the board for Nemiga. It's a relatively close one. The economy not really been able to build up at all for them. But having a look at what obviously Forza have available, without that bomb plant, they don't have enough to buy. So likely going back to the half investment yet again of just those pistols and Kevlar, maybe a few nades. You get the Mac 10 for FaceCrack. Okay, Flick goes for an AK. They're able to spend a decent amount, obviously, with the full loss bonus, but not everything.
And the Mega have been so impressive when it comes down to those individual fights as well. Like Lollipop in that round highlighted it. I was already going to say he was having a great performance, but put himself up to 10 kills with it. Speedak on the op, I wouldn't say he's been underwhelming, but the whole team doing a very nice job. Between 5 and 6 kills on 4 of them. And in this game as well, you got to look at how that pistol went down. They lost the force buy. They lost to Forza's force buy, then they lost their own force. They lost the eco, and then came back in, lost the buy round, then came back into it on a weird pistol. So it's definitely been a messy start to the game, but overall, what I'm trying to highlight is the fact that Nemiga have not had a good start. They definitely got the unlucky end of that winning the pistol. FaceCrack, unluckily doesn't react in time to take the kill, but down on the site now. He's jumping around, hoping that was an AWPer, but instead it's MDS on an M4, quickly spraying him down before his feet touch the floor. And a man advantage to play with for Nemiga. But they've managed to sneak Flit in, but SpeedX just too smart. He knew it was coming.
I was going to say that was definitely their opportunity. It seemed like that should have nearly been 100% the kill for Flit. The stride by the Oppa Speedak, who is playing very well so far throughout Mirage. We do eventually actually see that B commitment coming in. It'll give them the bomb plant. Sadly, though, Z-Power swinging in does go down. Running CZ Dink. Why not? Small bit of damage on the Speedak, but not enough towards either to actually get the kill. So plenty of time, obviously, for that defuse to come in. 3 players surviving for Nemiga. Not perfect, but considering how much investment actually did come in for Forza, I don't think they're too upset about that. But obviously, Forza themselves also can be pretty happy about what they were able to do and get that bomb down. They'll be coming onto their full buy now. They'll have pretty much everything they want. Up coming in for Z-Power. So he'll have that now to try and challenge back up against Speedak, who, as we said, has been having a pretty strong performance for Nemiga so far. And he was also looking pretty good back on Overpass, if I recall, as well. But here we go, 6-4. I mean, it's a decent foundation, obviously, for Forza here on the T side. But I want to see them coming out with 6 or 7 rounds, preferably 7. 6 is the position where you start feeling comfortable. But for Forza, I think they need to come out with 7 here. Almost managing to line up that Spider on the 2 players peeking in, despite being blind. Not going to work out though, so that will be Nemiga actually getting themselves a little bit of control around this area.
Forza leave a lurking towards that A site, but ramp's already been cleared out. This might be Speedak making a move forward. I think that's Jerry's opportunity to pick him off, but he starts to rotate as well as they seek at mid-control. Underpass is going to be taken. Flash is waited for as well, just in case there's someone dropped down lower. As they move forward, middle is now clear. They know they've got that control under their belts. Still pretty much full utility left to play with. The map is their playground. A minute on the clock and lots of time. Nemiga have gone for a 4-man A play. One in the window, so it's only a solo MDS. No molly to work with. Not even a smoke. The man only has a flashbang, but luckily the contact on A is where we started off. Eventually, though, a smoke on top connector alludes to the B hit. Where the rotate's already on the way from Jo. He knows it's likely to be B, but MDS caught in the open, crossing on the side, presuming short to still be clear. FaceCrack living up to his namesake. Cracking open ahead of Jo, but the bomb's in the open, and Box is just holding it. 30 seconds left. And they're out of smokes, they're out of flashes, but they're not out of op shots. As the power comes through with 1, they've got to plant it. And although Speedak can't find the frag, look who's sneaking up behind. It's Lollipop. And he gets the frag onto the power afterwards. 4K needed for FaceCrack to clutch this. He's already coming up behind them in the kitchen.
may catch Speedak off guard. He had just actually reacted and looked across to the kitchen. Didn't hit the shot himself, but Lollipop also was up in the apartments. They had a nice little double peak angle there with the elevated position for the second player, obviously making it quite difficult for the fight to be won. So Lollipop's able to come out on top of that one, give them the 7th round. Comes into a very close position, to be fair, in the end. FaceCrack putting up a great effort. With the bomb also going down again, they are able to keep the buy-in here for Forza. So getting it back in, they're able to keep the pressure on. They still have the ability here, if they do take one round, to very likely put them the CT buys down onto an eco. I think they would just invest because of the fact that Box would be looking at a double eco. But considering we've seen the last, 6 rounds now going in favor in Amiga, their economy is nowhere near as strong as they would like it to be. So a good opportunity for us to get this one. Maybe they can find a 6th off the back of it, or just in general just have the ability to keep on grinding it out. Oh, I don't think he realizes that a player actually crossed. Did take the flicker cross, so maybe he does.
Either way, Forza have gained that mid control. The middle might look to contest it in a little bit. 2 players close short, 1 in connector. But with the opening kill on apartments, that aggression isn't necessarily needed. Even still, though, you see a boost is just about to come through. Up on top of the boxes, Jo was spotted, and that's given the kill back. No more man advantage for Namiga. It feels a little bit unnecessary that late on when they've got the kill at the opening duel already. And Jerry continues to extend the advantage into Forza's favor. Now with a weakened B side, I think Fox is on his rotate through. Yep, he's going to go and reinforce the B bomb site, but the thing is, they are still looking to commit there, so it's a good read, or good gamble by Namiga, I should say.
Ooh, not a bad opening from Speedak, especially with Box, as you said, having rotated in with pretty decent position. Right now, the bomb is dropped up in the apartments. There's 42 seconds remaining now. He will actually spot the bomb out, and it's Flay who's coming through the underpass, quickly being joined though by his teammate. And Box has no idea. I don't know what exactly his plan was there. He was kind of in the middle ground,
just hoping,
keeping himself in a spot where he could probably be screwed no matter which direction they came from.
And maybe one of the players no clips through the wall. You never know.
Perhaps.
Yeah, he was clearly going out to peek short, thinking they wouldn't be through underpass that quickly. But unfortunately, that second player had already zoomed up. Took himself a kill. 7-5. Forza would like to end this on a much tighter scoreline than what they're currently sitting on. And it looks like they should at least be connecting the 6th, with Namiga coming in on pistols and USPs at that. Speedak upgrading to a Zeus, if you can call it an upgrade, but not at that range, sadly. Needed to be a little bit closer. And just a P250 for Jo. This round should be clear cut for Forza. And now that they've already spotted a Zeus out, they know they're against an eco. So it's time to group up and not give any individual opportunities, unlike what Flit's doing, just walking in through a very close range angle with lots of different, or close range position, lots of different angles where USPs could be grouped up. He does spot out that A is clear. Valuable information, but comes at a huge risk.
Oh, and there we go. Weapon being taken down. Lollipop's going to get himself an AK now. I don't think he can do much about the A push that's already come true, unfortunately, but he is going to initially look to go into the CT spawn. Yeah, backing away.
What's the power doing? He's got an op. Look at where he is. He's up in B apps. You know you're against an eco. What is this?
This could be really risky, yeah. If they push into the apartments, he could be losing this weapon. But nah, beginning to back away. Thinking that maybe they've actually begun to rotate in towards middle, potentially. But nah, not the case. I mean, yeah, it's only Lollipop who needs the save right now. I wouldn't have been surprised if they sent the rest of these players out. It's not like Forza themselves have much money. They should be aware of that fact. They should know that they can't really afford to be sending out their own hunters. I was going to say that they could be trying to just use these as a little bit of a buffer between the rifle. But considering you most likely expect Forza not to hunt, that's not really needed. Z-Power able to get himself one there on box, fortunately, towards mid. And yeah, they've kind of just given up on trying to even get any eggs or frags at this point. Staying alive, getting their buy back in now. There's 6 on the board, though, for Forza.
I mean, Flit basically played that round like he had an SMG. If he had a Mac 10, that's fine. Going through connector by himself, yeah, whatever. Maybe even a little bit faster, but walking in with an AK, just what was the point? That was what I was gonna say. What was the point before I saw Zapower was alone in B apps, pushing forward towards the apps with an op? That is just not a good play at all. Not against USPs. So they get a free AK on the CT side. They're happy with that. They could have gotten a whole lot more, but they played it close to the chest. As they push out towards the A bomb site, that's the bomb first out and first down. As Lollipop eliminates him, goes in for a second. Box doing most of the damage, and Lollipop's already got 3. The bomb down, the round over.
Spam it. Not yet. Oh, Yeah, not spamming the smoke. So Flit's safe for now. I don't think he'd be safe once the smoke fades away. That's been spotted now. Yeah, not really risking this lollipop. I like that he waits a sec, has his teammate help him. The flash goes in. Unfortunately, it does blind lollipop as well as Flit, so he's not really able to capitalize off the back of it. And I prefer that. With both of these players who were holding on ramp, Z-Power was ready as well, so even if he did go forward, there's a good chance that the op would have taken him down, and then suddenly there is a small opening back into the round potentially for the T side. Right now, I mean, there is economy at least available. What, they get 2,400 in the next round? So yeah, I think ideally they don't really want to be living here. Even with the op, I mean, it is an option that they could try and save it over, but even then, Almazar could drop it in return for a rifle in the next round. So I think ideally they do just go for this. Even then, a 2-on-5 with 30 seconds left, it is becoming near impossible. And a little spray going down. I wonder what Lollipop put down. Anything kind of BM. Here we go. I mean, hoping just for an opening. It's not being given to them, though. No mistakes being made. So I think it is becoming, at this point, even an option to save if they want to. Yeah, definitely being the goal now. He needs to make sure he doesn't die after time. That'd screw them, but I don't think anyone's going to come up to the ladder. And the shot goes in. Okay, that's risky. That wasn't too necessary, but going to back away easily enough anyway. Could drop a rifle over now. That'll help out a tiny bit, I suppose. Not going to get himself a lot of nades, but overall they should have a decent amount on the rest of the players as well, so I don't think that'll cost them too much. But yeah, A here for an Amiga now. They have the opportunity to still come out with 9 from the CT side. And as we said, considering they went down 4-1 after they took the pistol and then dropped against the Force Spy, this is a pretty good recovery to their CT side overall. Forza, though, still on a number that they can be happy with. If they get to 7th, though, that's when they really start feeling good about themselves. Face play, going straight out mid and looking for that connector control, and Box being caught off guard. At this point now, that A split could be detrimental to the CT's defense because it's only Lollipop to hold it down, and he's not able to get himself a kill, unfortunately. Immediately dropped by Face Crack. A good bit of damage being done, but with Speedak also being tied up a little bit with the rotation now needing to come in, I was going to say they should get this bomb down uncontested, but Almazar is dropped elsewhere. MDS popped out and got one. Speedak going to find Flip pushed up in jungle. Now it's come down to, I was going to say the 2-on-2. Every time I try and get a number out, Mitch, it's all on Speedak on his own to try and put this 9th on the board for the Amiga. If not, we will see Forza managing to pull it up to 7 at the half-time. And right now, Speedak again is hoping that someone's going to give him a little bit of a peek so that he can drop it to the 1-on-1, which is a little more winnable. He does have a smoke, which goes straight down on the bomb. Flash as well, trying to give himself some room to move forward, but Z-Power doesn't let that happen. Swings in straight away, gets the final kill, and yeah, really good recovery. Really good half overall there that Forza can be happy with on their T side. A decent recovery, though, for an Amiga, so I do still think the second half of this map is going to be competitive. But as always, guys, we have to wait to find out just a few minutes as we send it to a halftime break.
and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to
Hello, everybody, and willkommen. Welcome back. The Mega 8-7 up on their T side as they start out on the attack. This is Forza's map pick, and this is Forza's opening duel as well. So Power owning middle all by himself, and then the whole team swings on Speedak. I've never seen a man be peaked by 4 players before. Now we have.
Yeah, no, he was screwed there. Nothing that could be really done. They have got the B-bomb side, at least in the meantime, so that plant would be a pretty big bonus. As we know on the T side, getting the plant on the pistol, even if you lose it, then can put you in a fairly decent position. And look at Lollipop getting himself one there as they try and come through the murder hole. I mean, if you're rotating in and you hear that something's called the murder hole, you probably want to avoid it. They definitely do need to in this situation now, as we actually seen Amiga leaving Kitchen, setting themselves up to hold off this short push. Another kill being found by Box. And Amiga are managing to pull this back into a very, very winnable round, and it looks like it's going to happen. Face crack alone, and despite getting the first after already being dinked up, he's just not able for the second. Lollipop swings in for the trade, and there it is. And Amiga able to come through and pick themselves up the pistol, take that lead up 9-7. And get off to the strong start that they needed on this T side, because as we had said, 7 rounds obviously on their T side for Forza was pretty strong, especially if they were to pick up the pistol. But Amiga getting here gives them a chance to try and get a little bit of security between them potentially. Obviously being on the CT side as well, Forza's force buy is not fantastic.
We said it coming into the start of this game as well that Lollipop was a man to watch, but I didn't expect him to have those kind of performances. Winning the pistol round almost single-handedly. We know him for his rifling proficiency, not necessarily for his blocking. Evidently, both are enviable. Forza, like you said, Dean, they don't have a lot to work with, do they? Power on the scout, bit of money saved over so that he can buy an AWP in one of the next rounds or the next buy round. And out goes Almazer for one. They don't know about Flit, and it's a full B stack. The Deagle's catching them all off guard, one after another. Box running around with a MAC-10, but he's caught out by Jerry. Every time they kill someone, another emerges from a different angle. And Forza, what a great round. The predictive play towards B early on, stacking up, taking all the corners one at a time, popping heads. And Amiga are going to be understandably disappointed to lose that one out. They still manage an AK times 2, actually, Box and Jo with those. It's a pretty damn good buy considering they just lost that previous.
Yeah, I mean, they only lost the rounds. Why should they have bad weapons? Really? 2 AKs. I mean, on paper, the buy isn't really that much worse. It's the up that really boosts it up for Forza, because those Tech 9s can be lethal against the MAC-10s and the MP9 at close range, and the Deagle can still do some damage. Definitely not on the level of that AWP, though. Oh, but look at this Box coming in from behind. Already has the back of one. Z-Power going to be able to return a single kill so far, but with the second from MDS as well, we see them going in favor of Namiga. The bomb site being found. The bomb yet to be retrieved and planted, but we have one man just delaying that rotation and doing further damage. Leaving it all onto Z-Power, Almazar and Flit, with 2 of them being heavily tagged up. It looks like they've considered already what the options are, and they've decided that the save is really the best one to be in right now. And Amiga don't let Forza get away with anything, fighting right back into it. It's one of these games, Mitch.
It is one of the back and forth. I mean, this is CIS Counter-Strike, Dean. What are you expecting, in all honesty? Force buy after force buy. There was the game we did a while ago. I'm pretty sure it was with Forza that every single force buy was the one to win. I remember seeing one of the teams take an eco then. You're like, no, get the Deagles. They always win in the CIS. It's like the tier list. You've got an eco, you've got a buy round, you've got a buy round with an op, then a double op setup, and then right at the top, it's just deagles and armor. That's the best for CIS teams.
Yeah, they're crazy with them. I mean, a lot of the time in those scrappy games, you're like, okay, finally someone's taking an eco, but in the back of your mind, you're like, damn, I really wanted to see more of that. That's how it goes, and we're not going to see Forza giving up on their hopes of being able to come out on top of these scrappy force buys in the beginning. They're coming right back in, as you said. It is a deagle here, which can be dangerous. Less importantly, there's an op as well for Z-Power. I mean, not a bad weapon at all. But yeah, no, with Z-Power being obviously the top fragger right now, having that in his hands definitely could be the turning point in this round. There's certainly a good opportunity for them to try and fire back once again, but early on they have lost this mid control without really being able to do a lot about it. We even seen Amiga even getting a player up in towards the ladder room right now, so Speedak having a strong spot very early in the round. Obviously somewhere where you can hold the rotation, set yourselves up for the B split, or if you go towards A, a spot to play off with a bomb even. Does need to be careful of Flit on the other side of that smoke there on window, but it looks like with the bomb around ramp, they probably will favor on towards A. Jo going to the apartments, one player on short. They might try and sell a little bit of a B fake beforehand. Oh, that kill is huge though from MDS already.
They haven't spotted out Jerry though. The pistol lurking in the shadows, swings out, but not able to take a frag. And with that, it looks like we might just see a force buy get thrown or tossed aside. The Power still has his op, looking to bring it through to the next round. Holding down on the B side for any victims. Oh, Almazer was going to peek it, but he turned his back. He's going to be flanked out by Jo now. That split-second decision cost him his life. The Power, if he get... Oh, no, they know where he is now. There's enough time. They're going to hunt him down. They're going to swing through. Oh, not together, though. Jo goes by himself. Deagle out. Zapower's got one up close. And this is not a favorable fight. He wins it. Can't get the reload off in time or even switch to the op. It's Lollipop that takes him down and picks up an op that I'm sure is going to go to Speedak in just a second.
This is a big issue. A really big issue for Forza. I mean, they're already down a map. They've now, unfortunately, lost out on the battle for the economy here early on the half and will have to finally take an eco for themselves. Given a 12th round over to Namiga already, and obviously coming onto that next gun round, I mean, they'll get... what, 2,400 from this round, so they'll have an okay investment, but it's not going to be amazing. So there's a real good opportunity for this next gun round potentially to go towards Namiga, and if it does, they likely will just run away with that scoreline. So Forza now beginning to feel this pressure for sure. Nothing too crazy with these pistols either. Not really going for a mad stack. There is 3 players around the A-bomb site, a couple of them playing around Palace, and then, as you can see, 1 on default. So maybe a chance for a few kills to come in, as it does seem like Namiga do definitely want to favor on towards this bomb site. Oh, nicely placed Molotov, though.
Very much so. MDS avoids getting pistoleroed from below. Takes the kill with the molly afterwards. The stack this time not working out for Forza, and Almazer's left on the outside doing what I'm sure Hugo would be quick to slag him for, saving over a deagle. He doesn't like it when people don't go for 1v5s, calls them baiters. I'm not a baiter, Hugo! But Almazer might get an exit and find a rifle. See, he knows how to play the economy game, how to play the stats, the figures. And with a deagle in hand, he's being spotted. So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get the chances, I say, as they push into him. Luckily, they're missing the shots. Luckily for Lollipop, that is. As the T's build up just a little bit more money. And Forza, man, they're struggling. If they lose this round, Namiga are on the home stretch.
I mean, this might be the biggest upset since you beat Dinko, if I'm being honest.
All right. Okay. Listen, we want to talk about that show match. All I'll say is 1.15. That's all that needs to be said.
Play another. Let's see
No,
if
I'm
it
good.
sticks there.
I'll keep my HLTV rating as it is. We never need to touch another professional game. Thank you.
Oh, Flit has pushed right up into this top mid smoke. This is a risky spot to be in. To be fair though, with the op, if he was to push through, catch the first player off guard, then the op's in a tough spot where it has to hit that immediate trade. And he's actually beginning to fall back away. Is Flick gonna expect one to still be behind the boxes though? Definitely does now. And actually has the flash come over to help out. A nice opening frag being found by Forza in a round that they very much needed it in. Give themselves a little bit of comfort. It will be the A push coming in, and for the moment they're just taking the fights, not putting smokes down. Given the opportunity for these weapons to come out on top for Forza, as you can see the op getting one pick, the M4 of Jerry then going to find Box coming around the steps. They did try and flash him over at least, but now they're in a very tough 2-on-4. Spotting the op 100% on ramp also. knowing Jo was around mid earlier on, so they have a little bit of info about what's going on. Very loud helicopter or something flying over my house.
We can't hear it, luckily. 40 seconds left. There's going to have to be a lot for Forza. They'll lose this. A lot of mistakes coming through, even with face crack low. They're just holding down, biding their time. And with no utility, I don't know if Namiga should be going for this. I see Jo pushing forward on ramp, but that makes me a little bit worried. We're going to see the peak. Speedak can maybe poke the beast in towards jungle, but he doesn't see anyone there, nor on stairs. The time is so low. The flash goes out. They're going to commit to it. Peek over towards Connector, sees the power fall. 10 HP left. That fight has to be won by Speedak, but he can't get it. No way he commits this bomb plant. No way he gets it.
Oh
what?
My God.
Whoa, they actually got face crack. Oh my God, they might win this round. This was a very low probability of them coming out on top, but Cheos in a 1v1. No one to be below. He hears the drop, and Almazer connects the headshot, but man, oh, I can't. Like, the fact that
so well played.
Speedak finds it, right? He gets the connector player, who doesn't manage to catch him off guard. He almost dies to CT. The molly goes down, pushes the player back for a second, plants the bomb, has so much faith in Jo finding the frag, which he does, and literally one op shot from Speedak connecting, and that would have been their round. One more in that 2v2. That's insane.
Even just the way he planted the bomb, though, he didn't plant it dead on default so that he wouldn't get spammed down. He moved over slightly, and the little bit of spam came in. It didn't connect, so the player in the CT spawn being face crack, if I'm remembering correctly, he tried to swing out, and yeah, that's exactly when the angle was being held. So they played that really well to ensure that they had a good chance of getting the bomb down and being able to actually cover it, despite not really having the player in position to cover off that CT swing immediately, especially if it was from the right side. But yeah, well played. I mean, a nice opportunity. They brought it to the 1v1. They keep the economy quite low for Forza, who are not willing to give up on this aggression. Again, bringing it up towards top mid early on. The wallbang, though, from Speedak, helping out Box, who was struggling through the box, ironically. Has one health himself at this point, so despite it being the 1-for-1 trade, not an ideal position for Namiga to be in. The law of Bogdan coming into effect as the op is traded over.
Face crack not being spotted, though, this time getting his revenge for the previous round, and then getting spammed through the box. Taken down with the headshot, but still a 2v3 and a hard situation to make work again. Speedak walking back with a flashbang in hand. He's taken out. Box trades, but it's too little too late. 1 HP on the board, and if he gets away with this one, it will be highway robbery. Forward with a Glock in hand. That is not going to work out, unfortunately for him. On 1 HP, I don't think the Glock, I think even op no scoping would be give him a better chance.
They're loving these early aggressions, though, which, when it doesn't work out immediately, they haven't really been backing off from it, which is just giving Forza the opportunity to rotate over. I mean, by the time they started moving forward towards the stairs there was 3 players around jungle/connector, so it was a very tough spot for them to be in once they did actually try and take the bomb site itself. But a little bit of damage again being done. This time, Amiga spending pretty much all of their money to get this buy-in, so this is a real opportunity. If Forza get this round, they're probably going to go ahead and actually tie the score back up, which for a little while wasn't looking too likely. So, Namiga, I mean, they need to get back into their winning ways if they don't want to let this one slip away and take it on towards the third map. Right now, just going for a default, nothing crazy. They've gotten the mid control because this time Forza haven't gone aggressive on this position, which, as of course we did see in those previous 2 rounds. Kind of resorting back to their more standard hold at this point, which, of course, earlier on wasn't working too well for them. The MP9, though, getting aggressive into ramp right now. There is one player around this area. It's Lollipop, but he's more focused on Palace. Okay, the timing just as he turns around. That was perfect.
It looks like Namiga want to finish out towards BD, and they haven't got any info here earlier on. And the one thing they have going for them is Box's position. And look at the map there. You see number 4 tucked in window. He's cutting off and he rotates. And Namiga will definitely drag those over as soon as they execute into this site. That's Box's chance to find some frags. Lollipop still sat outside of A is questionable, but the position Box is in, it doesn't feel necessary. As Jo falls, Lollipop makes a move forward. He's going to try to fake this one out. Maybe catch a kill. It almost does onto Zapower. We're seeing here Box fall, and nothing is working out. There's a nade kill for Lollipop, but as they try to rotate back, Facecrack is here. Hello. And just takes MDS down. Was completely caught off guard by that push. He's gone all the way through Palace, completely evading Lollipop.
this one's done. As you can see, the time obviously not giving him any hope of even moving towards that bomb. Had the 2 kills to his name, so it would have needed to have been the ace clutch as well. So yeah, not much really for Nemiga or for Lollipop specifically to do. Saving over the AK, it helps out. They do have 2,900 loss bonus coming from the next round, so ideally they'll want to get the bomb plant down to confirm that Lollipop's going to be able to get himself the buy here in this next round, or at least find a kill. Even then, though, he'd be limited on utility quite a lot, so you do wonder what way exactly they're going to approach this. They're actually just full-on buying up. I mean, this is a straight-up CIS buy. 3 AKs, no helmet on the speedak. 2 deagles. It's not the worst buy. It's definitely winnable. And Nemiga just, rather Forza might not expect this one, if I'm being honest. Jo with the deagle looking for the open and pick on the op over in apartments. The shot being missed gives the chance for some damage, at least to be outputted there.
This could actually work out really well for Nemiga. They've seen a deagle, so they're expecting a weaker play, and Jerry, he tooks away, thinking, I'm only up against the deagle. What's he going to do, spam me? And then the AK
He's
comes
like, I can
through.
just pop up and down against the P250 or whatever.
Exactly, yeah. It's probably a Glock. I can't even wall back. Bang. AK's taking him down. That early push, no, not working out for you this time, Forzas. They lose ramp control, and all of a sudden a 5v3. They thought they were against pistols, but man, oh man, were they wrong. Almazer shouldn't be expected to be down here. Oh, but he's spotted now, and getting away with one. But that's about all. Murder Hole serves its purpose as Flit falls and Zapower left in CT all by himself. An AWP in hand, and the money is not great for the CT side. Ideally, he saves this, but where can he go that's safe? Certainly in his mind, nowhere. They can come in. They're probably still in jungle. They're probably still looking into CT, so going over there to kitchen is not the play. Really, he has to just try to find frags if they do push him, and if not, save down in CT. Problem is, they've cleared T-spawn, middle, apartments now, and B site. There's not many more places he can be, and you know it's the power, so you know that's an op. Worthwhile taking it out of his hands, but they don't have a lot of cash on the T side. So them playing passive and just letting him save this is a possibility. You can see that Speedak is feeling a little bit greedy. Wants to roll the dice.
To be fair, if they were to take that weapon away, it puts Forza in a big predicament. But yeah, not going to work out. That's a little bit costly. You're going to have to see the weapons, of course, now being dropped over. Their buy could be a little bit impacted by actually losing that extra rifle. Yeah, you see a Mac 10 actually coming into play for box now. So yeah, that's a bit of the extra damage I think Forza can be happy with. It would have been worthwhile definitely if they got it. So I think kind of risk reward wise, you can see why he did attempt it, as I was saying. If they had taken the op, then in this round there would have been 2 rifles and there would have been, there would have been 3 rifles and then 2 players on full double eco, so they'd have to just buy up pistols and Kevlar. Now Z-Power is able to drop a little bit over. Actually goes for an MP9 to Jerry. Can give a rifle over to Almazar now, I'd imagine. No, not gonna... Oh, yeah, he did. I actually just didn't notice it being dropped over. So it is a pretty good investment overall, thanks to the weapon being saved. But obviously, both teams at this point now having pretty much no money in the bank. Both of them, if they lose this, only getting 1,900 loss bonus. So this is an extremely important round for both of them, especially Forza. If they lose it, they're going to be dropping down, giving up map and serious points most likely to Nemiga, so they can't really afford to let that happen. And with a Mac 10 in play and with Box in the front of the pack, it looks like this is going to be a quick B rush. Only the 1 player watching the apartments, but I believe there was some aggression around short as well. Yeah, 1 player who's already returned. Unfortunately, that kitchen rotate not going to be quick because we see in the underpass initial aggression. Almazar at least been able to find one. Flick trying to return will be able to do the same, but he's low already. So Jo's ready for the trade as he drops in, and they find control of this bomb site. And with the smoke still down, that's going to be holding the CTs off for at least a little while, giving them the time to get that bomb down.
Forza definitely want to commit to this. It's too late to allow Nemiga to take rounds. If they lose this, though, Nemiga are on the home stretch. They're 15 pretty much on the board with an eco faced by Forza. Very important as they move into position. The frag's not going their way at all. Jo just sprays down 2. And Zapower, one of the strongest players for Forza, can't make a 1v3 happen this time around. The world is topsy-turvy today, Dean. 14 on the board for Nemiga. Coming into this series, I didn't believe in them at all, and honestly, I'm happy to be proven wrong. This has been phenomenal play start to finish, coupled with some mistakes from Forza for sure, but also that plays into their aggressive play style. They're not a team that play the stat game, that play super passive and even advantageous situations. They're one that likes to get in your face, and that's the problem in domestic matchups. That kind of play style increases RNG a lot because Nemiga, they like to do that too, and they also know a lot about Forza. You may guarantee that this match means a lot more to them than it does to Forza. Beating them is going to be huge, and Flip falls. There's the short control opened. B site free for the taking, and the Pistols not getting a whole lot of access, certainly not into the early round. Dean, this is phenomenal. I am blown away by Namiga's performance so far. And you know me, for the last, 2 years, every time I see Forza, I'm their biggest fan. I absolutely love this team, but they've really let this one slip away. Hashtag bias caster. But no, not really. I love the team. Their come up. We saw them. We were commentating. I was analyzing them back in the hot shots, back when they were starting out and they were nobodies. And all of a sudden, they just jumped straight to the top. They're in minors. They're doing absolutely everything. They're winning. They're in dream hacks doing huge damage. They have gotten so good so quickly. But this is just a match that completely blindsided me.
Apologies, I was just responding to one of the admins for a moment. I didn't miss all too much, apparently. Obviously, this is going to be the buy round now coming in, but they're going to be just scraping it together on the side of Forza. This is, as you said, what you say, it was a topsy-turvy. At least so far, anyway. We're seeing Almazar really not having a strong performance either for them. We have kind of two standout players being Flit and also Z-Power, as you would expect. But then over on the side of Namiga, it's the K's that are just fragging out mad. Lollipop 21k on 29 kills, Speedak on 19. And it's going to have to be 4 in a row for the overtime here. How Namiga have been playing on this T side so far, I find that a little bit difficult to believe in. But that's a good start. The pick there, push it up through mid. They didn't realize Box was actually in position as well. He manages to line up too. Fortunately, that aggression from Flit on short at least brings it back to the 3-on-3. But look at what they have available. They have barely any nades. Almazar has a glass cannon M4. I don't know how that has happened. He has no armor behind it, unfortunately. And still a lot of time for the T's to play this 3-on-3.
Lurking towards connector from MDS. Played out super slowly as they move towards the bomb site. Actually, there's only one smoke in play. I realize Lollipop's gone for the double flashbang. Obviously playing in towards Palace, but it could certainly help them now moving into the site. They know they don't need a smoke connector, but one in jungle and one CT would make this a prime take for Namiga. Instead, they have to leave one of these angles open. I imagine it would be jungle just because they already have their lurk in there from MDS, so he can swing to trade, whereas that CT position is much more threatening. With 25 seconds left, it's going to have to be quick. They spot CT, they take the duel, but indeed they lose it. MDS managing to take down Flit. There's still the CT player to contend with. 2 HP left. The molly on its way through. Goodbye, Jerry. It's a wall bang that takes him down, and Almazer has to clutch a 1v2. Oh, the spams! He gets it as well. 6 seconds. They've got to plant the bomb. MDS has got time. Oh, not this time.
I was going to say, Derry, he's straight through the smoke. Yeah, that's ballsy. MDS hadn't even moved. He was just holding for that peak to come in. Knowing, obviously, he was still around there with the amount of bullets that had been shot away. And Amiga, they managed to make it happen. 2-0 up against Forza. And I would say relatively convincingly, especially on that first map.
Dean, honestly, this is the most surprising series so far for me. We've had Heretics almost taking down Fnatic, Copenhagen Flames doing the same up against G2, but only falling short. And I thought that was about as surprised as I was going to be. But then we come into this one. An absolutely wild performance from Namiga, taking us by surprise at 2-0, as clean as can be. That was not the Forza I'm used to seeing, that's for sure.
Not at all, but I mean, this was the opening games, I believe, here, the CIS qualifier, the CIS Road to Rio, so it's not the end of the world for them, but I think the Amiga are going to be feeling really comfortable now after being able to claim that victory here to kick it off for themselves. It's a good start, and I think we could maybe be seeing them perhaps as the CIS Heretics in this one, because Heretics have been coming out of nowhere and doing a really good job over in the EU qualifier.
Oh, they absolutely have. Talking to the EU qualifier, we're going to be going into that in a little bit. Our next game up is Copenhagen Flames taking on North. That is the start of Group B, or the continuation, excuse me, of Group B. Obviously, we've seen a lot from Copenhagen Flames so far, and from North, both of which are currently 1 for 2 wins to losses. Well, they haven't been having the best of times, although we've seen Copenhagen Flames with some super close games. I wouldn't say it's going to be clear cut for North. In fact, I'm even going to be brave and go in favoring Copenhagen. But in order to get into that whole discussion, we've got to take a little bit of a break. There will be quite a while between this and the next match, right?
I think it's like an hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. So you guys go chill out. You can check out the main stream, in which the games are still going on, I believe. I'm just flicking over there now to see Gambit Youngsters and Spirit map number 2 at the moment. If you guys want to catch that, if you're CIS fans, just take away the B in the title up top and you'll be there. Also, if you've enjoyed the commentary so far, it has been myself, I'm Mitch, and Dean, taking you through this series and the Copenhagen Flames versus North one. We're doing the entirety of the B stream for ESL 1 Road to Rio. And if you guys are enjoying it, we would appreciate it if you could drop us a follow over on Twitter. We do this thing for the love of the game, for the love of you guys, and we'd appreciate some love shown our way. You know, got to sell out when you can. Exclamation mark casters in chat. We'll give you a link to that. Without further ado, though, guys, we're going to throw things over to one final break, and we'll be back at, 6:30 CEST, or CET, I think it is now, with Copenhagen Flames versus North. We hope to see you then. Have yourselves a wonderful day.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we go.
He goes! Diamonds are gone! Go to hit this. On the ramp, though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a
dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
So far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
awesome. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs when I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to life. It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. Cause I'm out here staying, it's life to my soul. Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So back to pushing, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
walk a different path. Nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stage just for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you will be where we know we're again. I know
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to North taking on Copenhagen Flames, map numero uno, as we look in towards Inferno. These teams battling it out with Copenhagen Flames choosing the map, and thus North have chosen to start on the CT side. You might think outright that North are favorites in this series, but I would caution you. Copenhagen Flames have played very, very well, and especially on Inferno.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup, Mitch, if I'm being honest. Of course, as you said, Copenhagen Flames are on Inferno being their map, Chase Mirage, and then Dust 2 if needed as the decider. So we should have a very exciting series coming our way. The Danish Derby. It's always fun seeing two teams from the same country going up against each other because it tends to be close, really, no matter the rankings and what you might expect before, just because the teams are familiar with each other. Right now, Copenhagen Flames, though, they're going to be coming out on towards this A-bomb site, potentially. They did have one player ready to go through the balcony out of apartments, but they were looking instead to actually fake that out, bring it in towards long, and with that, give themselves control of the CT spawn. And look at this Refresh, still lurking in Boiler, actually catches MSL going forward, and I believe they're in the steps of the second player as well.
Yeah, he definitely knows he's here, but Cajun B showing himself as well. Oh, wow, Refresh, that is nutty. Ready for Gade to peek, but not quite on the trigger. As they deal with AZ, that is a completely open B bomb site. Could have gotten awkward if AZ dropped the bomb, and the rotates come down from A, and they hold it, lock it down. But luckily, it's a 2v3 with Copenhagen Flames on the advantage. Hooked in towards construction. This is going to be really hard for Kierba to clear out.
Yeah, they're unfortunately, of course, not coming in together, which means, as you said, they're going to have to try and take these fights. And you see Copenhagen Flames just grouping up as three, using their numbers to their advantage, and now putting it all onto Gade to try and save the day. No kit in play currently, unfortunately. Smoke on towards the bomb, but he's trying to take this fight in towards the CT spawn. The first kill being found, but in the meantime, Nadios was given a little bit of room to work around that smoke and get himself the backstab. at least with the Glock anyway. So Copenhagen Flames picking up that pistol. I liked kind of the plan there. They were hoping that they could pull the players through that Moto smoke with the kind of AXQ that was coming in, and then with that, of course, give themselves some room to wrap in through long. It worked relatively well, and we've seen them, of course, managing to claim this opening pistol. A good start here on their own map choice. We will see the Force Buy coming straight back in from North, so they're not going to be letting them away with it too easy. We've already seen a good few Force Buy wins today, so again, can never really count out these weaker weapons, especially on Inferno. Those SMGs as well can cause a lot of damage, and they're just going right down mid.
Barreling forward. Farlig's not got a chance. But they actually managed to answer back decently with the kill on the Kjærby and immediately rushing into the A bomb site. That's the important part for Copenhagen Flames. They've got a bomb plant pretty much guaranteed at this point. North decide to move in through CT. I feel like they'll be going for this one. That advantage that's in play makes it very tempting, but without a kit, problems could be caused. Refresh already up close, catches Cajun B, swings the Cade who didn't have his weapon out. And with that, Refresh, although he dies, has done enough damage to make this a convincing round for Copenhagen Flames. No, North actually continue forward. They want to go for it, despite not knowing the positions of these rifles. As the AK of Hooksy takes one challenge up above, could have went MSL's way. He was in a 1v1. Queenix blocked off by the tall box, but it doesn't. Leaving Copenhagen Flames with a 2-0 and now facing into an eco. North have bought up a nade on Kjærby and I presume a couple more to make their way onto our screens. That'll be their best chance to get some damage through. Good start though for Copenhagen Flames. We saw them play against G2 just 2 days ago on this very map, and it was 16-6 in their favor. They started out the series with such domineering fashion, but then on Dust 2, just let it go at 14-14. Ended up on a third map, and, well, the rest was history. Overpass, not quite one that they like. But also what I'm alluding to here is with how the veto has gone down. We mentioned the Copenhagen Flames have picked Inferno. Well, Mirage is up next, the choice of North. And then we go to Dust 2, where we saw Copenhagen Flames almost overthrow G2. Really good opportunity for the Flames in this one. That's why I'm saying I don't want to see North being the massive favorites, although they should be winning this. Certainly, you look at the names there, much bigger value to them. But Copenhagen Flames have been very dominant over, or very strong, I should say, over the course of ESL 1 Road to Rio. Farlig has been one to look out for sure. And we've even seen Queenix, one of the newcomers to the roster, step it up when we look back towards the Inferno just yesterday. Or just 2 days ago versus G2. They've actually done good damage here for North. Grabbing up an AK. Honestly, they should just save from this point. I don't want to see Gade going forward and risking losing the AK-47. And even sending Cajun B by himself is not really worthwhile. He's better off playing as a satellite around that AK on B and making sure they don't lose it, right?
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, at this point, I don't know how aggressive Copenhagen Flames want to hunt. Really, only Queenix should be sent out with that MP9. If anyone, it definitely could be worthwhile knowing that an AK has been retrieved to try and take it out of their hands. But with the buy coming up in the next round anyway, I don't know if it's going to be something they're too pressured on, because there's going to have to be a small bit of reinvestment there on the Fire League. They could consider upgrading that MP9 as well in the next round if they want to ensure that they have a good opportunity in the open and gun round. But yeah, what we're seeing from Copenhagen Flames throughout this tournament so far has been really exciting. We've had Heretics as well stepping up, even if they're not getting the wins, always giving us competitive games on the majority of maps anyway. So it's been an exciting tournament so far, and I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm looking forward to seeing what North can do now that they are going to get their actual gun round out. And I believe this is the first time we've got to cover them anyway.
Yeah, I think they've primarily been on A and C streams so far. In fact, Copenhagen Flames, if you guys haven't been watching the B stream, you wouldn't have seen them. We've been covering them almost exclusively just by chance throughout the tournament so far. They've evaded the A stream. And so I think people, when you look at these names, you would imagine North will win, unless you've been seeing their games so far. I mentioned Queenix, hasn't got much done yet, but hasn't died either, so didn't need to. And this is it. If you're new to Copenhagen Flames, I would be very scared for North. I'm very cautious in seeing them getting some favor. And I thought we were going to see a faster B play, which is why I switched off the point I was going to make. But then they slowed it down. Lots of utility used up by North. Copenhagen Flames, you're looking at Farlig on the AWP. Strong player. Nodios has been historically the rifler you want to see, or you want to see showing up. But in ESL 1 Road to Rio, not so much. He hasn't actually been as present. I wonder if that's a knock-on effect of Queenix coming into the roster, who we saw taking a lot of the shine on Inferno earlier, or if it's just rough couple games. Refresh has certainly taken up the slack, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad sign to have different players been able to step up from game to game. That is always a good sign to show that everyone on the team is capable of doing it. You're not specifically built around those players just having to actually show up. Look at this, though. They're going to be executing into B, and this is actually a really good setup right now for the CT side. Still a bit of utility as well that they can use this lane. You see that Molotov go down. And it is, of course, all 5 players just grouped around Banana at this point. They don't have any control elsewhere, so it is most likely they do just go ahead and actually commit off the back of this. And let's see, because that crossfire between the fountain and also this CT boost could be dangerous. Cajun B waited a very long time to actually show himself, allowed AZ to pick up 2 beforehand, and Farlig, he screwed as the flash was absolutely perfect there from Cajun B. Taking down a double from Kirby. And North do indeed come in with that opening gun round for themselves in a convincing fashion as well, keeping 4 alive. They only have to drop over 1. That is how you want to kick off the gun rounds. Having a look at the economy as well for Copenhagen Flames, they unfortunately don't have enough to buy on everyone. But with Refresh looking at a double eco, I think it is very likely that we do just see them invest. And they're definitely discussing that. As you can see, the tactical pause being used. I like this. Sure, they're still up 3-1, but their economy's quite shaky, and they are against North. So being proactive with these pauses certainly can be a positive.
The Copenhagen Flames are one of the teams that we've seen using pauses better than anyone else, or at least more frequently, shall we say. Moving into a round like this, the tide can definitely turn, and Refresh has gone in for the armor alongside a Tech 9. Not too much of a surprise if you consider what the rest of the team has. You can immediately get 3 AKs out, presuming Queenix invests to a Mac 10. So he's got a little bit of cash up. Even the 1400 means that they can get an op out in their next buy round, but it seems like a little bit of a... Like, they're full committing in terms of buying up right now, not building up the extra cash, but also leaving themselves a little bit more open having Queenix on the Mac 10. I don't know if I like the half in, half out approach.
Agree with you, and unfortunately now they have actually gone ahead and lost a player already beginning the round to make things even more difficult for them. Queenix is the man who went down, as you said, having kept some money in the bank. Grouping up in the apartments, I mean, the plan clearly is the kind of smokes down, the flash over the balcony, try and just pile out and get up close with these weaker weapons, especially the SMG in the hands of Refresh. So I don't mind that was the goal, but having lost Queenix early on definitely makes it a bit more difficult. It's only the 1 Mac 10 that leads the actual charge onto the bomb site. And unfortunately, only able to get 1 frag 2. Doesn't seem like it's going to be enough in the situation. Nadios and Farlig left to try and clutch out the 2-on-3. Make that just Nadios now. No, there's one in the pit. The rotation has already come in through long, and Gage just takes the peek off the back of that flashbang. A second for North. A couple of kills at least coming in. It's not the worst for Copenhagen Flames, but obviously considering they did invest pretty much everything, they unfortunately do have to just look at an eco in this one. At most, maybe a few pistols can be upgraded.
And the half in, half out, not quite working, but at least their economy is equalized now. On the upside, Queenix on the 3K, you can see the op can make its way into Farlig's hands. And I mentioned in the previous game versus G2, when Copenhagen Flames were starting it out on the T side, that Farlig's actually one of the oppers you'll look to still have pretty decent impact, even on T side Inferno, which is a big difference to what we can normally see. Curious nade going through by North, but right after the flash is good. The molly from Kirby takes 2. And Copenhagen Flames, they're shut down without any impact. It is a very weak buy round from them, but the nades towards top, Banana, had me instilled, had a little bit of faith instilled in me. That's what I was going for. Kirby lit to 50, that maybe they could overtake B. Very quickly dispatched with that utility from North. Now we'll see Farlig grabbing an AWP from Queenix, I'd imagine. No, they go in for the AKs. Now it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me why we saw him take the Mac 10 in the previous, if they're not going to pull an op out here.
I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb here and presume it was because they were planning that charge out of the apartments. Maybe he was going to be the man leading the charge. That's why he got the Mac 10. Didn't want to buy up too much utility since he'd be the one going out anyway and wouldn't have a chance to throw it. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised they don't go for the op here on the T side of Inferno. It can be very difficult to make work, and right now it's MSL that's utilizing the op on the CT side, so it's not like he's a crazy aggressive opper that you can't manage to just
Very
neutralize with well-placed flashes and rifles.
Yeah, I think that's something that we saw Copenhagen Flames driving it up against G2. Kenny wasn't having the best of times on Inferno, and Farlig was able to work a lot of counter picks when it came into especially the banana control. But like you said, yeah, it's actually a very good point. North having such a passive style of opping Where's Farley going to deploy it? Probably not in a very... he's not going to get the same amount of opportunities in quenching any CT aggression.
Queenix may actually find this aggression from Gade. Stepping back, just though as Gade moves into a little bit of a more safe position for himself. And yeah, they're not actually going to end up fighting each other here. Queenix was tagged up very heavily, though, early in this. And not having really found any control apart from that initial banana control. They've only really been given the option to take it on towards B. And again, North have got themselves stacked up towards this side of the map. 2 towards the CT spawn, one of them being boosted up. AZ in behind second oranges. And as this execute comes in, it's going to be tough for them to get a lot done. I was going to say the nades can definitely chip away at them. In the fight instead, Cajun B finds 1 so far. But there's still AZ, of course, in towards second oranges. We do actually spot him before he can really shoot off any shots of his own. Still managed to at least tag down the... finish off the tag down player. And the flank from MSL as well was successful for a kill. He was actually followed up by Gade. A very hectic round there because of those smokes being down. No one was really able to help each other, so it just kept coming down to the individual fights. Wards, please. North, though, they've gotten themselves into the lead. Another relatively convincing round. I mean, only keeping 2 alive, but it was the 5-on-5 as the push came in, and they held that off for a very long time. That actually allowed those rotations as well to come in.
This is where I get a little worried. If Copenhagen Flames don't get on the board on Inferno, then North have more or less closed out a lot of the opportunity for CPH. Like I said, the most convincing map that we had up against G2 was when we came to Inferno. Then things got much, much tighter. And although North lost recently to Godsend just yesterday, everyone said that was a pretty big upset. I don't know if I would quite call it that. I mean, Godsend overall in their current positioning, certainly even if you look at their ranking spot, but just how they play over the last 3 months and even more recently, they've been a force to be reckoned with. And up against North, I'd pin it as more of an even match than a necessarily one-sided one for North. Like, to call it an upset seems a little extreme. Me anyways. Although their performance in the Elisa Invitational today wasn't fantastic. I don't know if you were watching that, but in our break I checked up. They lost to ENCE, which is okay, can happen. They lost to Apex as well. It was interesting.
Okay, yeah, that one's not as expected as the ENCE one would have been. Even then, ENCE sometimes can have a little bit of a hit or miss game. Oh, refresh. Oh, unfortunately with the Tech 9, couldn't really capitalize on the fact that he had spotted the back. The swing eventually comes in. He does get himself the 1. I mean, a second kill at least for the round so far. Nodios has an M4. They line up for MSL. He picks himself up a collateral. 5-3. Again, 2 players only surviving for North, so it's not like they're building up the most ridiculous economy we've ever seen, but they also did have the few rounds before that, which were much cleaner. So they're only really kind of somewhat investing into what they had built up to reinvest. So they've still got enough money there for at least 1 buy.
It's also worth mentioning, just to swing back to Godsend real quick, in case I'm unfair. That was a best of 1, and also Apex. I don't know if you keep track of the team, but I was looking at it. They've actually got Dennis on the roster now. So
yeah, I saw that.
They played really well, and Akez obviously is insane.
I think he's just standing in for a little while. I'm not sure if he's actually been added or not, but yeah, in general, they are a pretty good team. You just would have expected Godsend to come out over them, but I don't think that's a massive upset either.
Oh, no, it's not terribly. I mean, Apex on the open up. That's a shame to lose Refresh early on the off. Oh, he spotted this time. Queenix. So MSL's played that position now 3 times, and Queenix just having none of it on the wall bang straight away. He knew he would be on that corner. Still, even despite that pick by Queenix, they are behind by quite a bit. Farlig is low, naded down in Banana as he moves forward slowly with the AWP in hand. He almost gets spammed to death. Luckily, just about moving. Kirby ruined his accuracy. But they've got plenty of utility to just keep them back. Smokes go down. Farlig boosted up above. Not gonna... Oh, he might get an opportunity here. Sees 1 and 11 HP left on Kirby. Luckily, the coffin, ironically, saved his life.
Yeah, I mean... Maybe the final nail was knocked out of the coffin, so that wasn't the final nail. But that was terrible. I'm sorry.
It was.
But they're still in a pretty tough spot, unfortunately, with Fire League having been tagged up as well. Obviously, having the man disadvantage, bringing it towards B, where again North have decided to stack up late round. It seems like so far they just always have to read about what's going on. They've made this correct decision every single time that the B hitters come in to stack 3 players. This time playing a little bit more passively. There is a smoke to block off that CT spawn as well. But the flash being prepared from that player who's a little further back so that the player on the site alongside Kirby can maybe do something about it. It is AZ actually up to leave. Yeah, the Molotov stops them from being able to push up the steps, so instead they have to take the jump into the coffin if they want to make their way in, which obviously makes it a little harder and makes them a little bit easier for Cajun to spot as well. Getting himself a double. Nadios did return a bit, but now he might go down after time, and yeah, that is horrendous. That is really bad for the economy right there of Nadios.
Well, North off to an incredibly good start, Dean. Again, as we said, coming into the series, North favorites, Copenhagen Flames. Gotta be a little bit cautious about counting them out. You certainly wouldn't. Domestic brawls, especially Danish, you don't want to be messing around with that. Copenhagen Flames have historically been a feeder team for the higher level of Danish Counter-Strike. Maybe not so much. You're looking 2-3 years back, but certainly now you look at even Asilian recently leaving over to Mad Lions. And they almost seem to be within the top 5 in there, but North definitely knocking out above them fairly consistent basis. Also noticing that since Queenix was added to the roster, they had quite a decent upturn. They've gone from being outside even the top 60 to now, where are they? 41. Not too bad for Copenhagen. On their way back up to where they were before.
Yeah, nice little bump up. When Queenix joined, we were trying to think where did we know the name, and we had to look back and realize we hadn't really seen him around and since Gamers when he was on that a long time ago. So it's good to see him here on the team and overall doing pretty well. Obviously not having the greatest start in this matchup, but in the last couple best of threes we've covered from them, he has been a very reliable player for them, especially. Right now, just pistols. Kevlar onto a couple other players. They do have an SMG for Queenix and a good few nades. Looking to again bring it over towards A. Surprisingly, most of them going to focus through Boiler. That flash is perfect to catch Cajun off guard. We're trying to set up the Molotov. Goes down. MSL now pinned in the graveyard, but an op needs help, and Gade is here to supply it. Finding two very quickly and slowing down that push. Hooksy had actually wrapped around in too long. Now Gade's in trouble in the pit because they can try and peek him together. Emphasis on try. It doesn't really work out for them too well. Hooksy is somehow still alive. The smoke behind them for now is given the cover, but he wasn't going to survive for long, and Gade actually picks up the ace for himself.
Not too shabby. Copenhagen Flames behind by a bit. Their T-side needs to pick up pretty damn soon. We saw them get off to the start of 3 rounds in a row, and that's really the problem. The fact that they had early round success, winning the pistol, winning against the force buy, and then facing the eco successfully, leaves North in a position where when the weapons have been out, when the buy rounds, i.e. the rounds that will continue for the rest of this half, came through, then North have been the ones winning those rounds 100% of the time. Coming close, but twice maybe. But for the most part, Copenhagen Flames are being locked out, just like they're being locked out in Banana. MSL pushes down on the back of a smoke and molly, clears it out, and now he's just holding passive at the half wall. Here, he's safe. He can spot them, fall back if he needs to. He's still got a molly, still got a smoke as well. And this allows them to stack over towards the A site. Now he's spotted them. I would say needs to drop the molly, but he doesn't believe they'll rush. He believes they're going to take it nice and slow. Instead, post on the angle, saving this utility. And that's a good decision by MSL. But as Farlig boosts up, it doesn't matter what utility he had. It's all gone. And they're looking to hunt down on the B site quite quickly after, despite the bomb still being outside A.
That nade was a big return, though, coming in from AZ. Giving them the 4-on-4. Refresh has managed to creep his way in towards the arch, so now those B players are in a lot of trouble. There's 3 of them grouped up on Banana, of course. Refresh now has the ability to come in through the CT spawn. The question is, how quick the North begin to rotate? Did they get a read about what's going on? Overall, we've definitely seen the T's favoring towards that B bomb site, but for now, they are just going to keep it as the current setup is. AZ and Kirby going to be interested about holding this one down. And they do definitely know that there is a possibility. I believe Kirby's watching towards the construction in case they do manage to wrap around through the spawn. But here we go. Smoke's going down, leaving CT open. May give them a bit of an idea about what could possibly be going on, but Refresh still able to get the jump, find both of those kills. And now a deep CT smoke to hold off rotations if they were nearby. Bomb goes down, this round's over. North have to go ahead and just save what they have available right now. I mean, good enough money that maybe it could be they could be willing to go for a couple exits. But I think with still a decent amount of this half left with a good few rounds, they're best off saving what they have just to give that bit of security. Because if they were to go ahead and lose these weapons, suddenly they're spending pretty much everything in the next round. And then if they lose that, suddenly Copenhagen Flames are back up to 6, maybe even 7 rounds on their T side.
Well, exactly. They've already got a decent CT on the board in terms of how things have gone so far. They've lost 1 buy round. But North need to do a little bit of thinking, a little bit of patience play, and make sure they're not giving Copenhagen Flames access back in. 1 round on the board. It's not too much to give away. The great shame about this is that all the boxes were ticked for North at the beginning of this. They got controlled down towards the bottom of Banana. MSL was spotting it. He got pushed back from there. They continued to hold. Farlig boosts up, takes the kill. Just like we've been warning is always going to be a little bit scary when he gets that AWP out. And from there, they're only getting 1 frag. Copenhagen Flames having 4 players alive. That's a very convincing buy round for them. Refresh with a huge play towards CT. And North now have to completely remedy whatever went wrong. Really, I feel as though all the decisions were made correctly. Just the fact that Farlig was able to find that pick on Banana really opened the round up massively for the T side. You could see they weren't even expecting that sort of a gift to be given. They'd left the bomb outside of apartments with still 2 players poking and prodding towards that part of the map. I wouldn't feel discouraged if I was North, but they are now close. It's a real defining moment for the Flames. This round is what matters more than any. If they win this, they've already got 5 on the board. That's okay. That's acceptable when they move to their CT side. But it could go even further. And once they get the momentum rolling, that's when North could be in danger. Luckily, there is still some money on the CT side. Like you said, Dean, that's why they saved over the 2 M4s to give them a little bit of a buffer. But they don't want to allow Flames past 4 and keep them firmly locked out.
Yeah, for Copenhagen Flames to win this series, though, I do feel like Inferno is a necessity. As you said, going on towards the second map, which is Mirage, they're going to have a bit of a more difficult time. But if they can manage to reach just 2, that's where we've seen them do good work already. If they can get this 5th here, they're in a good position to really start building up the T side, as you said. So North don't want to let that happen. It's been a very slow round so far. Not really shown a lot of presence in too many places at all up until now, where they have done so a bit towards middle. They've actually put all of their players around this position, but still not making a lot of noise. So we haven't actually seen North decide to rotate off what is a 3-man B stack. They even have one getting aggressive on short. MSL may be able to catch a player. If he had gone down, they would have been screwed. But either way, not connected. He is forced to fall back off and play a little bit more passively. Some good damage being done there by the pit player. But in the end, the kills just end up going towards Copenhagen Flames. The bomb's getting planted. Easy catches one through the smoke, I believe that was. But there's nothing for the rest of them to do anyway. In a 3-on-4 retake, they decide, yeah, let's just save. Again, it'll give them enough to buy in the next round. But they're finally going to run through the last of that bank. So if Copenhagen Flames can get one more off the back of this, they're very likely at that point actually knocking North down to an eco, and at that point obviously taking themselves up a potentially 7th round for kind of free. So this is getting real scary.
They did take a while to get started on the T side, but as you can see, once the ball is rolling, it just won't stop. Copenhagen Flames now up on 5, facing into a potential 7th with the next round win, as you said, Dean. North are going to get themselves an investment back in, but having to buy up that AWP will chunk away at that money quite a bit.
Unless they just keep saving. That's the only way they could buy again.
Very true. Oh, excuse me. The fact that utility is to come in, you see Gate is low, MSL on 300 as well. So it's fairly unlikely that they're going to end up full investing into the next one at least. I would imagine pistols and armor would be the best play. The Copenhagen Flames, this could be it. If they win this round already, we're happy with their T side. They won the pistol, so you'd like a little more, but North had such a domineering hold over those first 10 rounds, I guess, outside of the pistol and the knock-ons from it. Main's down, not doing a whole bunch for North early on. And they're giving up all control in Banana. You notice the difference. MSL now playing towards that A site leaves them without any confidence, really, to play deep down. That nade, though, fantastic damage. Almost symmetrical as well. Hooksy had to ruin it. He took 45 from it, not 46.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not good though. They've all come out in a pretty tough spot. Haven't actually at least got the banana control, but been heavily tagged up, making things that little bit easier than once actually, of course, they do start pushing towards the bomb sites for those CTs, especially with the M4s. Those 3 players basically not having helmets anymore. Here we go. Control towards the apartments being found. We, of course, don't really see North looking to get too aggressive around here. It's not too common to fire full gun rounds just because those paper. MSL eventually finding contact on mid. Has Gate, of course, still tucked in the corner. Pops out from one to get the trade, but caught by Queenix out of the apartments. And that should be Ano found. There is a quick rotation from occasion B. I was going to say a smoke could go down to just cut that off immediately. He was given a little bit of a chance to fire off a few shots, but doesn't connect. So with that, the bomb will be planted. He's going to have to wait as well now for his teammates to all rotate in. One through the CT spawn, one down banana and up mid to join up Occasion B himself. So, yeah, I mean, with the utility they have, at least, it's not a horrible spot. They have the smokes, they have some flashes and molly as well to go ahead and clear up potentially the pit, and I believe that's indeed where it was thrown towards. They start going forward, they just get destroyed. That was pretty much 3 kills in sync. Oh, and the body spam.
Barely got a chance to see what happened there. Just everybody shot off at once.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I seen one player running. I think it was focused on the man who came around long for me, and he just got wrecked, and everyone else was dead. When I looked up at the kill feed, I was gonna say that's a bit unfortunate, but they still had the 2 short players. But nah, wasn't the case.
They're all dead. You're like looking around the map, going, "Is the X-ray broken? Why don't I see them anymore?" They're gone. And North calling the timeout after winning 7 rounds in a row. They're forced into a position where they might actually have a bad CT. They've got to win the next 2, and it already sees them bringing out an SMG in the hands of Gade and Cajun B. Copenhagen Flames, they've done so well to recover this. Things were looking very grim. I mean, when it was 7-3, I was starting to eat my words, thinking Copenhagen Flames, yeah, they've got a chance here in Inferno. It could be tight. I don't think North are massive favorites. And then 7-3, I'm like, oh, God, no, don't do this to me. It's always the time that you call a team out or a player. You mention, oh, he's not having a good day, and all of a sudden he's aced around. But Copenhagen Flames definitely stepped up the performance. Feet are firmly pressed down on the accelerator. They've got money for this in the last round. There's going to be no problems at all. And actually, we're going for a very early solo B. Look at this. MSL just got a flash over, a smoke as well, and pushes up by himself. A 4-man A stack. This is very brave. MSL also doesn't have a molly to work with. This is crazy. If he dies here, B is lost, and they essentially have to save for next. And they have 2 SMGs. I'm surprised one of them isn't playing B with them.
I think this is the reaction to the fact that Copenhagen Flames were not getting B rounds early on in the half, because they have picked it up, have definitely been favouring A. But as you said, that's a massive gamble. Normally, if you want the op to be solo, you'll send a 3-man stack early, or at least 2 to try and take that control. Get a smoke down at the bottom, put in a couple mollies to make sure no one's waiting close, and then you can leave the one player. Of course, being mollied off the angle, though, MSL did fall back a bit more passive. I was going to say we'll be joined by Kirby, but that rotation's been cancelled, so he is still the sole defender over on B. Holding the angle now as the smoke comes over. Should be aware that there is a chance they may be moving in. So decides to drop his smoke to try and delay a little bit. Looks like they're just going to move through. Blinded and still manages to get that opening kill. Actually looking to fight towards the CT spawn. Putting the smoke on the bomb site itself isn't really working out for Copenhagen Flames, sadly. As they are getting picked off. Only 1 trade so far coming through from Farlig. 2-1-4, I mean, they're going to get the bomb down, but it's going to be a tough hold for them. One positive being there's no defuse kit in play. Kirby doesn't care. He's just going straight through the Molotov. Not giving any room for Copenhagen Flames to set themselves up. That was a bit wild, but he did have a flash come over from Gade.
And it's actually, that's hilarious, because North come into that round with the 4-man stack on A, right? As soon as Copenhagen Flames hear there's no double mollies, there's no extra smokes, no one's being flashed in anymore, they're thinking, okay, it's probably MSL here by himself. They're sensing something is off. They push forward. They see the op. He misses the shot. And that's when they realize this is our chance. We know he's towards CT. Let's just get our smokes down, push in. Problem, they didn't have a CT smoke. And they presumed that because MSL was CT and they heard him move into construction, obviously a normal hold is that there's another player on B. Maybe they thought it was a lower utility buy, and that's why the mollies were missing or something like that. And so as they swing out, they're not even worried about CT. They know, well, the guy that was in CT has gone construction. We need to deal with the site player, and then we've won before the rotates even come in from A. But instead, Kirby, who should have been on site, was sat down in CT and just domed Refresh in the back of the head. And I'm sure he was wondering, why the hell is he there? Why are they both CT? They probably even thought it was a B stack at that point, but no.
He actually avoided the first flash. Gade has been blind this entire time as well. His mid stack looking like it may work out pretty well because they've actually got themselves the bomb. The molly down was stopping anyone from following up, but Gade, he ends up pushing in towards Boiler because they had lost control around balcony. In theory, he could have been flanked, so feeling that pressure. But unfortunately, he goes down. So what started off well for North actually holding around this mid area has begun to fall apart just a little bit. 2-on-3 definitely still achievable, especially since the bomb is down, but they're not really actively peeking it either. So Copenhagen Flames definitely do have the chance to try and retrieve this for themselves. And with 50 seconds, it could still be brought towards B, for example. He's spamming through. Queenix tries to follow back as he sees the tracers. Doesn't work out for him, though. And where are they looking to end this now is the question. We see one player creeping back down mid just to, I guess, make sure no one's pushed up banana. But the other two going to be working in towards the apartments.
I think they know at this point that it's quite likely another player's rotated to B. Maybe not, actually, because Nodio seems to be looking to flank out. Oh, no. See, if he had made a pass, if he had made the noise, MSL would rotate and they'd get the bomb site for free. Catch him in the open. Perfect. But that's what they were aiming for. But I thought because Nodios died, that Kirby would be calming. No one's here. It's cool. We're free. But evidently, he didn't peek aggressively after. I wasn't watching him. He's just lost so much health to that molly. He's pushing forward. He wants to get up in their faces, surprise them. But sadly, the element of surprise is decisively gone. No longer in his favor. And Molotov doesn't actually land down into the pit, or not far enough into the pit. Hope, leaving the op to still stay safely, not be pushed in the open, and really well closed out by Copenhagen Flames. 7 rounds on the board for their T side. I think that's more than we expected them to get at one point. For now, though, guys, we're going to have to take a quick break before the next half. We'll be back really, really soon with half number 2.
Rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Half number 2 going live North now on their T side. They've got a bit of a challenge to come back into this. They've given Copenhagen Flames the lifeline they needed, and the Flames throwing it right back in their face. They're rushing down mid early on, and Refresh dies, but Queenix, good for the trade. As Nodios is left solo on B, he drops a smoke and fades on back.
Ooh, Nodio's getting dinked down though to 2 health. He's gonna have a lot of trouble trying to hold this, but unfortunately Hooksy is able to work around that gap in the CT smoke. I'm not sure if that failed because of it landing against the body perhaps, but that's a big issue. Hooksy actually able to get himself another, now dropping it into the 3-on-2. Kirby and Kirby left to try and save this round, and they can't even get the bomb planted, unfortunately. Kirby left alone, and that was just carnage. Nice headshot from Firelig to end it. Copenhagen Flames bringing it up to 8. That's now being 5 of the last 6 rounds going in their favor after we did actually see North picking up 7 in a row. So the tide has kind of shifted for the last while, and that's the start that Copenhagen Flames needed now coming into the CT side. We said, of course, Inferno here is an important map for them to pick up. We think Mirage is going to be difficult, but if they can get it to Dust too, that's one where we think, again, they could have a fighting chance.
Exactly. They need Inferno so that they can have that fighting chance. And coming into this, just Glocks for North. They're ones that don't have a fighting chance, really, but they push Banana, giving an opportunity over to the T side. Here comes the double swing, and down goes Hooksy. Oh, no. All of a sudden, North in a 3v3, 2 weapons seized. And Refresh should have an easy time. They've got no armor whatsoever, and one by one he isolates the fight. Well played. A 3K in the end, but they still lost 2 players up against just Glocks. That's pretty much a good round for North. They'll be happy with the outcome.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's decent enough damage considering they're now coming onto the full buy. They forced that bit of reinvestment, and it keeps them in a spot where if they do pick up the opening gun round, the CTs would be looking to have a very weak economy going into the round following it, potentially even the double eco, which they would have on Firelig and Refresh. So, yeah, I mean, this round is still very crucial for the CTs now after that damage they took. Flash straight up mid. Firelig wants that aggressive peak. This is something we weren't seeing quite as often, of course, from the North buys when they were over on the CT side. MSL prefers that slightly more passive style, but Firelig, he's not afraid of just taking that swing in towards middle. Doesn't find anything from it. He is forced to fall back off, as that's where North are putting most of their presence early on in the round, and realizing now that they have lost the control, have been forced to go ahead and actually give up long completely.
Good trade out, I suppose. Man advantage for the long control. The problem is Copenhagen Flames have heavily rotated in. They've got CT locked down. And push over to the side isn't under too much threat either. Nodios, that's through a smoke, right? It's just taking down MSL, done damage. And as they move forward into the site, Refresh actually gets full blind, but he's still good to swing out and find that kill. Queenix on a spray on the MP9, not good enough, and Kirby, maybe he's got a chance, 1v3, but bombs down on site, and he can pick it up and potentially at least get a plant. He's worried about them pushing him down. Luckily, he doesn't swing into Firelig on the off, and that guarantees him a bomb plant at least. Oh, he turned around at the wrong time. I think they've seen him now, but he managed to reposition, catching off Hooksy, not ready for the second player. Unlucky, but a good try. Like Kirby. NT's in chat as a defuse comes through. The Copenhagen Flames put themselves on double digits. Two between them. North down to just pistols. But the fact that they got the bomb plant, they've got a nice little buffer of economy to play around with. It pretty much grants them the ability to take... Look, they've not only got Kevlar, but head armor as well. Or helmets, I suppose, is the quicker way to say that. With MSL being the only one that's going in dry. Focusing on utility himself.
Yeah, it looks like we might see kind of a similar approach to what Copenhagen Flames were mostly giving us on their weaker buys, which was focus over towards apartments and around short to try and get the smokes down to let them perhaps jump out with those flashes and close in the distance towards the bomb site. And yeah, I believe that is being the goal once again here. 4 of them grouping up in the apartments, just Cajun B over towards middle. Smoked off for the moment, and rather mollied off for the moment, and it definitely seems like North have the read about what's happening. 3 players around the bomb site itself, one over on long, can help out. And the spam that's came in from Queenix has done some pretty considerable damage, taking out 1 player. It's again being tossed in towards the pit, and although they do make it out, they're not really able to do anything with this position quite yet.
Occasion B at least grabbing himself a kill. The T's doing pretty decently, considering the low investment that they've got. Down to a 2v2. This is fantastic. Refresh. Yeah, oh my god. He's gotten taken out by the Tech 9, even with low HP. Farlick's going to have trouble taking both of these T's down. Oh, they have no idea. I thought they'd seen him, but not a clue. As he sneaks up behind, the bomb planted. That's Gade taken down. He knows the other player's right below. Oh, Occasion B gets the headshot. Closes it out. North absolutely stealing the round, and Copenhagen Flames, they're left flabbergasted. They've got no money and no respect from their opponents. Clearly just pistols and Armordine.
I don't know. That's not what they should be losing. The fact that the smokes and all were gone, they were trapped in towards the pit. They didn't really have a position they could work by having those pistols. They didn't get up close and find the early entries like they wanted, and they're still able to recover. A pause being called in, understandably, from Copenhagen Flames to have a bit of a discussion. The buy obviously not going to be available, and Farlig only having 1900 in a bit of an awkward spot. Obviously only 1900 coming in this next round as well. That won't really be sufficient for him to buy.
Again, I love the HUD that we have. The loss bonus just being written on the side. It means we never have to go, how many rounds they lose? What are they on right now? You just go, oh, 1900. Cool. Easier for everyone. I think we're more in a rhythm, Dean, you and I, of running that through our heads pretty much every time. We're like, okay, they're getting 34, cool. Whereas for the viewers, obviously, it can be a little bit more difficult. It's a nice little addition. I like it. Took me like 3 days to notice it was there. Good deep nade. Hooksy and Nodios taking some severe damage. And Copenhagen Flames, what was that? Copenhagen Flames kind of surprising me with the fact that they've gone in for this lighter buy. I expected a much heavier investment from them considering the position they were in, but I'm going to take just a few pistols, the UMP, leaving between 1k and 1900 on the board for them. What the goal is, they'll have to eco next either way, right? So they can do with it. What's showing there? Heavy preference, and there's actually a team kill. What is going on? They've team killed and gotten domed out by Deagles. Farlick with 2, Queenixes as well. I'm at a loss for words. Copenhagen Flames didn't even force buy. I don't even know what we call that. But
hello?
What? Yes, North, call a pause, because someone's gonna break their monitor in a second. How did they end up losing that? They come up through mid, zero information, they throw out their smokes, throw out their flashes, fair enough, and then they, as a blob, just run in, getting spammed by a UMP, Queenix doing a load of damage, Farlig as well, and North, it was easy just dealing with his teammates for them. That is madness. They should have had a read on what Copenhagen Flames had as well, right? They knew they were up against weaker weapons. And the stack on short, yeah, it can catch you off guard, but to the extent that the whole team gets torn apart, that is crazy.
Yeah, I had a small technical issue, so I did miss a little bit of that. But I have returned, and again, it's just, we're having so many scrappy matchups at the moment. That's a horrible position for North to be able to take that opening gun round, immediately have it returned on. It's not the worst buy we've ever seen, but a few weaknesses definitely been there, and it looks like early they do want to try and favor over towards mid, potentially. I mean, again, holding the standard default, but really not showing any presence over towards Banana, not having the utility to throw out early on either, so grouping up for what looks like it is going to be focused on another A hit. No aggression really from anyone, it's a slow one. Nodios has peeked into Banana, so this has gotten a good bit of info for the CTs.
4 players grouped up and pushing through mid together. What could possibly go wrong, Dean? It's not like that happened in the previous round. This time, though, not facing the Deagles up close, not being blinded by their flashes, no team kills. And it is, in fact, a lot of kills coming in for the T side as Gade picks up a double. MSL through with another. The nice little upgrades to come through. North, clean and clinical. They just overtake that site. I think that's what they were trying to do in the previous round, but find a little bit wrong. I love how the pause afterwards, the strategy was just to rinse and repeat, but you really don't expect Copenhagen Flames to have the same kind of a setup there as they did in the previous round, and evidently the strategy worked. I think that's where you have to draw the line between actual strategic flaws and just we got unlucky, because sometimes it's plain and simple. You might have run a strat that worked well, you threw your smokes in for an execute, you flashed, and you just lost the round. That's it. These things happen. The guys and gals in matchmaking don't know about that, Dean. Call a strat doesn't work, you're a noob.
Yeah, that's with strats. They're never going to work every single time. You try them in practice, and if it works more than it doesn't, then it's usually a good strat. Because it always comes down to how the other team are playing as well, and you can never know exactly what it is. You just have to make the read and hope that it's correct, and you're not always going to be.
And it's not always possible to be right. Like, there are rounds where they won't give you the info, where they'll fake out info, and from our perspective, hey, look, Copenhagen Flames are 2 men, passive banana control at the moment. They're messing around. We know what's happening. When we see a molly, we can see the whole team. We know what their objective is for the most part. But from their side, all they're seeing is a nade come through the smoke at their feet. Another one as well. They know there's 2 banana. They've lost a bomb load of health. Could they have done something better there? They could have not been at the bottom of banana, but why would they be? Just unlucky, guys. They've just lost so much health. And on the other hand, very good nades by Copenhagen Flames. They knew the smoke would keep them back. The frags land perfectly.
Yeah, just the amount of damage on top of it as well, with MSL and Gade barely hanging on. And look at this Farlig. He has the chance to catch Cajun B. That's one of the healthy players. He's not going to pounce on it immediately. Instead, taking Kirby. That's an AK a lot closer now that he can retrieve for himself. He spotted one player moving back around, and Kirby attempting to do the same. So they have the read now that it is going to be this B hit coming in. Smoke goes down off the back of that delay. MSL trying to move that smoke already being low is an easy finish. And yeah, I mean, going through the smoke one by one right now is not a good option when they're all already tagged up, and Cajun B realizes the same thing as he tries to emerge rather. 12-10, Copenhagen Flames get back into winning ways yet again, and the past 5 rounds we haven't seen either team being able to chain anything together, just scrappy as scrappy as it could be. And again, we're not going to see any ecos. North are going right back in for the buy. It's decent, 3 AKs, SMGs, plenty of nades. But this is where Copenhagen Flames are looking to put a break to the trend that we've seen over those past 5 rounds. They want to try and get a second in a row here, and if they were to do so, likely would be getting 14 rounds off the back of it. So it's a big opportunity for them, and obviously a big opportunity for North to potentially bring it back to a tied scoreline. 3-man B-stack at the moment.
Molly was so perfectly timed as well. A little bit of damage keeps them back. Odio's avoiding going for the smoke. A flash might be coming over, and it's... Ooh, that was not the flash you were looking for. The idea there, he didn't smoke it so that he could swing a peek after the flashbang, but sadly it landed right behind the wall. Finding only Nodios. For Copenhagen Flames, they give up banana control actually on the back of that play, and that means that refresh rotates. Excuse me, that means refresh rotates in. And so you see the impact one flash can have. Like, they have a 3-man B stack, which is correct for now. North are looking to push into the B site, or at least their utilities coming over, but the bomb gravitating towards the A site. And they've no way to know that whether this is correct or not. Now, had the flasher went down, Nodios peaked. We mentioned him earlier on as being a solid as hell rifler. Well, when no one can see him, I think he's in a much better spot to find frags. They wouldn't be in the same position. I mean, he might be dead, you never know, but there's the potential that they would have banana locked down and maybe man advantages, all that sort of stuff. The round has changed completely because of one botched flashbang. We'll never know what would have happened. Instead, North are looking to push into the A side a little bit later on with 30 seconds left. They start to make their way forward, but they're spotted by Farlick, who immediately falls back. And the 3-man B stack maintains.
That's the issue. Farlick doesn't even find one. Neither does Queenix. As soon as his teammate on the bomb site goes down, he has to worry about both angles as they came in behind them around that box also. So North, they do swarm the bomb site. They do so without taking a casualty. And as you said, that 3-man B stack that was in play, they haven't moved at all. They're going to be saving those weapons over. And again, the trend continues back and forth. Neither team really able to get the momentum going. And in theory, this should favor the T side. If they do eventually manage to be the ones who come out on top, it'll put them in a great spot, obviously, where the CTs at that point are very likely looking at a double eco. And I mean, even now, Farlig, he's going to be on a double eco, so they are going to go ahead and buy up behind it. But again, having at least saved over 3 rifles does give them a relatively strong buy. Considering Refresh can drop one as well, that helps them out quite a bit. 11. We said how important this map is for Copenhagen Flames, especially, and with them being on the CT side and how fragile that economy is, they can't afford to keep letting this happen.
Well,
Yeah,
Dean,
Eagle for Farleague.
that trend has continued for us, mate. We're back and forth in the round, so this means Copenhagen Flames will win this one. Now, they've actually been, I say surprisingly in one way, they've been solid on the force buy rounds whenever they've had pistols to play with. And that's something you can come to expect from, I wouldn't necessarily just say Copenhagen Flames, but from the CT side in general, when you look at Inferno. And was it was G2 that lost a full eco to Copenhagen Flames, right? Still haunts my dreams. On Dust 2. Straight rush down mid.
That was when we played the laugh track, wasn't it?
It was.
The chat loved that.
It was when G2 proclaimed by themselves in chat that they have the clown makeup on. It was necessary. Is a good nade gonna go through? No, it's not. Hooksy moved out. He swung wide. The nades came over and he decides to wide swing into banana. Why? Well, they threw a Molotov down to stop the pushes. They were looking to challenge on range. But they don't get those opportunities. Luckily, though, this time Copenhagen Flames don't go in for the rotates that they did earlier on. Whenever top banana control was lost, in the previous round, we saw them have that 3-man B stack that ultimately led to the round being lost, essentially. Fresh comes up above on the roof. Not spotted yet. Only good for one, though.
Yeah, not ideal, considering they do now lose the mid control as well as potentially banana soon, because they haven't trusted Nodios alone. And he's playing an interesting angle, not one where he can fall back. He's kind of opting on them not clearing this, immediately swings in, and unfortunately finds a death squad waiting on the other side of that wall. For at least Hooksy is rotated over, but with the smoke going down, if he really wants to make any impact, he has to take the gamble of going through. Attempts, and again, they're not going to be finding any success here on the side of Copenhagen Flames. It looks like North may finally be able to do it and actually put 2 rounds back to back. And indeed, immediately Copenhagen Flames are just like, nah, we can't try this one. We need to save over. We will likely see the 1 eco at least come in, but having the 2 M4s will give them the chance to try and, again, at least get a few kills. And there's an AK even for Queenix, a bit of an upgrade. Showing off his movement skills, flexing on us.
Certainly flexing on me. Never finished a KZ map. Always just get too tilted. That was the 1 box. Every time. But hey, I can do Mesa mine. So, I think I'm pretty good.
I haven't done KZ in a very long time. That's probably why my movement has gone terrible.
Before someone calls me up, Mesa's surfing, not KZ, I know. Just to be clear. But yeah, no, I think, well,
I haven't done surfing in a while either.
We ain't got
I
our...
remember watching Forest Stream surf a good bit.
We ain't got our, I haven't really got time, do we? But, to be the professional players we once were. I know Dinko doesn't anyways, I don't know. He must be a lot busier than me, though. 0.7 rating, cut out. He's over on the C stream, by the way, if you want to go on over to ESL_CSGO_C and say, Mitch told me you have a 0.7 HLTV rating. Maybe throw in like a disgraceful or something like that. Let him know. Yeah, at Dingo TV. He's casting it at the moment. He'll really appreciate it.
It's because you have an Irish flag next to yours and he has a UK one, so he's just dropped the rating. Ooh, that is nasty. At least what refreshed me, the one that was boosting him, he instantly got the AK back, but trying to retreat into a position where he could utilize it on the bomb site, not being given the space to do so. Clearly immediately peeked out the apartments. Hooksy, nice effort. I mean, he couldn't really do much there. Was spamming the USP in, and AZ was like, what? Nah, that's not allowed. I think he hit him with 1 bullet, and he fired up the beast. The M4 being saved really here is the best option for Farleague, and that's exactly what they've called for. He probably won't keep it himself. He'll get 2,400 in this next round, so you might see him dropping it over and then just getting himself the op.
North have got a lot of money to hunt down, though. You see the 3 players moving up banana already. CT control taken. They know these players are on the B side. There's practically nowhere else they could be. Farleague shows himself. That could be a bad outcome, but hold on. Maybe not, actually. Nodios is tucked in the corner. If they go down and hunt him... Oh, he had to find that kill. It's a shame. Had he have found it and tucked in, Farleague might have caught one off guard as they moved in through construction, but instead they were actually clearing the angle knowing that the player further back was already dead towards coffins. 13-12, no weapon save for Copenhagen Flames, and on the back of that, they still decide to go in for the force buy. Well, the buy. But Farleague's got no armor. It's a glass cannon AVP Hooksy already going in for the FAMAS, so it's going to be utility based. And this is the problem with like $4,100 investments. You're not able to get your armor, your rifle, and full utility if you're going in for M4s. That can be a pretty rough spot to play from on Inferno. You know, if it's Dust 2 or something like that, in the next 2 maps, Mirage, Dust 2, CT side, you can survive on limited enough utility, but on Inferno, that util matters so much.
Yeah, it's just because of the few choke points you kind of have to control. Obviously, Banana is a very tight choke point, as is Mid. If you have those smoked, you can hold them off for a very long time. Sure, limit them to maybe apartments, but even if you get apartments control, that still doesn't equal you getting the bomb site. It can still be quite tough to get out a balcony if there's mollies in play, and to get up short as well with flashes, smokes, mollies in general. So it really does show you how important that utility is. As you said, maps like Mirage and Dust 2 can be a little bit more puggy. Even then, preferably you do need them. You can normally make do a little bit easier, though, when you do lack some of it. Right now, this is still obviously a very crucial round. If Copenhagen Flames end up dropping this one, then again, looking at an eco potentially in the next, and may have to give up map points. So this one is beginning to become kind of the do or die round for Copenhagen Flames. Bit of mid presence being shown, but immediately North have redirected this towards Banana. Farlig holding the angle actually doesn't connect. It looked like he may have been on, but apparently not. Faces back in with balls of steel. AZ goes down, and despite there being multiple players on the other side of that wall, none of them were able to follow up in time, and they've decided they want nothing to do with B anymore. Knowing Farlig is a monster, they're like, let's avoid him, let's bring it over towards A quickly. And if they move quick enough, they could manage to actually cut off a couple players with the smokes. Fresh on Long, finds one, does good damage as well. And then the nade follows up. That's the bomb dropped on Long. This round is pretty much done.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be 40 seconds left. No, actually, they can make it over as long as that bomb wasn't cut off. Copenhagen Flames moving back in towards that A bomb site. Garby's spotting out mid, so he's out of the fight for a little bit. Cation B can't afford to die. If he dies here, the round is most likely over. Gonna buy a little bit of time. And as he goes down, Kierby is on the long flank. As soon as he gets one kill, they're gonna know they can just stick this. Oh no! The timing!
You can't blame him though. He needed more. So
No,
he couldn't shoot on that one
100%.
player.
Not only did he need more kills, but he had to get closer to the site. If he doesn't, then they're already on site. They've got flashes. They've got nades. They'll stick the bomb. They'll wait. Even with Farlig dead, it's going to be fine. He has to fight one more player plus get into the site in 5 seconds. Can't be done. We had to close up on Farlig. But the fact that Farlig just goes, I'm going to run the site, but I'm just real quick, just check my right. That's so unlucky.
Just in case. And he's like, oh, yeah, there he is. Well, with a name like that, maybe he just has some sort of sense for danger. It's like a spidey sense. I think you said that the last day about Maka, I'm pretty sure. Or was it? No, it was Zaiwu, I think, when we were covering one of the Vitality games. Yeah, 13-13. I pointed out how crucial that round was for Copenhagen Flames. They do find it, but it's still a spot where it was a relatively close round, only keeping 3 alive, so they reinvest all their money pretty much. So they do ideally need to come back with another round yet again. And that's a big opening kill. This time, Farlig is not actually going to be missing that shot on towards the first player who peeks out on Banana. MSL is the man to go immediately down. They do at least find control around this area, but with 3 still here for the CTs, they want to re-aggress. And indeed, finding out that they're not around the car area at least. At most, they have the bottom of Banana control. And even now, they're beginning to concede that. Just to retrieve the bomb, and I believe start bringing it back towards A. Taking their time. I mean, this is allowed now for Copenhagen Flames to actually rotate 2 more players back around and leave Farlig alone towards Banana. Not playing too aggressive, so he doesn't have a lot of info about what's going on. So they've kept 1 player in the CT spawn who's going to in between to rotate quickly wherever he's needed. But pretty soon they should realize it's going to be that A hit, and they will be able to send them over and have a little bit of a... give them a little bit of a hand, rather. They're being delayed massively by these smokes, though. They're down. Kirby's managed to actually make it around the edge of the wall. Refresh somehow gets a double. What happened? AZ ended up dying. I'm not sure how that one went down like that. Vito left alone, getting destroyed through all corners of the wall. And that was a convincing round from Flames. They've gone ahead and actually put themselves back in a potentially controlling position. They have not quite run down the economy of North. There'll still be enough for the 1 buy. We actually see a technical pause coming in right now. No reason stated as of yet. Yeah, the admin has asked what's up, so we should know pretty soon. TS Robotic, but it's good now, so that means we'll be getting back in soon. Yeah, it just must have been just a quick server issue, so not a long pause anymore.
A nice little short one. Copenhagen Flames looking to make this a short end to the game. Dean, 14 rounds on the board. We could genuinely see them walk away with it and then have a real chance of taking down North. Honestly, that reflects quite poorly on North overall if they've lost to Godsend and Copenhagen Flames, because Copenhagen, as much as we talked about it beforehand and said they've got a chance of taking the series, you have to admit in this, more so definitely than in the Godsend game, North are favorites. They should be winning this, and it extends from the point of disappointment into embarrassment if they don't. The Copenhagen Flames, not a terrible team to lose to. That's what we know. But for North, they've got the players, they've got the organization. They need to be winning these games. Definitely a lot of pressure on them, especially considering both of these teams are currently 1 for 2. One win. Do we normally say 1 for 2 or 1 for 3? Like, they've played 3 games. They've won 1. I always get confused. 1 for 2 is how I would say it.
2-2.
What?
2 or 1-4-3? Would it be? Yeah, I think it'd be 1-2, as in 1 win, 2 losses, or 1 for 3.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So they're 1 to 2 right now. Perfect. That's what I would normally say. I just wanted to make sure, because I think I've heard someone say 1 for 3, and that was weirded me out. Anyways, they're currently 1 for 2. Both of these teams, they're fighting for it aggressively to maintain their spot in heavy contention and move forward in the road to Rio. Right now, we see an immediate fight go down on the B bomb side, and it be overrun by T's. But Copenhagen Flames just outside of it. For a second, Hooksy was thinking about going on through, but they've decided to go for a save. Kjærby in a perfect position. He hears them. 2. He'll know 3 in just a second once that final step is made by Nodios moving back, who was actually shift walked the whole way. But he knows there's at least 2 players there. With that, with the steps being made in towards Tiaps, they know they're not going to go for this. They still leave a pretty significant number of players, 3 towards the B bomb site, just in case someone tries some nasty ninja tactics. Kjærby,
You never know.
He's taking Nodios. Plenty more weapons to drop over here, but look, he's flanked out. Dead to Hooksy.
Yeah, with that, the rest of them will survive. So that's a little bit of a bonus, at least there for Copenhagen Flames. It'll allow them, obviously, to reinvest quite easily here. But North bouncing back very much when they needed to right there. If they had lost that round at that point, they'd be going on to the final round with a very limited economy. Instead, now 14-14. The winner of this round, though, going to be in a spectacular spot to try and close it out, especially if it's North, because at that point there will be very little money on most of the players over on the Copenhagen Flames side. If it's the other way around, North can still scrape a bite together on most of their players. It would be AZ who's low. So especially in the case of Copenhagen Flames, they very much need to win this round if they want to keep themselves in this map, especially with it being their map choice as well. And look at that from Farlig, the confidence flashed in around the car right there to take the peak, finds Gade towards the bottom of Banana, and gives them the advantage that they wanted early on in this round so that they can feel a bit more comfortable.
North winning this one would be huge. They run out into a double man pit hold. Phoenix flip for the first, taken down. Do they suspect Refresh to be here, though? They've got to clear it out. They've seen side is open. No, they are checking it, but the spray was a little bit awkward. Luckily, no one else there to follow up. Refresh in with another, in Copenhagen Flames in a 4v1. Put it on the map point. MSL has to recover it. Not the typical clutch player. The op catches him and tags him down. 16 health. A nade, 2 mollies in play. Should be good for Copenhagen Flames. They've got short being held. Although MSL tries his best to take that fight, Hooksy deals with him very quickly. 15-14. And North, with their final timeout of the map being... Or no, their second last timeout, excuse me, of the map being called. They're not in the best of positions, really, are they? At least they can get a bye on most players.
As I said, it's only AZ who's a bit low on money. He's 24.50, so we'll probably see him go for maybe a pistol, maybe a Mac 10 if they have a quicker play in mind. They could go back to that apartments play that we had seen from them before. Probably not going to be seeing a Mac 10 with the investment that's already come true. Body armor and a pistol now is optimal for AZ unless someone else can drop him a pistol. Is there a weapon on the ground? I can have a look. No, is he just happy to play with a Glock? Is he just throwing the Glock away? Someone better have a pistol for him. No one has... Okay, there's a Tech 9 there on occasion. At least that should be thrown over to him. Please. Is there one? Oh yeah, there we go. There was actually a Tech 9 under someone's feet already. So he got one anyway. I was a bit worried.
Still not the best of weapons to have for him, but at least he can take some of that opening contact. Lots of nades going in towards Banana early on. Copenhagen Flames back out, but the Molly stops them. Let's go down further, but not dealing a whole lot. Flash around the corner. Hooks, he's good for one. The spray! Gade takes a lot of health off, but still alive, and he's dead. The Molly takes him down, refreshed, fades through the smoke just in time. They're kept back by the Molly. AZ pushing forward, not the best of plays. It's a 2v4, and Copenhagen Flames looking like they're going to close it out with the bottom down in the opening pool.
Yeah, and the flash even the lane a little bit further. Okay, swinging in though. Kirby's able to get himself one, but the Oppa Farley spotting the shoulder, nearly following up with the second kill as well. But Kirby now on a 1-on-2. It is winnable. Tries to top away on the first, but won't be successful. 16-14 for Copenhagen Flames here in the opening map. It is best of 3 against Nord. And honestly, I feel like we are still going to be looking at a 3-map series, but I feel like every time I count Copenhagen Flames out, they come in and manage to get themselves the win. So I don't know. I think Mirage coming up next, they can definitely put up a fight at least, but it is one where I favor Nord. So I'm expecting some more exciting CS still to come from this series.
Now, we gave the warning the Copenhagen Flames shouldn't be discounted, and indeed they came through with the win as tight as it was. Now moving on to the more puggy maps where North think that they're going to take the edge, but in all fairness, Copenhagen Flames, now that they're going to have Farleg in with a chance to really run around and roam with the AWP, I think North might have bitten off more than they can chew, picking Mirage and leaving Dust 2 as a decider. We'll see, though. We're guaranteed at least one more map. It'll be Mirage up next, and we'll catch you in just a little bit. Before then, there's going to be a small break, and if you've enjoyed the casting, as always, !casters in chat's going to give you a link to myself and Dean's Twitters. Feel free to, drop some follows, low-key. We're going to throw it to a break now anyways, guys. Please do enjoy the music. Feel free to show us your best Fortnite dances to it, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I
prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're We just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You put me in the perfect light.
Diagwich, August Falcherov, hello and welcome to Copenhagen Flames taking on North, map number 2. Copenhagen Flames ahead by 1 walking into this, and the pistol round already underway. My name is Mitch, alongside myself is Dean, and alongside the A-bomb site are multiple terrorists already blitzing out towards the site, and actually winning a lot of duels as they do.
Yeah, actually, indeed, getting themselves a one-man advantage. Plenty of room for the bomb plant as well, with how long it's going to take for those rotates to come in from Copenhagen Flames. You can see they will be able to set themselves up with everyone moving towards the spawn. And they do have a couple of HEs, a smoke and a flash, as well as this defuse kit once they want to move forward. The issue is right now, Ramp and Palace control both in favor of the T side, making it that little bit harder. As I say that, though, they do manage to get themselves 1 kill, spotting one over towards short as well. That smoke going to be going way too deep to cover off from Ramp or Palace, unfortunately, meaning they do now actually need to cover off those 2 positions. The bomb defuse being stopped, and MSL and Cajun B combined to go ahead and close that one out for Nord. Picking up the opening pistol here on Mirage as they look to try and come back in and find winning ways once again, because they did struggle a little bit towards the end of Inferno. We will see the force spike coming in here, though, from Copenhagen Flames, so let's see if they're going to be able to overcome this one, because at least in the second half of that last one, we've seen it being quite scrappy back and forth from the force spies.
You must forgive me there for throwing you guys to the pause screen. We had a small issue with the X-ray, so I had to bring them in. Yeah, on purpose this time, Dean. I wasn't yesterday. What Dean's referring to is I played ads in the middle of a game. It was great. Fat fingered the wrong button, as happens. But you know, we're on the up and up, getting better slowly but surely at the production aspect of this. North also on the up and up. Just to segue on in towards the game. They've got themselves AKs and 2 SMGs, and if you take a look at what Copenhagen Flames have got, it's not too terrible. The deals, damage potential for sure. Combine that with the scout in play, well, Varlig is a dominant scooter, or indeed opper, majority of the time. He could be getting some tags in, making it a lot easier for the pistols to follow through. AZ already feeling his wrath. They've spotted Hooksy up close. They know he's in the corner. His way out is blocked by bullets, but they keep on finding kills. Although Hooksy's dealt with, that's all. They know where both North players are. Another tag coming through from Varlig just before he falls. But it's Kirby on 5 HP, and the round now under heavy threat. A flank as well from Refresh. Look at him. Already coming through apartment's door in case being naded to death.
Things have gone south real quicker for Nord. Nadios pops out the door. Gate, did he even get to fire any bullets off at him there? I don't believe so. Nadios comes through with a 4K though. Massive round from him with that deagle. Also being helped out by Farluk, who got a frag himself as well as that damage to help out. So yeah, I mean, Copenhagen Flames come back with the force spy. I was saying that we always have to be cautious of it, but I still wasn't expecting it to really happen. You never are. Even if we look back at Inferno, a lot of the force spies were with stronger weapons from saves and such coming through. So I was thinking, okay, North, this is their map choice. They should be feeling comfortable. They should be able to overcome this one. But no, now they themselves are stuck on around here where all they have available is pistols and Kevlar. In terms of the nades, it's only flashes. They have 6 of them, to be fair, but nothing else to help them out. The one smoke, I believe they had already been tossed into play towards top mid, and it doesn't really stop Refresh from pushing forward and already opening things up towards Kirby.
Hooksy wants to get aggressive. Sprays through the smoke, but doesn't find a single soul. And North, they're sending the bomb back towards the spawn for now, with 3 players still grouped up in apartments, and definitely does look like there's going to be a hit in here in just a little bit. I'm guessing... I didn't actually take note of MSL's utility, but I'm guessing he threw some sort of a nade over there?
He had a smoke in the beginning, I believe. But I didn't see any nades. No, towards A. No, he threw a smoke towards the top of mid, I believe.
Okay. Fair enough. But they're all going to be barreling through apartments. Hooksy's still here with an SMG in hand. Out they come into the loving arms of the rifles. And I mean, I guess if you want to look for positives, if you're desperate to find something good to say, at least they didn't all die to Hooksy's SMG. He only got 1 kill. So, not that much money. Better to die to the M4s and the AKs. But that's only if you're really looking for something positive. Obviously, losing that round puts them down to an eco, which is the glaring negative.
Yeah, pretty massive one. It's only Glocks as well, but we've had 2 rounds, I think, so far in this tournament we've covered where the Glocks, just Glocks, have been able to win. So you never know. I'm recalling the one on Dust 2, but I remember that there was another one somewhere that I'm not exactly, it's not popping into my mind which game exactly that was in. Oh, Nice kill by Kirby. Okay, double dink instantly on the Firelig in window. Fortunately, Refresh playing that CT spawn, just setting them up for the retake on A, is able to just play a little bit more passively, tap away with that AK and go ahead and quickly stabilize the round and get rid of any sort of danger that they were in after losing that first player towards window. So a good recovery. The M4 was picked back up. They don't really lose too much. The reinvestment will probably come in just straight onto the op, I'd imagine, from Firelig. As North, of course, are going to be getting their buy-in. 2 Galils, 3 AKs. It's not perfect because they did, of course, have to sacrifice down on 2 of their rifles to get the full nades. But it's a strong buy. But they need to get going early on with this one. If they let Copenhagen Flames run off with a massive lead here early, that is going to be difficult for them to try and recover. They're already down by a map. You have to remember, for anyone who was only joined and may not have noticed that the star or the mark up the top is favouring Copenhagen Flames, that is indeed the case. They've won on Inferno. Aggression straight up mid. The balls right now from Copenhagen Flames, taking it straight to their opponents and trading now successfully into the 3-on-3. Nadio's even spotting the head there again, I believe, but sticking around and going down. Firelig at least ready to return, but not expecting Kirby to be ready to pop out of the out onto the A-bomb site, rather. And with that, leaving Refresh alone. But the bomb towards top mid still has to be retrieved. And Cajun B has been spotted as well, so he knows where both of them are. Drops it to the one-on-one, and there it is, Refresh. He manages to clutch it out. That was the issue. They had to take the fight to give themselves the ability to go back up mid and get the bomb. And Refresh has been playing insane.
Oh, 100%. Dealing with the head peak on top of the bench, then over to Connector, and then finishing him off. We mentioned coming into this series that Refresh was a player to keep your eye on, most definitely. And right now on 9 kills after the 5th round. Not too bad. Nodios, also a player we were talking about, and how his impact hadn't necessarily in the G2 match been where we would expect it, outside of the second map is where he did really well. And indeed, he is also showing up. And that's a very scary set of conditions. Firelig on the op, you've got Refresh and Nodios both rifling like animals. North are not in for the easiest games of their life, or game of their life, to make this reverse sweep in. Despite it being their map pick, Mirage is definitely one the Copenhagen Flames are capable on, as we're seeing quite clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really thinking Flames would do it here on Mirage. I thought Dust 2 was where they'd have the chance of finishing this series off, but this is a great start, Kirby and Cajun. What the hell has just happened? Kirby picks up 2. Cajun gets one towards short as well. Still being out kind of dueled, of course, with the weaponry that's available for the CTs, but they have a chance here to set themselves up, maybe even get that bomb planted, potentially towards Connector to give them the chance to play off of it. Not knowing, though, where the CTs are for the moment. It looks like they have slowed things down, waiting to see if anyone from Flames is maybe going to have a little bit of a peek in, and with that, of course, perhaps give an opportunity for them to even take the advantage. Beginning to back away now. Around True Ramp. Are they going to bring it towards Palace to just swing out together so that they can get on towards default a little bit easier? And I believe that is the goal, but they will have to challenge the op most likely.
Farlig's already got 2 under his belt, Dean. Not the kind of opera you want to be hoping that he misses a shot on, but the flick is not good. That's a start. At least he knows both players are here, so Hooksie's on the rotate through, but with 6 seconds left, it looks like they're going to get that bomb planted until Hooksie swings in from short. I didn't even look. I thought he was coming through CT, but a wild aggressive rotate, and although Firelig falls, Kirby can't save the op or the round. It was already gone. Huge kill by Hooksie. And again, that caught me off guard because I thought he was up on B-Apps near the van. I thought he was going to just blitz through CT, maybe come in through Murder Hole. But that would have been a risk, certainly, if the deal had made it up close, and instead just completely catches the bomb planter off. And now that I think about it, it makes perfect sense, right? On short, he can see the position they were planting in and the plant for Connector, and Farley can see everywhere else. So they'd covered every single angle at that point.
Yeah, well played the Qualm, the threat that was definitely forming in that previous round after it came down to such a close position. But again, good damage at least being done there by North, so they've kept the economy quite modest right now for Copenhagen Flames. If they were to lose a round, they certainly would be in a bit of a troublesome position. So there's a chance for North, if they do pick this up, to start grinding back a few rounds on their T side. Right now, though, they have lost the apartment's control. Hooksie's actually pushed up aggressively. Having a player here, they should realize that that's a possibility. For the moment, though, having mostly focused on the mid control, they won't really be set in stone about where they want to go. but they don't really have the option to bring it back to B unless they're willing to clear out up close on the apartments, or else take the gamble that when they are pushing, they'll be able to deal with that player quickly. Although he has fallen back off. He's not really looking to stick around too aggressively, just shoulder peeking so that he can fall back out through the window once he does spot something. And yeah, seeing Cajun beat. Oh, the push coming in towards A in the meantime. Gade and Kirby, I believe from Palace, able to get one. The short push as well coming in. This one's just falling apart. I mean, the CTs are being challenged everywhere on the map. Only now, I believe, are they 100% sure about what exactly is happening with that bomb being planted over on the B side of the map. But Nodios is trapped in kitchen.
And with that, North get back on the board, Dean. A couple of mistakes from Copenhagen Flames, and all of a sudden, their money is gone. They've been losing so many players. You even look back to the one before what we just saw, where, yes, they managed to deny the bomb plan and win the round, but it was a 2 versus 2. And even losing Farlig in the end. All of those losses come back to haunt you a little bit later on. They're learning in all too cruel of a way. So now we move on into round number 8, and we're going to see just USPs from Copenhagen Flames. Not one that we expect to go all too blaringly well for the CT side, but the chances are there if they manage to catch them off in middle, where you can see the bomb was moving down, but slowly starting to move back towards the top of mid, creating distance. This is what you want to do versus these weaker weapons, and eventually completely avoiding pushing down into what would be a very risky position, not only because of where the CTs are at the moment, but if you think about the fact that connector and short can be used to filter in counter-terrorists, they're very opposite angles, and the window peak too. North could have been overwhelmed by pistols from every angle had they have focused on their mid control. And I think the decision they've gone for, it comes with its own risks. There's a possibility Copenhagen Flames are fully stacked up on the A bomb site right now with 4 pistols, in which case North could be running into a pretty hazardous situation, but it also means they can only be on a very minute set of angles, making it much easier to clear systematically, which is exactly what they're going for. Asian B lit up to 23, shouldn't be taking any more fights, and yet they already take down Gade. This is looking quite good for Copenhagen.
Dink on the Kirby, AZ falls. Okay, this is becoming way too costly. There was a chance there, 1-for-1 trade again coming in. It's all on MSL, trading the USP out to, unfortunately, another one that does need to be reloaded. But there's still a hope. He's trying to close in the distance, give himself the best opportunity, even retrieves an AK. Refresh has the headshot. What a round. Stealing it away. The knife's on the body. Mitch, you know what to do.
What did we... Oh, sorry. Hold on. We gotta... How have they lost to pistols? The USPs, I mean, they did everything right in a way. Pushing out of the A side, like I said, there's risks.
They even had a man advantage.
Even man advantage? No information.
Sorry, they got a 5-on-3 before losing it, and they had one really low as well. I'm rewatching it on stream right now. I'm so sad we don't have the ability to do replays, because that whole segment right there needed a replay. It was crazy.
Cajun B got lit up, had to fall back into sandwich. And from there, I thought, okay, he'll just disengage. The rest of the guys will clean it up. They got a little aggressive, pushing in, and Hooksy got the opening, if I remember, on stairs then. But from that point, Farlig, one after another, just keeps on popping off, grabbing himself a double. The fact that they ended up in that situation, this is the 3rd full eco win that we've seen in this tournament so far on the B stream alone. But that one, I can't even think of the excuses as before. We had the one on Dust 2, also from Copenhagen Flames, if I remember correctly. So they're just nasty when they're investing nothing. But that made sense in a way. There were some excuses, but this time, North walked into it. They had smoked everything. They had got their mollies. All they had to do was plant the bomb, but they played a little bit more aggressively to try and shut down the pistols, but gave them opportunities, one after another, individually peeking. And you just can't do that. Like, realistically, they had already been punished when they lost 2, and then definitely when they lost 3 players. Well, losing the round is not only a punishment economically, but an embarrassment.
And one that gives Copenhagen Flames again the opportunity to start building back up a massive CT side potentially. As we had said, that was a big opening for North. They would have had 3 rounds. They would have had a good opportunity to start even trying to maybe tying up the scoreline soon afterwards if they could have kept up with the gun rounds. Instead, now scraping together their bye here in this one. And heading over towards the A-bomb site once again, this time against the weapons. Kirby does manage to find the opening at least on towards Nadios. Molotov under Palace does give way that there's a player there, which allows for a Refresh to pop out, but overall North, they are managing to find the frags right now. Only a single trade up to this point for Copenhagen Flames, and it's not going to get any better, so I think North are a little bit angry about the fact that they did lose that previous round. They bounce back immediately, and Farlig is left to try and save, which isn't going to be allowed because he's already being hunted. That's better.
At least they managed to answer back. You know, we can look at positives. I think North will be smiling a little bit. They'll remembering what it feels like to smile. I think it's Copenhagen. Hooksy there has only got 1450 and double eco, but it looks like they're still going to stick towards a full eco. Well, with the exception of the Deagle and Nodios. Why not? Considering the impact they've had with just USPs. I'm curious to see how North deal with this one. Again, we look for mid control, players pushing up in B, clearing out underpass. In Palace, looking for aggression. They're very spread out, and with the B stack from Copenhagen Flames, the current body language of North and tendencies looks like it will be a commitment in towards the A side afterwards. Their options are very much open, and in fact, as I see Kierby falling back, maybe, just maybe, that's a little... no, the communication is made afterwards. Cajun B moves towards T spawn. Kierby goes back into Palace, a position he'd just given up a few seconds ago, and indeed, yeah, it is looking like it's going to be an A hit.
Yeah, I mean, we're not much here for the Copenhagen Flames buys, only having one Deagle actually invested into. I would imagine they will set themselves up to just try and find a couple exits then once the bomb does go down. Perhaps around connector, perhaps put a couple players over towards ramp or something, just see if they can do some damage. Because again, North not really building up much economy. They did keep 4 alive in that previous round, to be fair. So ideally taking a couple of weapons here would be the best position to again keep themselves in a spot where they can try and immediately return with one gun round and actually leave North in a spot where their economy would be a bit of an issue for them. MSL? Is he hunting with the op right now? Are you mad?
Looks like it versus an eco. This is not what we want to see. Not the leadership. I know they say lead by example, but you've just lost an op. Why? Why have you done that, MSL?
Did they maybe think it was a force buy? Even then,
Truly
they know
not.
that they don't have an op.
No one was mid. No one was A. They haven't force bot and 5-man stack B. Why would you do that with the op? That is just... that's one of the less smart decisions I've seen.
That was weird. I don't know how to... that helps them a lot as well.
Like, why was he hunting
like a
with
massive
an op?
amount.
Even if they have rifles, you don't need to take that risk. You're not by yourself. And at best, they had pistols and armor. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Let's turn our brains off and look for kills. Evidently was the IGL strategy there. Stat padding, maybe. Who knows? And honestly, if it was stat padding, that was one of the only things that would make sense.
Yeah, other than that, there's no real reason for him to be trying to hunt when he's up against pistols. He has the op and doesn't even have a teammate near him.
Can we just be
we
very
ended up
clear?
just seeing the op being given over. Now they have a double op that they wouldn't have had otherwise.
Can we just be very clear? We're not saying stat padding is an acceptable excuse. We're saying that's the only logic or sort of logic that could maybe make sense there. That's madness. Yeah, double op. They're going to run right into the scope as well. But okay, they've dealt with refresh at least.
That gives them a good chance at least to try and again take themselves this round. Perhaps they can make up for having lost the op in the previous. Another frag coming through from Kirby. The op was initially retrieved there in towards the spawn. It's Queenix who's rocking one of them at this point, trying to see what he can find. Not able to actually connect on the player coming out of Palace and ends up getting dropped as well. Didn't quite catch it from his perspective, but wasn't really able to do anything, unfortunately, leaving Nadios now backing away to save. So 5th round is going to be put on the board for North. But I feel like they're trying to make it a little bit harder for themselves than it has to be. This round, though, again, looking better. I feel like every now and again, they just have one round where they do something a little silly, and the next round is just perfect, so you can't really say.
Well, true. I guess they can make the mistakes because they're making up for it afterwards. That was just probably the most, at this level of Counter-Strike, the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Or I've ever cast. Oh, no, Leos, you unlucky man. It just, as soon as he sits down to the position as well, he's like, been shift walking the whole round. It's like, okay, I think I might just stand here. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, maybe safer. He's like, I feel at home in this kitchen.
They've cooked me. They absolutely ruined him there. Roasted. There's still nothing's ever going to top that AWP play. But we can forgive them now that they're up on the board at 6-5. The redemption has been earned, unlike Dinko's redemption, which definitely hasn't come through. Still at a 0.7 HLTV rating. He's over on ESL_CSGO_C. If you want to go and roast him, tell him he has the lowest HLTV rating of anyone involved in Road to Rio. It is true.
Yeah, technically mine's infinite.
There you go.
But yeah, pistols in this round. This time they have actually 2 Deagles as well to help out the USPs, but a little bit of a fake being sold at the moment towards A. And sold indeed it has been. They have pulled everyone over here. I think they were already going for a little bit of a stack. They had one player working around mid there being Hoopsy with the Deagle, and as he tries to rotate up is when MSL does pop out with the op. Please not again. Please send someone in to help this man out quickly before the op could be retrieved. He gets the kills anyway. This time that's a little bit more fair because it's not like he was just trying to hunt down people saving. He was just in a position as they kind of realized B was open and ran the bomb in, so they figured he could hold the rotation. And from top mid it does make more sense. But I was still worried that he was going to get dropped again and potentially they could have stolen it away.
No, definitely. If he died there and they saved the op, I would not be mad at him. Although it would become a bit of a meme. Like, they're going to eco, MSL should drop him an op. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But
like,
no.
Every time we have to consider what their buy will be like in the next round, we have to say, well, the op as well, the MSL is going to give them. Don't forget about that one.
Yeah, they haven't got money to buy an op. But luckily, MSL has one. He'll probably donate it. No, but let's stop roasting
We're
MSL
joking. That was
so harshly.
Kappa at the end of that.
Someone in chat's going to be like, these guys really are biased to MSL. God, biased casters.
I said that last one was fair.
Yeah,
I'm sure he himself would wonder what was going on when he went towards short.
I think if
he was probably just in the moment.
He watches back the demo, he's like, what was I doing? What's going through my mind? But yeah, 6-6. Already good recovery by North. They're in a good spot. Let's not sugarcoat anything. Copenhagen Flames are getting wrecked. There's so much money in play for the T side. Molly was good, but the connect... Well, you know what? Just off. Never mind. I was going to say the connections through the smoke don't come through, but MSL just cut that short real quick. The AWP shot from Palace. Now Gade taken down. Nodios fades back through. Thinking about dropping a smoke in. Oh, MSL's in trouble. The Queenix is fragged. They're now a little bit more free. The Molly going down in towards Connector lands. And actually, AC tries to catch him by surprise. But sadly, Nodios, he just can't be fooled. And the Copenhagen Flames picking up a 7th. And 4 players alive. They've got a little bit of money built up coming into the last 2 rounds. But North, they can't possibly eco. Look at that, 12k on 3 players before they buy here.
Absolutely stacked at the moment. Won't be, as you said, quite fantastic once they do buy up. But North have already got themselves 6 rounds, which is a decent enough T side, rather, that you can be happy with. Ideally, though, I think they want to add a little bit more. We of course, did see actually the start initially going over towards the boys on Copenhagen Flames, having a 5-1 lead, 6-2 then, trading it back. So North have definitely begun to take over control, but I think if they want to be in a position where they're feeling really, really good going into the second half, they just want to try and get that one more. Give themselves a little bit of comfort in case they do lose the pistol. Because at 9-6, if you drop the pistol, then it can begin to look a lot harder within a very short time. Double up setup in play. I do believe that secondary one was retrieved off MSL.
What a surprise.
Malicious that time. Nothing malicious that time with the Warden. I just believe that's actually how they got it, because I don't think they had enough to get it, to buy one up themselves. No. It was while they were moving towards A, if I remember correctly, he was coming in from Palace. But yeah, another buy, as we said, from North. They're able to get everything they want, so they're going to try and come straight back into this one. And right now, Copenhagen Flames, they want to challenge mid heavily. Unfortunately, Nodios goes down. The man towards window ends up taking a bit of damage as well. And with that, is forced to kind of fall back alongside the smoke being down, restricting the vision. Refresh, though, he didn't really have the same mindset in Connector. He stuck around, and that even gave Gade time to come up through underpass and catch him. So now it's a 5-on-3.
Advantages for North. Yeah, like you said, 6 rounds is going to be decent for them, but they definitely want more. Flash going through, pushes Queenix back. Goes through to check lower bottom mid. No one's there. We're all moving in towards that B side. Kirby falls, sadly, not able to get much done. Opt out by Farlick. Going to start to move forward. Low HP on AZ. MSL Gade isn't even too healthy. They're in a lot of trouble as they push in. Luckily, it's an optic facing off against, or maybe unluckily, Asuxi lands his shot, turns around to look for more. He's not landing the shot, instead taking a bit of damage. Queenix is coming through to take MSL out. The bomb plant gonna have to come in, and Huxi takes down Cajun B. They know where the last player is. Good swing by AZ. Already got himself 1 kill. 30 seconds. Coming up on 35 left, but he walks right into Farlig's AWP. Sadly not making the big play he was hoping for. And a 3v5. But North, despite having all those advantages, couldn't close it out. Really well held as well towards that bomb site by Hooksy to find himself those 2 kills. Without him showing up on the AWP there, we definitely would have seen North take the round.
Yeah, we had said though North having some money again are able to buy back in. But I mean, Copenhagen Flames, if they can pull this back up to 9, that's a pretty good recovery after having lost 4 rounds in a row at one point. I think I think they definitely would be feeling a little bit better than it was really looking to be. Again, trying to challenge around mid. This time realizing that they can't really, because North have already made it out so quickly. They've smoked off their player around window, so that Fireleague really couldn't do anything to help them out if they were to challenge. So just gonna have to go ahead and concede it. What you normally want to see then is aggression coming in somewhere else so that they can get info, so maybe they can find an advantage with a kill, even knowing that there is a few players around mid, that at most on the extremities of the map there will be maybe 1 or 2 players. And indeed, they've pushed in towards ramp. They're not going to find anyone here, which could be a bad thing, because right now there is a player in Palace, so it could still be an A split coming in. If they don't realize this from ramp, it could kind of influence them a little bit to rotate and maybe stack up B. And indeed, beginning to actually flank one player around through spawn. The question is, how quick is this flank going to come in? Will it be able to get anything done before North make the decision about where they want to go? And it may just be able to, because it's likely going to catch Cajun coming back through the apartments. Yeah, indeed, not having any idea, had his knife out and goes down. Nodio's going to be able to pick up a double over towards middle as well. And suddenly it's all on Kirby.
Yeah, the 1v4 not looking too likely. Bomb down a connector as well. Where does he go from here, Dean? They're about to come swinging up to the ramp, and it's not even the ramp that's necessary. Fireleague takes him down and closes that one out. But for now, we've got to close this out. It is time for the halftime break. Folks, we'll be back really soon with half number 2, so don't go anywhere.
Until the sun comes up.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, just to get a few. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light.
Dia Gwich Macaraga's Falcherod. The second half about to go live between North and Copenhagen Flames. The B-site being overrun at the moment. Look who's pushing up. It's Easy. Popping in to say hello. He takes a headshot. And then, well, takes a headshot himself. Gets taken out in a 3 versus 4 emerges. Copenhagen Flames with the advantage to play with for now. But out on the site, Refresh is in a bit of danger. Asian B closes in the distance. And oh, that was a clean little one tap. Quite refreshing to see if you can go. Oh my god, okay. You cut that joke short.
Kirby left all alone now in a 1-on-4. Not liking his chances, but he has continued with the trend so far of this round being the one taps. Able to take down Naughtios and might that give himself a chance to rotate in. Not going to expect his flank from jungle though, unfortunately. Yeah, Refresh. An easy shot to the back of the head. 3 for him. And just all around, a crazy round right there. Everyone was connecting instant headshots pretty much as soon as contact was found. We didn't see any mad spams like we do in some games. I think we, when we had the Fnatic versus Heretics game, I remember there was some crazy rounds where teams had prolonged fights. And it was interesting. But yeah, 10-6 Copenhagen Flames. They come out firing here by picking up that second pistol round. North now are working heavily to try and get themselves back into this, just to stay alive in the series. Again, they are already down by 1 map.
Needing to make the recovery 4 rounds apart. This force buy is important for the CT side to see if they can clock it up. They don't want to allow Copenhagen Flames to run away with a 12-6 scoreline, but sadly, if they lose this, that's probably what's going to happen, unless they too are specialists of the eco rounds. As we've seen from Copenhagen
Seems like
Flames.
everyone is nowadays.
Well, I mean, 2 out of 3 of what we've seen on stream have been Copenhagen Flames. They're winning with clocks, they're winning with USPs, they don't give a damn. Versus G2, now versus North. I've never seen, Dean, we've cast a lot of them online. Never seen them do this against tier 3 teams. They don't full eco win those, but somehow against some of the best, they're like, yeah.
Or maybe it's just not as notable against the teams you don't expect. You really you don't expect as much from. I didn't know how to phrase that exactly. But when you're against North, you think, okay, against Copenhagen Flames, these guys should be playing out their anti-ecos and such fairly well. You would expect it from a team on their level, but yeah, they've been struggling a little bit.
Maybe that's even a negative factor, right? I mean, if they're playing against a team that they think they're so much better than, you might play a little looser.
Yeah, I mean, we've said that before, when you don't have to pressure, really, sometimes in the games where you're up against the teams that you're not really expected to do as well against. So in the case of North, they definitely would be coming in as the favorites. Right now with their force buy, unfortunately not shown that they have the specialist ability that Copenhagen Flames had on their one. They do even have a bit more weaponry to work with. The Scout and 2 Deagles still remain, and there was a chance for Kirby to line them up, but that's a difficult angle with a Deagle, to be fair. And Naughtios just comes in and gets 2 for himself. He is looking really impressive. You mentioned back on Inferno that since Queenix had come in, he hasn't really been stepping up as much. You weren't sure if maybe that was just a few days of poor performance, if maybe it was just the roles being swapped up a little bit perhaps, and he's taking his time to settle in. Well, he's feeling much better right now. 18-11, and when you have Refresh 18-8 as well, that's exactly what you need to be getting this victory. And damn, are they starting to get a little bit closer to it. 11-6, and up against a full eco, we'd likely see 12-6.
And Farlig's not even having a great game either. I mean, when you're counting out Farlig and still seeing such good results, that is a damn scary prospect. North pushed up top mid. They're already towards the T-spawn. Hooksy heard the steps, though. He knows they're here. And as we dubbed him the other day, the Hooksy Meister, he's being cautious. Hooked in the corner, but that's a potential up for grabs. I've heard him as well. Fresh, the player right up behind the plant pot. Deal with USP, good damage, 22 health left on him. I don't think he gets out of here alive. Throwing away his utility to keep him back, but on the site, the USPs are lurking. They're waiting for an opportunity. And he only gets the 1 kill. Now the moneymaker's in play for the CT side, but no bomb side. Oh, well, Cajun B might catch him off, and the flank as well coming through. This is dangerous. This round could actually fall apart completely. Easy. He's going to spot out 2. And he misses the shots. No! There goes North's chances of taking this round. Fading through the smoke. Kjerby, his vision fades as the bullet hits him clean in the head alongside Cation B to close that out. 4 players left alive for Copenhagen Flames. That could have been so much better for North.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row where you see Copenhagen Flames actually living with 4 players. You can see that helps their economy quite a bit here. They have a bit of a buffer even if they are to lose this opening gun round. We do see the Mac 10 being retained by Queenix though. And obviously with Farlig having upgraded, he would struggle a little bit in the next round to buy. He'd probably have to get a drop from that. But overall, this is being taken as a kind of bonus round here from them. And considering they're rushing it straight towards B, that Galil and the Mac 10 can still be extremely effective. Utility-wise, there is a decent amount in play, including a lot of Molotovs, though, for that CT side. So that's something they need to be cautious of. And already that nade coming in actually does a bit of damage to help out. The smoke in play, giving some room, though, for the Mac 10 to close in the distance. Straight out the window. The flash was perfect to blind up Gade, but he has help from short. AZ was ready to cover him.
Oh, nice fade through by Nodios, but Refresh falls to the molly. And now with bench control and apps, they've got a lot of work to do. AZ is coming up below them. That position is unchecked as of yet, and Farlig falls down and indeed falls right afterwards. Nodios to do it all. The 1v4, he's lighting them up, but sadly not taking them down. Leaving North to pick up a 7th and now 5 between them. Copenhagen Flames have got money to get a buyout. There's no question about that, and you would expect nothing less considering the rounds they've been winning and how many players have been left alive across the way. However, North, surviving with 4, they've got a decent amount of cash built up themselves. That little bit of a buffer that could follow through just after this. Whichever team wins this more or less puts the other down to an eco, although North will have the opportunity to force, so it's not a surefire thing. Definitely important for North to pick up a 9. That early tag as well onto Refresh has gotta hurt. But he sticks around. He's still contesting top mid, which is surprising.
Especially considering he's one of the top fraggers, it's a good bit of a good man to damage down early on. But as you said, still sticking around. That's an interesting choice. Farlig is also being tagged down now in the meantime elsewhere, so damage early on definitely going to be favoring the side of North. They also have Gade pushed up aggressive in the apartment to allow for them to have a bit of a gamble more so towards that A bomb site itself. And we do end up seeing even a kill coming through. Queenix just about finds that as he spams back. That's a kill they crucially needed, but even with that, they're still heavily on the back foot. Normally a 4-on-4, you're like, yeah, favors the D side, but they're just so damaged at this point. And now Refresh as well has actually been finished off eventually. Looking to just regroup, I believe, here, see if they can bring it in towards A. I mean, Nodios, he's been playing extremely well. Hooksy on the op as well could certainly have some impact. I think Queenix is more so going to be relegated to trying to hold with them on the after plant if they can have the success, sticking more so to the back of the pact. And here, yeah, the op creeping out. The smoke going down. I was going to say the timing could be a bit awkward because Hooksy was creeping forward of it, but it's actually Nodios who catches him instead from Pat. And the flash is perfect to actually knock MSL back off that angle he was holding.
Yeah, but again, that flank on its way. Kjerby, not with the USP this time, could be doing so much more damage than what AZ was able to muster that eco. We clear out ramp, but they haven't checked Palace. Luckily, though, all the players are moving into ramp, so Kjerby is not actually going to... Oh, maybe he will. He might do a little bit of damage onto Hooksy. They saw his head. He hasn't realized. Oh, he sees him now! But just in time, they both spot each other. Down under wood. Hooksy, oh, that cross back was so dangerous. They've got the flank coming around through mid, but they've got to hold down first. Great shot by Queenix. The smoke in play, though. They've got to go for the spam. Hooksy finds the kill and straight away transfers to MSL. Inside the smoke, diffusing and quite close to getting it. 13-7 we go. North calling a timeout. Their second used up so far. 13-7. Now is definitely the time. We mentioned where the economy was at, and as you can see, it's not giving a clear-cut buy for North, and already with a deagle bought up for MSL, I think that's indicating that we are just going to see pistol and armor plays. Although a rifle for Kjerby. Where is this one going?
Maybe just the one hero rifle.
On the
I mean, they get
CT side,
2,900 next round, so... Well, they get 2,900, so Kjerby will still have 5,000 even if he doesn't get a kill. considering he's just going to be going for a rifle anyway. He has an M4A1S on, even then that's a little bit cheaper. So I don't think it'll really cost him. It gives him a chance here to try and get a few kills. I mean, that previous round, only 2 players surviving for Copenhagen Flames, so if they can even take out 2 and this, leave 3 surviving, then they'll still be keeping the economy of Copenhagen Flames in a spot where 1 round could potentially break it, which is something they need when they're about to be likely down 14-7.
Yeah, I guess if they make an actual play with the rifle, I'm surprised that they're, again, spreading it into defaults. Deagle's looking to do some damage. Kierby's got to be the player that makes it all happen. That M4 in play, he's the one we look to do the damage. 3 players towards A, 2 on B. They've completely conceded mid, but I mean, what else do you expect considering they've only got the pistols? Nodios quickly bails away after spotting Deagles. You want to get into a head peak battle with those. Not the most favorable, really. With 1 minute 10 on the clock, Copenhagen have got a lot of time to play with. I expect some aggression to come through from north. Try and make something happen in mid. You just saw Kierby swing through with the M4 and find nothing. That's a big problem. I'm surprised as well that North don't go in for a heavier play on utility to support Kierby if he wants to go for mid-peak, pop a flash through. Good damage done by AC. The man's only got a P250, and he's holding down B all by himself, tucked up in the corner. They didn't see him, and although Farlig deals with him, there's 2 players already on the rotate now. They know the bomb's down on site, and out they come with their pistols in hand. This isn't going to be easy for Copenhagen Flames. They've still got a player top mid who's 28 HP as well. 1 hit to the Deagles. Occasion B overextends a little bit. And in the end, they lose. I don't feel like that was necessary. They knew the bomb was down. And swinging into those angles that they knew were being held by Copenhagen Flames, especially with an op in play, a little over-aggressive.
They've called a pause. I don't mind it. That round was a little bit closer than they would have liked, and they know that they were up against an eco on that one. But being up 14-7 and calling a pause, it's not something you see too often. So, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I've seen some people call BM, but I think that's more so when it's 2 teams are on the same level and one team is absolutely dominating and they call a pause. In this case, with Copenhagen Flames being the underdogs, I think a pause to calm themselves down and ensure that they can close this out is a good idea, because that tends to be something that can separate those top teams, is being able to actually close the games.
Well, exactly. You don't want to allow that team that's at a higher level to have a chance to come back. You want to make sure if you're losing 3 players, 2 players, Hooksy was almost dead as well, to Deagles. I mean, Kierby did nothing with the rifle, so it was just Deagles. And even at that, it was a P250 on the site. You want to make sure you're not allowing for those mistakes to come through. Facing into your opponent's final full buy. Started out with a swing onto MSL's op. I know it's playing up behind triple now, but that has come at a pretty hefty cost. Still looking to move forward. Bomb dropped on ramp. They've got a player top mid and in apps. This is a very aggressive spot, and Nodios picks up a kill. No utility out. I mean, I'm not a fan of that play. That op could have easily have been holding him at that point from CT and just taking the kill for free.
I don't know, this is an interesting situation. An opportunity definitely being found back, at least for Copenhagen Flames now in the 4-on-4. But there's still 2 players around this A bomb site they have to deal with. Cation was spotted though, the shoulder. The kill also coming in towards the steps. Farlig doesn't care, jumps across and takes himself another on the Kierby. Suddenly Gade's left alone. It's about to be map and serious point for Copenhagen Flames. This game has been shocking, if I'm being honest. Again, we said between 2 Danish teams with the map pool that was in place, we did think there was a chance for Copenhagen Flames. But I was pretty set in stone that if they were to take this series, it'd have to be the 2-1. I didn't think they'd be able to do this here on Mirage, but they're making this look easy.
I feel really bad. Like, my heart goes out to Cajun B in that position. He made the perfect read to go up on top of Palace. There is no world in which the player Nodios coming out of there would have expected him, because he'd just been there. He just swung out, taking an MSL, no reaction. So why would he? He'd mollied under wood, no tags, nothing. But the expectation of Farlig as he went to Tetris, he hadn't experienced those things going through. So he thinks, oh, well, while I'm here, I might as well clear out the angle, and sees the gun barrel sticking on through, ending what could have been a huge and possibly round-winning play, putting it onto map and series point for Copenhagen Flames. 1 of the next 8 rounds needs to be won by them. That is, well, expected at this point, really. A much weaker buy for North comes through. We see FAMAS for the most part entering combat, but Kierby, he's working it perfectly down in underpass. finding himself a potential AK upgrade, which he's already received. Cajun B on a slightly wider angle this time. Not going to be cut off by anyone pushing out of ramp as it's currently being held. Nodios gets tagged and Cajun just falls back. Doesn't want to overcommit towards it, but MSL again taken down from Palace.
Yeah, it's a risky one because he doesn't want to stick around and get dropped, but once he drops down, then MSL's left in an awkward spot on triple. You see Cajun trying to take the ramp control instead so that MSL could shift his attention, but the timing was perfect for the creep out. And yeah, 4-on-2 now. This is just falling apart. North had a good start into this round with a kill and damage being done, and now it's all on Cajun B. Gade tries to get something back on mid, peeks into the op, and yeah, I mean, at this point, as long as they move together, then they should be having an easy time. And they have one player moving in towards B right now as well. That is going to confirm that this side of the map is clear for them. The bomb will be brought over. And even if this kill is gotten on refresh, he still has an almost insurmountable task. And no, it's not going to be allowed. There it is, 16-7. What the hell just happened?
That is incredible. Coming into this series, Dean, I said that Copenhagen Flames were going to be a team that could definitely challenge North. Map 1, I expected to go to Copenhagen Flames. Actually, more one-sided than it did. It was 16-14, very close. North could well have taken Inferno. When we moved to Mirage, we both thought this was going to be a bigger challenge for Copenhagen and hinged on the fact that, well, they've got 2 maps to do it. Mirage does 2. They certainly give over the opportunities. And yet, they come out here firing on all cylinders, denying North any access whatsoever. We've had every single player on the Copenhagen Flames side step it up. And honestly, this has been phenomenal.
Yeah, great showing from Copenhagen Flames. As you said, everyone stepped it up. And that's what we've been seeing from them over the past few weeks. They've had a surgence in form as of Heretics. And they're the 2 teams at the moment that really do excite me the most when we get to see them play.
100%. I mean, we talk about the match North had yesterday versus Godsend, and as I said, a lot of people are pinning it an upset, and I've no doubt that there's definitely a way you could look at it to say North, and maybe most people would, to say North would be favorites, but we know Godsend have got serious potential. Please, no one bring up the tournament today. They didn't do too well there. We know that. But the thing is, this match 100% is an upset. Copenhagen Flames regionally, internationally should not be beating North. They're nearly twice as high in the rankings as them. And never mind that, just domestically, North know this team. They're not. There is no way they're coming in underestimating the Copenhagen Flames guys. And I imagine it's probably why we saw them put up such a good fight on Inferno. They will have done their research. I mean, looking at this off the bat, even looking at it yesterday, you knew Inferno was going to be, well, maybe not the first map. You knew it was Copenhagen Flames map pick. Maybe they'd pick second, who knows. But it was pretty much certain that that would come through. So I imagine North did their preparation, but moving into this one here, there is no way they could have prepared for Nodios to come barreling through, doming absolutely everybody, refreshed to turn up, Farlig on the T-side op, all of a sudden, on form we haven't seen him on this week. This was a whole new world, and honestly, Copenhagen Flames, they've just gone up so much in my estimation, and I already held them in pretty high regard.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what else we're going to get from them. And I believe after that, North are now sitting 1 win with 3 losses.
Yes, they are 1-3. Not really where they want to be at all, Dean. And speaking of upsets, in fact, as we just saw there, there's another potential going on right now. ESL_CSGO. No B, no C. Just the main one. The only match currently going ahead, if you head over to HLTV, you'll get your links right there. NIP and Astralis. Vertigo went to NIP 16-12, and currently they are neck and neck on Nuke. That one is definitely worth checking out. But before you go, if you guys have been enjoying the commentary, feel free to drop a follow on myself and Dean's Twitters. We would greatly appreciate it. !Casters in chat to get a link there. And if you want to catch more of the Road to Rio outside of the games going on the main stream, this whole time, there's going to be a B stream right here, so just drop a follow on the channel to get a notification, and a C stream, which you can get to by just taking away the B up top and putting in C. But from both of us, that is the end of today. We hope you've enjoyed yourselves. We have had some crazy games, some really fun ones to watch, but for now, we have to bid you adieu and catch you tomorrow. Same place, same time. See you then.
We're holding on, even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Plane fly away, we will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away, we wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again.
dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so So what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we are.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my soul. Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
Running back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you will be where we again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. As the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody.
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. 'Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. me to a place unknown, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
All we need is our passports, baby.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Road to Rio. Welcome to the North American action for tonight's stream, and welcome to the B stream. We're taking you through Evil Geniuses and Triumph. And who are we? Well, I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dweg, as he always does, joining me, moving up a promotion. Actually, we were supposed to be on the She stream tonight, but with all this dropout, that means we get a bit more of an upgrading clout more than anything else. You know.
Absolutely. Moving over to the B stream, and I mean, Triumph is a team that we've been able to cast quite a few of their games before. We got to cast both the C9 and the Genji game from them.
Absolutely, and you know, Triumph have been one of these teams that have been impressing over the course of their group. You know, I mean, those 2 games in particular obviously went to 3 maps. They took the upset above Cloud9, which is something that we didn't really entertain.
Sure.
We thought that honestly Triumph would be in one of those positions where it's like, okay, they'll do a bit of damage. They may take a couple of 3-game series, but they won't be able to get an upset. And certainly they didn't against the Gen G side. Here against Evil Geniuses, though, with those results in tow, Triumph might be on a bit of a better foot to take this upset. We're getting very quickly into the pistol round, so we might not have much of a chance really to talk about it, but we can see very quickly they're going into the B-bomb site of Mirage. It was the map picked by them. They'll start on T side and they'll go quickly with the flashbangs over. Cirque and Tarek with the cross. Third man is Ethan. They'll tap their way through, do some damage, but Ethan and Cirque will get taken out. Tarek and Breezy on a rotation get the picks back in the apartments, and the last man standing, Junior, can't do much for his own right. Evil Geniuses with a nice confident pistol round.
That was such a heavy stack coming out from EG around that B bomb site. We saw 3 players over on the CT side around that B area, and once the execution came through and they got the info, Jay, they rotated a 4th player at the marker position. So all in all, Triumph are running into a complete stack of that B bomb site, and even with a nice couple of entries coming through with the Glocks, in the end they were just able to get overwhelmed, and EG are going to start things off with a beautiful lead, being able to pick up the pistol round. Not too much of an upgrade coming through for the T side, just some upgraded pistols, not a complete force buy.
No, just the standard sets of the T side. You see obviously the deco coming out a lot from this T side line. There's a good reason for that, because you land one of those headshots and you can gain the man advantage, and that is an opening frag for Grim already, dropping Breezy out to the mid position. He had an M4 as well, if I recall correctly, so that's a rifle they can potentially pick up with the run boost coming in. Ethan and Sight will have a bit of T-side presence to deal with, but they'll deal with it pretty effectively. Tarek was also on short, so the crossfires do maintain their control. They should be able to swap out one of those FAMASs for the M4. And Curry and Spongy left alone there on opposite ends of the map on opposite bomb sites. The bomb not even in their presence here, but still doing damage to this CT force. Curry with the Deagle down. Can't get Ethan next though. The backstab coming in from Spongy could do some damage here of its own right. So as Curry plays distraction, this could be a very expensive round for the CT forces. Taps up, Tarek does deal with him. And Stanislaw gets the final frag onto Curry. So there you go, a round for the Evil Geniuses side. But again, a very expensive one coming out of the CT side.
Yeah, it was good recovery coming out for EG as well, considering the fact that we saw Breezy getting taken down extremely quickly in that round. I was surprised to sort of see like a solo aggressive player with the M4, and Grim's able to just dome him with the Deagle. But for Triumph, with not too much of an upgrade, they are able to connect onto 2 kills, but EG are going to be able to continue the streak. But the buys is coming in, and it looks like, at least from what we're seeing so far from Triumph, they're playing a lot together rather than defaulting out across the map. Look at this set piece towards the A bomb site.
I mean, that's kind of what they've gone so far in these ones, you know. Set piece towards the B bomb site. Of course, these standard smokes and flashbangs that you'd expect out of this A site here. It's actually a connector smoke, not connector jungle. So just setting up on the defaults, but the mid play as well. Not going for picks, going for straight up execution, which is viable on a map like Mirage, but you have to get the kills in on the actual hits themselves. Shakesula will be unable to do that. Taken out by Cirque, the trade can't come in from Curry, even though he will drop his opponent to 12 HP, and he'll continue facing around towards jungle, where Cirque will be able to catch him off guard. Great timing from the peek back in from Con. A 5 versus 3 as this bomb is ready to get planted.
Yeah, Triumph should have a pretty easy time at least getting that bomb plant, but the retake setup coming in for EG. 5-on-3, big advantage, and they have a lot of utility and a lot of time to work with. Good shot coming out from Junior as Cirque gets taken down. And look at the pressure coming in from the CT, the HE being able to connect onto Junior.
Double nades up, Stanislaw credited with the kill. I see Spongy as well in the other side. Back over at Tetris, tapping his way on with the Galil, but unable to get the frags against the CT forces. A smoke out towards ramp, and able to do a ton of damage. That will allow Ethan with an assisted kill, and Grim's just not having any of it. AK to be saved by the T-side forces, a 3-0 on the board for Evil Geniuses. And I have to say, this CT start has been very confident from these guys.
Yeah, look, I'm not sure if I really like that play from Triumph. So what we actually see from them is they kind of set themselves up for a double pump take. So we see a little bit of util being landed, the top con smoke, but they just kind of walk out from Tetris. So with Stanislaw just jump spotting from the CT ticket area, they have so much info. And for EG, they just play passive. They realize, let's just set this up for a retake scenario. The T's try and take control of jungle. And it is going to be 3-0 to EG. Triumph, again, sticking with the unit pressure together. Deep smoke coming out of the apartments. Only 2 players here to defend at the B bomb site, so not quite the stack that we saw in the pistol round. How much damage are they going to be able to find for the T side? You have to think that if they can get a bomb plant, that would be a very successful round.
Oh, the loss bonus stacking up on a half buy. Absolutely, you're right. The M4 will spray through, though. Incendiary from Breezy ready to stop them off. The flashbang over. Going to try and stall for time against the Triumph side. Curry will tap his way with the Deagle as the smoke starts to commit. They know what's coming in from them. Going to buy a bit more breathing room for the CT side as the flashbangs keep Tarek blind here in the truck position. He gets out of dodge though, and Cirque's out the opening kill. Breezy able to save his teammate, and Cirque and Breezy are cleaning this whole thing up. Sheikh Zilla will try and fight hard, but it'll only go so far with it. The Tech-9s will, well, just get decimated on that T-side line. So great use of utility there from the Evil Geniuses side to stop Triumph from doing anything here.
Yeah, good shutdown coming out, and it starts off with the AWP that kind of delays the inevitable of the full execution coming into the B bomb site. Allows for the CTs to put up some good utility to the apartments area, find some lovely picks. The AWP coming out from Junior. Now, we've seen what Junior's been able to do before, but one thing, at least for me, is a lack of consistency against some top teams. And let's see what he's going to be able to do against a team like EG. That is a fantastic and beautiful opening coming up for Grim.
Yeah, Tarek didn't see it coming, didn't expect them to get down towards the mid position so quickly. Cirque, however, is a bit more wiser with the information in tow. Takes out Sheikh Zuda going in from underpass. Now wrapping back up for the apartments, he's got Spongy to deal with, but he's not ready for him to be so far aggressed. And back in from the apartments, he gets that kill. So 4 on 3 to the favour of Triumph now. The AWP in particular taken out of the CT side, leaving us in a very awkward stance for the rest of the rifles. Ethan will try and regress and find something at the edge of this smoke, but it's too well placed up here in the sniper's nest. It will start to clear. The spray's blind against Grim, almost connecting, but finding nothing from the CT side.
And this is pretty much just like a gamble stack coming out from EG. Ethan around this window room area, while the other 2 teammates are at the B bomb site. And unfortunately for EG, it looks like the bomb is going to be making its way over to A, and there's really only Ethan to deal with this. So as soon as he at least hears some pressure and that bomb gets planted, we could honestly even just see an instant save coming out from EG. Let's see what the commitment's going to be. Making sure for Triumph that they're clearing out all the areas on the side. Don't want to make sure that they're getting just picked apart. Ethan, this timing could be perfect for him.
Spongy. Not seen. He sees the gun barrel. And the spray is just good enough for the frag here for Ethan. Spongy down. Going to look for Grim next on connector. Not ready for Junior coming in from the ramp position. And Breezy standing by with the M4 at the murder hole, ready for someone to peek towards him and take some kill back. But a 3-on-2, and the T's don't really need to aggress from this position. Orp in the hands of Junior. Takes his first shot. Is unable to connect it. Breeze will still fall to the sniper's nest, so it's all left to stand. Getting himself 1 frag. Got the Orp to deal with in the ramp. He gets that second kill. Defuse also on his pouch. He'll tap it once. Try force Curry to peek, but he's not going for it till now. The spray is good for Stan, but he's got no time to get the defuse under his belt. So it will be a first here for the Triumph side. A good effort, but the CT retake was a little bit better this time.
I'll tell you what, considering the fact that EG are in a man disadvantage, it's a 4-on-3 for Triumph. That is an excellent recovery for EG. They don't win the round, but they take every single member down. And with the economy not being too strong on the Triumph side, it does make a big difference. EG not being able to get the retake at least to a successful round, but they are able to have a lot of impact in terms of economy.
Put us in this position here where the rifles still be pretty built for the Evil Geniuses side, but Triumph could be on a pathway to equalize against their opponents now. Playing up a standard for the moment here. Regular utility sets in the AK as Sheikh Zuda actually makes its way in towards Sniper's Nest. This could be a chance. Breezy actually wins out the, sorry, loses out the fight, excuse me, against Sheikh Zuda. Smoke down for him. We'll try and cover off rotations. Coming in from jungle, Tarek has pushed up through the apartments, realizing that no one is there, though. They'll have to leave Cirque here on the site because there could be a rotation coming in, but those nades will damage up the majority of the T-side stack here in from Connector going in towards the A site. Ethan with a spray for the first man. Going to try and play off Stanislaw here, but he can't find vision onto the T-side, so Ethan goes down. He does get Spongy and drop that bomb in the ocean open, so now they know what's going on here for the CTs. Backstab from Tarek doesn't work. Junior gets the kill instead and keeps the man advantage for the T-side in a very confident fashion as well. Triumph have kept Evil Geniuses at bay here.
And that play from Tarek was honestly like the linchpin of being able to make this round successful. And 2v3 EG trying to find some sort of pick here from Stanislaw and Sheikh Zula. Gonna get the plant through. Stanislaw trying to get aggressive in the same position that we've seen Ethan holding before. This time, long spray back into a 2 versus 2.
Grim holds back jungle and has the bomb in his vision. Stan's got to get this headshot quick, and he just can't quite seem to land it. Smoke does go down, but Junior can peek off the back of that, knowing there can only be one place his opponent is at, and indeed, he will get the final frag for the Triumph second round there. T-side start has gotten started, and again, with all 5 players going down on a heavy buy round, Evil Geniuses will have no money to work with. Despite that, though, it's Triumph calling for the tactical pause.
One thing I have noticed from this Triumph side, Jay, is how good they are with their tactical pauses. They're not a team at all that just don't even use them. We've seen in so many cases in the 2 best of 3s that we've covered from them that they're using 3 to 4 tactical pauses in each map, and it's a great sign to see that they've realized the fact that they're already 2 rounds up, or they've won 2 rounds in a row. This could be the opportunity, especially with the economy line low, for them to start working on building the economy of the T side. One thing that's been a bit unfortunate for Triumph is the first round they won, no one survived, and only 2 players in that previous round. So for Triumph, they need to be looking at this next round, Jay, to say, look, we need to win it convincingly, but we don't want to lose too many players.
The nature of the economy here on the T side, and with the USPs out on a team like Evil Geniuses, even though they are USPs, I think they could still do some damage here. And Triumph off the back of that will just go for the standard, pushes in towards the A bomb site. I thought they'd go for the execution, but no, the Molotov out towards the ticket booth, and Jake Zuda will lead the charge. Spongy with the MAC-10 in from mid, gets himself, 3 nice frags. Okay. Especially that final headshot on Breezy, but Cirque still sitting at the stairs area. Will try to challenge one player, but a bit premature with his bullets and getting a bit too aggressive for his own right. Sheikh Zoda shuts him down. Only player to take damage for Triumph. And now EG will be back in for the buy as the eco goes swimmingly for the T side.
And some nice kills being farmed up by that MAC-10 for Spongy around that connector area. And one more round will be the difference to potentially have Triumph tie us up at 4 apiece. The buy coming back in for Evil Geniuses. And this time we're seeing much more of a default coming out in the gun round. Junior being boosted up, but with the resmoke coming into A ramp, he's not going to get any kind of information. And I like the way that Triumph, we've seen, especially on the gun rounds, a few set pieces, but this time around, Jay, they've decided to go with the default.
Right now, that default is very passive. I think for the first time we've seen a pick-style default coming in from Triumph. Usually it's been fighting for map control in the mid position, or otherwise just setting up for the executions, and the set smokes in from the A and B bomb sites. So they're changing things up against EG, going to prod for information, but we'll realize they're not playing as aggressive they really would be expecting from a team like this. They've gone for mid control a couple of times on this CT side. The only aggressive player, though, is Stan over on the Palace entrance. The smoke's out from Connector Jungle, and for the stairs area will again lead to a hit. It's actually just the regular Connector smoke. Once again, Jungle's going to be pretty open. They're going to imply that they're going to come in from Con, but they're all held out for the ace execute from ramp.
Stanislaw very aggressive with this AUG. Ethan has to try and back him up. It does have a flashbang, but it really just comes down to timing. The Junior looks like he actually wants to try and get the entry through, but it's going to be grim to find 2 massive entries to the A bomb site. A 5-on-3 Spongy as well. Could get the information onto Breezy, but in fact it's going to go the other way.
It finds the information, that much is certain, and the MAC-10 going down is not a massive loss for Triumph as Curry chimes in and takes down another. Tarek and Cirque, last 2 players coming in from opposite ends of the site, but again, a 2-man advantage for Triumph, and I think they're going to opt to throw in the towel from here. M4s and AWPs more valuable to the CT side, and Triumph with a fantastic execution. Again, they're going to bait the attention from Evil Geniuses away to Connector, and when the forward man of the ramp position went down, the AWP in the backline couldn't quite recover it, so well fragged, especially from Grim, who got those 2 opening kills and basically swamped the bomb site on his lonesome.
Oh, he won the round all by himself. Well, one thing I was a bit surprised about, though, is coming out like on the city setup for EG, we actually saw again a heavy site stack over to that B bomb site. And once we got to about a minute left on the clock, we actually saw that third player rotate off from the B bomb site into that window area. But for Triumph, it comes down to Grim getting some really sharp entry kills. And when you're playing a heavy B presence on the CT side and your A defenders just go down, it is such a difficult job to try and retake that side. And Triumph, they've done a very good job of being able to tie us up, Jay.
And they continue to swing the momentum up in this next round because there is not a lot of buy potential. There's Deagles out, the AWP, of course, saved by Cirque, but not a whole lot of anything else right now. The M4 dropped early on, is going to get picked up by Ethan. Of course, Tarek, the man to fall in Palace to the AWP. It's a good pickup coming in for the T-side forces. They're going to wrap back over towards the B-bomb site as well. It's only Stanislaw to defend against it. The Deagle standing by with a mountain of work to do from here. There's no rotation potential either for EG. They're all held out on the site directly. I think now Cirque's going to make his way in to try to support this man as now the utility starts coming in and Stan's still got to get a pick at least to try and hold a chance. He'll see two players get dinked down, burned alive. The AWP chiming in, can't quite seem to find his frag. And Junior instead in the apartments will lock on the position. And they won't lose a single player in their default or execute. They will lose an AWP on the CT side though. For Ethan, his best bet is to save from here.
And I was even a bit surprised that we saw so much of like an aggressive presence coming out from Cirque because, like you said, Jay, they lose that AWP. Now, they will be able to buy it in the next round, having that max round loss bonus, but it just seems like, considering the fact that of how much util they saw over at that B bomb site, and they didn't really see any presence at A, that it was just such an aggressive position to be held with the AWP. But for EG, they are able to at least hold on to two players staying alive. And Triumph taking the lead on their own map pick of Mirage. A map that for both teams, we haven't really seen them play too much in the last couple of months.
That could be said for both teams at this stage, right? I don't think Mirage is a very, you know, often picked map for either side, Dwayne. I mean, that's something you were saying. I believe before we went live, obviously, you were saying, oh, Mirage could actually be an interesting one, and for Triumph to pick it, certainly could be one of their better options, at least given the circumstances. They have forced a tactical timeout from Evil Geniuses here, so you know, they're starting to feel the pressure on this CT half. You know, still struggling a little bit to get themselves spooled up here. Maybe Triumph have done a bit more research than we actually could have expected out of them, because, you know, we talked a lot about how Triumph are clear underdogs in this group. We talked a lot about how, you know, a lot of the teams should be able to take easy series above them, but they've held their own in a lot of surprising scenarios, and I think it's catching teams like EG off guard, you know?
For sure. I mean, look, I've said it on social media. Out of both Group A and Group B in this NA Road to Rio, Triumph have impressed me the most out of any team. Not in the fact that, you know, they're stomping opponents and they're winning best of threes and winning maps. Is the fact that they're contending with these top teams in the region, and we're seeing so much presence from some of these youngsters as well. An aggressive play coming up for the CTs through mid. Ethan going to be able to strike first onto Grim. A good start coming out for EG, and look how quickly Triumph are forced back.
Yeah, they have the smoke as safety, so they can get themselves into some soft cover. Obviously, they could still get shot through those smokes, but they're trying to look for small gaps that they could work with. The CTs, if they had over-aggressed, could have gotten punished there by that angle from the AK. But no such presence will be seen by the T side, so Triumph can sit pretty in a decent stance. Just going to wait for whatever goes their way for the moment here. The Incendiary's back up. Try and stop any major presence out from the T side line. And they'll try to push towards mid once again, try and fight for this mid control. Preferably get that AK out of the hands of the CT side, because if EG get their hands on that, that's a bit of head Kevlar that will be taken away.
And double AWP presence coming out for EG the first time in round number 10. Ethan, I'm trying to see if he could spot out Shake Zulu in the edge. I think he would have got that information that there's a player in ladder room.
Oh, he didn't take the shot. Shake's going to continue pressing out towards short. He might find his way onto the B-bomb site. No, Tarek will take him down as Spongy also looks in to Sniper's Nest. 2 picks untraded to the favor of EG. Stan and Ethan hoping to try and change that right here with their stance on the A defensive. Spongy still forcing the issue on 1 and 2. And on his lonesome, he opens up A, but he's still got Cirque in the back lines to deal with. Junior is taken out, so the man advantage swings back to the CTs, and Cirque continues to fight away. 15 seconds, bombs dropped, and he gets his 2K to keep it as evens here between EG and Triumph.
Great stuff coming out from Cirque at the end of that round, finding a fantastic 2 kills with the AWP. And the double AWP presence actually has a lot of impact for EG. But one thing I'm noticing on the City side is other than the aggression that comes out from mid, if we don't see an aggressive play at all, there is hardly any mid control being established on the City side. We're seeing a very passive Ethan around that connector area, and Tarek extremely passive around short. Ooh, missed jump up from Cirque actually.
That break in the action may have caused the shock that's won Evil Geniuses the round there against Triumph. And again, they'll change up their strategy. They're going to go back towards the B-bomb site on the set execution. And as you say, it's read very well, you know, only Cirque here to defend. The AWP is very capable of holding himself off in 1vx situations, but he won't be able to hold them all off, I don't think. Or at the very least, it'll be very unlikely to get every single pick against the T-side line. The flashes and smokes being set up, he will peek up. The flashbang will just catch him blind. He'll try and make his way back behind the site itself. A flick not quite landing against Grim. So he'll take him down. A bomb plant to be secured at the back corner, and EG are rotating out of common retake positions. I think they might save their weapons.
I'm really surprised. We've seen EG pull off a lot of gamble stacks on the City side. Something that I didn't expect from them going into a map like Mirage, especially against a team like Triumph. It's very risky to be able to pull off a lot of gamble stacks. And like what we saw there is there was 3 players over to the A-bomb site, 1 in mid, and Cirque alone around that short position. Now, with him getting aggressive, if he plays maybe deep in market or deep in short, he's able to take a shot, and if he doesn't hit, fall back, and they could potentially retake the B-bomb site. But for EG, as soon as Cirque goes down, there's just no cavalry to even attempt to retake.
Look at the rounds that Triumph have won as well. You know, they've had like very confident 5-player alive scenarios.
Yeah, that's the scary thing.
That's the key thing right there. Is the economy is now started to build. It is very, very rich for the T side right now. We are looking at some real big buys for Triumph in the next couple of rounds. The orbs are coming out in doubles for the CT side. Triumph winning these rounds could put more damage onto the CT board when it comes to the economy game. They can buy pretty confidently, at least for the next 2 rounds, possibly even for a round after the final of the half. But for now, they're just playing out their defaults here. Again, fighting for mid control, but being passive about it in this case.
And we saw some early utility out to the B bomb site to try and sell a quick fake BX. Ethan and Cirque trying to crossfire. Oh, that wasn't supposed to land where it did.
Molotov to follow up, though. They'll do quite a bit of damage.
Ooh,
Ethan can get the spray through blind, taking Spongy down. Doesn't know that Shakezilla is also low in the mid position. He's the only player up towards bottom mid as well. Further Molotovs in against Breezy will try and force him back. Give Shake a little bit more breathing room here.
And Tarek over at the B bomb site with the AWP. If he can just sort of get like 1 pick here, he's doing a fantastic job, considering that he's only the single B defender. But at the moment, Triumph, they're sort of lurking around this mid phase. It looks to be like a B split to come out for the T side. They want to try and take control of window room. Grim being able to take down Tarek, and that's the B defender, so they might just continue the execution.
Yeah, Grim first man out. AK rounds the corner and almost catches Breezy off guard. Ethan, however, is the man to get the kill from the back line. Curry also caught off by Stanislaw on the A site. So 2 players left standing with a lot of damage sustained on both of them. Smokes up. Junior might look on to try to do some damage, but that might be the best thing to get out of this round here. Triumph have a lot of cash. They can reinvest. A bomb plant here from Junior might actually be a decent pickup. It's not denied. Shakezilla saves his bacon. Looks on Berserk next. The AWP shot baited. The spray is good for a 2 versus 2. And Junior's got 1 player pinned over to CT. Shakes picked up the AWP and got himself a 3K. On for 4 against Ethan now. 1v1. And a heroic round for whoever takes it. Ethan looking for Shake. AWP is picked up, so it's a sniper battle, and Shakezilla's going to win it. What a clutch from Shake. And Triumph had no right winning that round, but still they did.
Oh, 2v4 coming out from Triumph, and And there we go. That is such a big round. That to me is the best round we've seen from Triumph. Sheikh Zula having such an incredible round. 4 kills for him. And for EG, like, I can understand that they want to try and rush to deny the bomb plant from coming down, but Stan has no info at all of where that second player is at the A bomb side, and him just running out from CT to deny that bomb from going down, puts it in a 3 versus 2. Cirque goes down after missing a shot through jungle, and then it gets to a point where I'm sort of thinking in the back of my mind, Triumph can actually do this.
For EG especially, you know, you've got to consider the economy state the Triumph are out. Like, how much is a bomb plant really going to do for the T side? Like, you know, given the current money that they have, like, they had no reason to rush into that A bomb site. And that...
They could have just,
that crucial mistake. Like, Sheikh Zula read that mistake as well. Like, he was ready for him to rush forward. Stanislaw gave himself up to that, and that allowed that 4K to come through. And again, hats off to Sheikh Zula, because that was a massive, massive round for him. And a massive, massive round for Triumph. 7-5 on the lead. A rebuy will consist of the M4s and AWPs as standard. Limited utility for the CT side. And of course, Triumph are just happy to keep rebuying in. I think they should be safe for the next rest of the half, I feel like.
They definitely should be. It looks to be like a Palace pop coming out from Triumph. Well, we probably won't see the execution for another sort of 20-odd rounds, so they're actually going to try and sell a B fake. Cirque may get the information to the Palace if he scopes around that area from jungle. Let's see the rotates. We're already seeing 3 players over to the B bomb site.
Putting utility out here.
4th as well.
Sheikh Zula will get Tarek, spot out Breezy, and he'll keep the rotations over there, but there's still 2 players on the A bomb side. The orb actually connects on towards Junior, dropping that bomb and everything. The M4 gets up top of Ticket Booth. That's taken down by Grim. Curry follows up and towards Cirque. So once again, Evil Genius is getting overzealous. Counter flash in, and Curry takes out Ethan. Read that play like a book, and Breeze is left alone. 1 versus 3. AK out of jungle. A lot of work to be done. Several players to isolate in 1v1s. He could get Spongy down at the sandwich position, but that would be the easiest frag to take. Indeed, he takes it down, but swinging from Grim gets himself 2 frags. What a beautiful round from him and Curry, especially on the CT face.
This is incredible. This is a fantastic turnaround from Triumph being down 0-4 at one point. They've won 8 out of the last 9 rounds, Jay. And I'm kind of surprised that we've seen, what, 1 tactical pause from EG in this first half.
Seen 2 coming in from Triumph, so they certainly tried their best to keep themselves up in this case. Good flash in towards the underpass position, I think. Spongy heard those footsteps, and challenges from Grim here. Deagle from Breezy, dealt with by Curry. And they're just not giving them anything here. No opportunities for picks for the Evil Geniuses side. Even when they try and force it themselves, they're just like slapped back by Triumph. And Tarek moving in might catch Grim looking the wrong way. That's 1 frag to be found. If he could get that AK out, that'd be great. The AWP Junior alongside the AK of Sheikh Zula just there to try and ensure that nothing comes in for the CT side. Any weapons taken out of their hands is nothing, so just continue to face, continue to hunt, make sure they can't get their hands on the AKs, and give Junior a 3K on the flicks with the AWP. So 9-5 scoreline, favour to Triumph. 4 rounds in the lead. EG got 1 little chance to bring it as close as they can.
And they've brought out the double AWP presence again. We've actually seen that quite a lot coming out from EG in this first half. Only been sort of 1 or 2 rounds though that it's really had some immediate impact. But for Triumph's sake, a potential possibility of being able to get double digits at the end of the first half. And they're going to just go back to an A set piece potentially, because they are taking no control out from mid.
Back towards the A setup instead, you know, they've gone for this quite a lot of times, and again, they've won these on picks alone, not even needing to go for the full-blown executions here. The AK spray, they know where the one player is. Ticket booth is his domain, but that's where he'll stay. So gets the pick over on Khan. Ethan getting a pick back on Spongy as well from the jungle position. The bomb plant can be secured. And a 4-on-3, making it 2. Stan does eventually recover his position and spraying him down. Sheikh Zilla and Junior, they've been in these 2v4s before, and Sheikh aggressing, baiting out the shot from Tarek and not losing control. Meanwhile, the CT backstab coming in from Breezy will move forward. Will spot out Junior, spray him in the back as Ethan baits in the kill. It's Sheikh now, 1 versus 3. He's found himself a kill with the orb. Couldn't flick on towards the second though. And Triumph will concede a 6th round to the Evil Geniuses side at the turn of the first half. A good effort from Triumph again. From down 0-4, they have turned a lead going into their CT half. We'll go to a break and see whether that CT half is worth anything. Don't go anywhere.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night.
Triumphant half from Triumph most certainly could be said. Back foot of this series, but still contesting against EG. And going into their CT half, this is their chance to win their map pick against the clear favourites of this one. Fast players coming in towards the B bomb site through the apartments. The T's will go. The double flash and smoking from Tarek. He's already put, I believe, the window smoke down. And the USP of Shake taking first contact but falling right back to passive positions. They're going to play retake here.
Yeah, it looks to be a 5-on-5 retake coming out from Triumph. So they really just abandon the B bomb site for Sheikh Zula, but Breezy getting aggressive through the short face, going to be able to take him down. And for Triumph, they need to get their way into the site. Cirque behind the bench position, already hearing some of the footsteps. Junior and Spongy chiming into the action. Cirque going to be able to at least try to bring it back. Spongy again, Tarek, and it's all coming together 2 versus 2. And the T side are holding on. Good shot coming out from Ethan. And it's all down to Junior. The AWP master that we've seen so far from Triumph to see if he's able to clutch it out. Does have a kit in hand, connects onto the first, and he knows where Tarek is as well. But instead, he's just going to stick the bomb. He's going to stick the bomb. No way. Oh, my heart. Okay. He peaked at just the right time.
I mean, that was ballsy. That was pretty ballsy. Oh. Tarek didn't call his bluff till the very, very last second. And that led us to a pistol for the Evil Geniuses side. Great discipline from that last man, I have to say. And it does get them to 7. But it's, again, you can see the possibility of that pistol flashing before the very eyes of the EG squad. But Triumph doing a very good job on that retake. You know, they very quickly realized the fast hit was coming through, and Sheikh Zula falling out of the bomb site, not allowing them to come in with an easy swamp of the round. So we'll be down to pistols, of course, for the follow-up round here. No major investment. It seems like Triumph love to go for the eco and then the full investment on the third rounds of each half. So for round 17, we've got a P250 for Sheikh Zula, a HE for Spongy, but that might be about it here.
You make a very good point, Jay. We actually see on Triumph, either on the T or the CT side, they never force the second round after losing the pistol. They pretty much every time, at least from what I've seen from them, is they just decide to go for the eco and buy the rifles up into the third. And even so, not too much being found in by Triumph in this round. Not even a single kill, not even a single bit of damage, but it doesn't matter because the rifles are now coming up. And for EG, I'll tell you what, going into Mirage, they I don't think they would have underestimated Triumph, but we've definitely seen them having a bit of a difficult time.
I mean, again, as we mentioned in the very first half, we mentioned obviously that this is not a map that they play too often on the EG side.
Sure.
You know, like.
Yeah.
They've got quite a bit of CT basis, but even against a team like August, they had a 16-13 result, you know? So, like, and that's at the pace of how, you know, this map has kind of gone for them when they've been, you know, obviously the favourites in that August series in the same way that they're favourites here, but it hasn't always been the best map for them. Let's see if they could potentially maintain control going into the second half. They have found the pistol and conversion, but again, the rifles are out here for the Triumph side. The AWP in Virginia. Glass cannon this one, but he had a lot of impact on the first half with the AWP.
Tarek's got the early information of the aggression coming out for the CTs, and even just his presence has actually forced them back rather than continuing. Circuit's been able to make his way into ladder room, and Ethan looks like he wants to try and help him out with a little bit of utility to clear out that position. Flash coming into con. Now, Ethan would have heard the footsteps. They know there's a player around top con jungle area.
Smoke it down and ensure that can't swing in and take the short players down. It's Cirque leading the charge, and Spongy spot one. Did he spot the second? I don't know, but he's going to call for a rotation anyway. Sheikh Zula going to take a more aggressive stance here on the side. Spongy going to swing or get taken out by the Mac 10. Cirque got a second player around this corner to deal with. We'll try and get the M4 out. Instead, going to have to settle with the SMG as Grim gets himself 2 and 3 frags as they hit the bomb site but get absolutely decimated from the man playing Brucey. Spray in from the Galil with Tarek gets Sheikh Zula. Got 2 more players to find directly on the site, but Grim gets his 4K on 6 HP. What a round for him.
Oh my goodness, what a hold coming out from Grim. 16 and 10. He has been, no doubt in my mind, the best player on this Triumph lineup. We saw him being able to put up positive 12 in the best of 3 against 100 Thieves, where they didn't even win a map, and then positive 13 against Cloud9, where he went positive in every single map in that best of 3. So even when the results haven't gone the way of Triumph, Grim has always been stepping up. He's been playing absolutely phenomenal so far in Mirage.
Not quite the highest death count, but, you know, still sitting up there pretty decently. But either way, his efforts have done wonders for Triumph in this one. And again, with that 4K especially being just case in point right there of how much impact he's had in certain rounds. Truly the hero, I feel like, for Triumph in that one. Because they were getting severely overwhelmed, those two players on the bomb site. So, you know, if he hadn't come in and rotated when he did, then could be seeing a very different result for EG. But they have been stopped in their tracks. Their pistol conversions went extremely well. And now going into the rifles, Triumph again showing their resistance. You can see the AWP already in aggressive for Junior. Will he catch off Cirque? Would he even be seen by him? I don't even think he will. He's looking for the man out towards the stack position. Cirque's going to completely evade it. It's Breezy, the man in the most danger. This challenge goes passive and aggressive. So far, so close. And eventually the smoke clears and Cirque spots out the man and takes the opening kill.
A good opening to be found by Evil Geniuses. Not a lot of utility coming out in round number 19, so we are going to have to try to see them being able to pick up a lot of individual fights, a lot of raw gunfights. Now, at the moment, just with some of the smokes and utility we're seeing from EG, it looks like they want to commit to an A split. They've got Stanislaw coming in from around this A main area, but a heavy presence coming up from Connector.
Ethan, Khalil up close. Grim's got two players he could potentially line up as this smoke clears. M4 from Spongy will play contact. Grim takes out Breezy, gets Ethan as well. Two more kills to his name, flashed in for a third, but Tarek takes it back to a 3 versus 3. Stanislaw spotted out by Curry SMG, and close is dealt with by the rifle to the T side. And the Molotov in. Shakespeare is playing on the default position. He'll see that bomb coming in. He'll take one, force Tarek off and get a double of his own. It's all left to the AWP. Cirque once again held back to jungle. Bomb out in the open in the CT crossfire. A 3K for the Bulgarian Brute if he can find this round, but he scopes out at the wrong moment and Spongy swings in off Shakespeare's contact. Again, a well-coordinated round there from Triumph.
Again, that's a massive hold coming out from Grim. He gets two big kills around that stairs area to the top connector. The flash comes in. It gets a little bit unfortunate that he's not able to find a third kill, but there's so much information. He knows there's a follow-up to players through connector, and then the jiggle peeking coming out from Curry gets the information of Stanislaw. He falls down. And even for Shake Zulu, he's just hiding in that default position, swings out and gets two fantastic kills onto both Tarek and Stanislaw. And another timeout for Triumph. And I'm still honestly just shocked to think that Triumph are in the lead, Jay, at 11-8. There's no money on the T side, and we've seen them with 3 tactical pauses, but only 1 from EG.
And I love this from Triumph here, because every time they take that moment to, you know, stop, it keeps their own minds clear while keeping the anxiety, I feel like, from Evil Geniuses simmering. Like, you know, it can't be too massive because obviously, you know, EG didn't pick this map, but even so, with their, you know, previous history on maps like this against lower level teams, very at least a double-digit scoreline should be on the cards for them. And I'll try to turn that here on the eco round. I've got a double flash in from Stanislaw. I don't know if he had a smoke earlier on, but either way, he'll throw the utility out and it won't catch Junior for a bit. He'll get Ethan for the first. Spray from Grim is completely blinded, so Breeze can actually take him down. Junior gets a wall-bang headshot. Curry follows up with 2 of his own, and the Glocker Tarek left to try and overwhelm the AWP. He can't make it happen. Junior with 3 frags. There'll be 12 to the board of Triumph there. A nice CT hold coming in once again.
And yeah, for Triumph, they only lose a single player. EG, some good flashbangs coming out to try and at least get control around that top connected jungle area, but it was just completely shut down from Triumph. 4 rounds the difference between these two sides, 12-8. An opportunity as well to just completely reset the T's economy again. Mid control looks to be taken by the T side. And what we've seen actually from both teams is a lack of mid-control on the CT side, or even mid-presence. A lot of the time we're seeing the connector and short angles being pressed, but not too much aggression at all.
Aggression really is over towards that ramp position for the most part. You've got Curry and Junior both playing out aggressive in that position. You can see sort of where they're roughly placed. Contact play from Junior, and it's the one round that Evil Geniuses don't even, that Triumph, that Evil Geniuses don't really go for that ramp position. I don't know why I thought Triumph was still on the T side. That's a bit weird for me. The short control is established. There's only one player to defend it, and Spongy is playing that contact. Tarek Look for information. Grim will rotate out as he realizes the short presence might be much higher than he anticipated. Does he hear the footsteps as he swings? Spongy will get Tarek. The spray in from Breezy doesn't quite land. Grim will get overwhelmed by Stanislaw, and they know that there's now an AK for the CT4. So 2-for-1 trade, though. Triumph have the man advantage going in for the retake.
And they're going to keep pulling their eyes against Spongy because at some point he's going to have to try and make a play. And it really comes down to Cirque in this round to be able to hold down the short position. Good find coming out from Curry. And Triumph, they need to make a play here. Now, they would know that there's another play coming in from short with that flashbang.
Made from Spongy, hoping to catch someone off on the corner. They're running out of time here, and Cirque has allowed a secondary pick, even more aggressive than the last position, and Junior wasn't expecting it. Shake Zilla with the M4, caught off by Galil, and Spongy should be left to save at this stage. Backing out of the apartments, evading bullets on the wallbangs. And EG will secure their 9th here. A very fast play, very high lack of B-site presence from Triumph here. Very similar to what EG were doing in that first half, but even so, would have thought they would have learned from the mistakes that they exploited themselves in the second half.
Yeah, look, that's a little bit unfortunate. So they get a lot of information. So Spongy decides to get aggressive through the apartments while having sort of quite a heavy stack over to the A bomb side. And the only way that CT setup just gets pulled apart is if a quick short play comes out for EG, and that's exactly what we saw. So for Triumph, the worst case scenario of the weakness of their setup actually comes through, and EG are able to convert their 9th. Now, at least for Spongy holding onto that AK is potentially a damage dealer. But it's a heavy stack over to the A bomb site. This time, no B presence at all.
EG are just going to prod and find information against this CT4. So obviously the gamble stack with the pistols and the eco round expected to be seen here for the Triumph side. And the double flashes in from Sheikh Zuda. A little bit of utility being thrown out towards the B side to bait Spongy away. The AK is the only thing they have to work with here on the CT side, and as soon as he sees nothing on the B site, he'll realize that maybe the A site stack might be a good idea. And EG, they're walking into this stack as well. This could be damaging at the worst, potentially even a round-winning play from Triumph. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them considering how well they've held themselves so far. As Curry gets caught in the back by Breezy. First frag found by the T side. Got Shake here at ticket move. The spray is manic, but it does not get the frag. The note he still must be there. Plant to be secured. Junior gets 1 kill. That actually denies it for the moment, but Stanislaw swings him in the back. Gets Junior out. Shake Zilla's also traded Grim to look for a kill. Will do a lot of damage. Taking 1. Spotting 2. Sees 1 on the site and 1 at stairs. The Molotov going to try and force him back, and Tarek will try to take him out, but he takes a pop shot and is unable to make it land here. Let's see what more damage he can do, but I don't think he's going to win this round. And actually, he burns alive in the Palace position. So, 10 for Evil Geniuses, back within 2 of the Triumph lead.
And that's, again, a really strong round coming out from Triumph. They get 3 big kills on a round that it's a very light investment, and that single AK from Spongy. No double AWP presence coming out for the Triumph side. Something that we've often seen either Curry or Spongy picking it up on maps like Train and Dust 2. Maybe if the economy gets running a little bit stronger for them. But for the T side, look how quick and aggressive this is through short. And Breezy has already done a little bit of damage, but he gets taken down low as well.
Ethan with that kill to open things up for EG. Hyper-aggressive from both sides, and unfortunately the truck is going to run straight through the concrete divider. Grim does fall to low HP of his own, right? Caught off the side of that car crash, but evades most of the damage. Even so, Breezy and Tarek are very susceptible to trades here, and you can see where they're playing as a result of that. Tarek very far out position in the apartments, and Breezy so far back is behind the stack up top mid. A minute and 10, and Triumph have not opted to re-aggress here. They may have to be relying entirely on the defensive against the EG side.
And I love the way that Triumph are playing at the moment. It's really passive. We're seeing pretty much all these angles from EG. They're just waiting for aggression. They're waiting for the CT side to re-aggress to try and bring it back into a 4 versus 4. But Triumph aren't really giving them any kind of an opportunity to turn this into a 5-on-3. There has been some damage done by a bit of utility, but look at the rotate already coming out to the A bomb side. So it looked like it wanted to be a gamble over to B, but the pressure's been forced up through connector. Sheikh Zula might be able to do some damage, but it's only him and Curry left, and now it's Curry in a 1 versus 3. He's not able to get anything done. And I tell you what, it's so surprising to me, Jay, to see that the scoreline is so close when, to me, it's looked like the Triumph have been in control so far in this first map.
Yeah, I was going to say that, to be honest. Like, you know, it's looked like a grind back from the Evil Geniuses side because, like, they have been on the back foot for the majority of the game. You know, that 4-0 lead was the last lead that they had above Triumph. But that might be about to change with an eco coming in again for the CT side. Pistols with no saved rifles and a hit coming out fast from Evil Geniuses, it seems, to the 8 bomb site. They're going to have a bit of a hard time. Another A gamble stack, though, and again, they could do some damage with this. I wouldn't put it past these guys. With the upgraded pistols only on 3 players, though, it might be a bit more of a difficult affair. Smokes being set up here towards connector, jungle, and stairs. And Stanislaw, first man out with the Mac-10. Breezy also going to make his way quickly in. Tatris also taken. Shakes that are in the backlands. They're going to stack their way through and get decimated here on the CT side. One pick, not going to get found. One player sneaks his way into a sandwich, but that's Grim. Low on HP and low on chances in this round. 12-12 to the board here, Dweg. And a buy coming in for the CT side.
And for maybe some of the viewers at home, you know, that have been watching this whole first map and sort of saying, well, how have we kind of got to 12-12? I mean, one thing that the matter is we saw EG winning both pistols and winning both anti-ecos, which haven't been forced buys from Triumph. So if you put into account the beginning of the first half and the second half, EG were up like 6-0 on those 6 rounds. But it's the gun rounds that we've really seen Triumph coming into their own. But EG have been able to pull back, and that is so unfortunate with the timing of Circuit. That is unbelievable. Junior's got to be so unhappy at himself.
Shake Zilla's also going to be pretty miffed at that as well.
Yeah.
What are the chances the Orpo hops directly to the other side of mid and gets the kill on short? And a Junior with the unscope at the worst possible moment. Like, the timing could not have worked out worse for the CT side. And with Grim taking damage as well, this might just be EG taking back control. A lot of effort's got to come in from these M4s at this stage. Triumph spread out across their defensive, but again, with very little chances going into the B site split. Got Ethan and Cirque here from the short positions. Everybody else stacked in towards the apartments. And Spongy will strike, take out one. Trade back from Tarek right here. The M4 of Grim looking for a spray on Breezy. Catches him, catches Tarek low HP, but couldn't quite land the shot against Ethan. Curry gets a trade. Can't double up against Tarek, though. 2 frags to his name. And 2 players alive for EG. 13-12. They have their lead above Triumph.
Oh, that is... It's... For Triumph, they've got to be so unhappy with themselves. For them to lose 2 opening picks from the AWP of Cirque is just, it's a kick in the teeth. It really is, because that was a round that they really should have, at least in the first 20-25 seconds, been able to hold on to their own. We saw some good positions being held, but EG 13-12. Again, they're up against the eco, which they've been able to convert relatively easily, but we have seen damage being done before from Triumph for these kind of rounds.
With every round on the buy that they lose here for Triumph, I feel like it's like, you know, rifle eco.
Yeah.
That does leave them with the rifle in the next round. That might be their best chance of stealing it away from EG. You can see that the T's are, of course, making light work of these armorless pistols. Only 1 kill coming in from Junior, and that is as far as it will go. 14-12 for Evil Geniuses. They have been on a tear, and Triumph are looking to try and stop it in its tracks. Their final tactical here, they've used them very liberally over the course of this map. Is this the one that changes the pace for the CT side?
It has to be, right? I mean, we spoke about, well, especially you spoke about in the first half of the economy being so strong for the Triumph side. I'm now looking at EG and thinking, God, like their economy is just so strong at the moment. What's the go here? Do they go and try double AWPs? I don't think they are. Curry's still yet to buy. No, he's going to go for an M4. I'm surprised they didn't go double AWP setup. Considering the fact that we've already seen, what is this, 6 rounds in a row now for EG. They had the money for it, but they've opted against it, Jay.
Get more utility out here for the CT side. Look at this mid stack. They've got to try to change the pace here. I think this might be the right call, but the T's have read it well and they've backed off from the mid position. Would have thought to get an opening kill, but no. EG won't allow it. And they'll fall back out of position here for the CT side. Just out from the connector area. bottom mid from 1. And the rest of the T's here set up for the set smokes into the A hit. 2 players from underpass, potentially to split their way in from connector. Grim's going to try and cut it off. He's got backup there in Junior on the orb, and the swinging from Ethan catches Shake. Do they spot 2 of the T-side players? I don't think they did. Either way, they'll make their way in. AK watching the right side. Grim might catch one in the back to the left. Meanwhile, the hit coming out from EG comes in from ramp. Breezy looking for someone on the side. Spots Curry. He'll take out Cirque as Breezy and Tarek chime in with kills. Spongy chimes in from short, but not able to do much from there. Junior in the 1-on-3. Fires his shot prematurely and gets the way out of here. Falling back with his sniper. He has no choice, as it will be map point for EG.
And I'll tell you what, there is just so much momentum now for EG. There is so much confidence. And even in terms of like firepower, you look at these 2 teams and you have to say, well, you know, firepower, it must be EG that have got stronger firepower. But we saw for Triumph so much firepower coming out in the first half. But these last few rounds from EG, we've really started to see individuals stepping up, some crisp aim coming out. And 15-12, you have to think from Triumph, they're looking at the beginning of the second half and saying, like, what went wrong? Maybe losing Pistol that has just lost this momentum, but they have not been able to stop this streak. And Jay, they're out of pauses.
No choices left for them. They're full buy out to a force buy here, and you can see already their utility is low. He's already a bit of it to get himself started in this round, and then try and get some aggression going for it in the ramp position. If they push ramp, Curry needs to get all these kills here. He has had some stellar moments so far on this map, but nothing else coming through for them. And very slowly, Evil Geniuses will establish their mid presence. 3 players this time. Ethan, Breezy, and Cirque. Of course, Cirque with the AWP pushing up from short to keep his eyes on connector. No one is taking forward face of this. They know that he can win these fights out. Flashes and Molotovs in. Curry spotted first. A great flash catching him out. Stanislaw opens things up for EG in this round. The 5-on-4 scenario that they could solely work with, and there may be no chance for Triumph.
And what I love from EG is the fact that they get the opening pick to the A bomb site, but they don't even just continue the aggression or continue any kind of map presence. They continue to slow it down, defaulting out. And it looks like Ethan's just trying to sell a bit of an A fake at the moment. All the rotates have come off to the B bomb site. They might know now. Now we're starting to see the rotate back to the B bomb site, and there is a man advantage now being found from Triumph.
Spongy also lurking on the B bomb site. He's going to hear 2 sets of footsteps take out Sarek. Will he swing on Breezy? He'll get aggressive of his own right. M4 rounds the corner, takes a spray on the 2 people as well. Shake Zilla traded back to 2v2 will go. Cirque with the AWP watching cross now. Incendiary will get Breezy out of position, but as soon as he lands his first shot, he actually misses. And that allows a bit of breathing room for Triumph to go for this retake, and they absolutely have to do it here. AWP in for Cirque, misses his second shot. 3 HP in the back of the site, still looking for Grim around the corner to the right-hand side. And Breezy on the short pillar, looking to the left, looking to the right. Cirque goes falling, and the spray transfer just doesn't do anything for Breezy. Grim with his 3K again shows up when Triumph need him the most. It will be 13th to the CT board.
Oh, an EG. We saw there from Cirque 3 missed AWP shots in the end, and Grim and Junior able to clutch it out. Oh, that is a big round from Triumph, and I'm kind of surprised actually that they're able to bring that back. I mean, yes, they had that man advantage as they were able to take down the 2 A lurkers to try and sell the A fake, but that was an incredibly sharp retake coming out.
Early mid control again coming out of the utility from the Evil Geniuses side. Of course, they are on a buyback here. Enough to go for the rest of the half, even if they lose the next 2 rounds and have to go to OT potentially against Triumph. I mean, they're on for it right now. They've done a ton of work from here. And look at the aggression coming in. Tarek is so ready to punish this. So ready to punish this, but they can't afford to whiff more shots. He's caught looking the wrong way. No laughing matter for the EG side. They've just lost a needless opening frag.
Yeah, again, the timing working out just absolutely perfect for the CT side. Tarek looking the wrong way at the wrong time. And it looks like for EG, they want to commit to a B split. 3 players coming in from the short face. Two players over here at the B bomb site. A player has made their way into ladder room. And they need to make sure they're clearing out the apartment. Sheikh Zula is still very aggressive, and Stanislaw has an idea about this.
Does he see Spongy? No, he doesn't. Stanislaw gets a trade. Spongy holds down Ethan and gets his second up against Breezy. Knows exactly where he is. Molotov through the window. The spray's not good, and Spongy comes in to support. It's all Cirque alone, and a 1 versus 4. Not hitting any of his shots right now, and they're all hiding. He finally gets Grim. Looks in for the second, but he doesn't pop it off. Knows that Spongy's close. Gets that quick scope in. And 2 players remain. 18 seconds for Cirque. The bomb's still out in the open, though, and I think Curry realizes this. Smoke down to the cross, flashbang out towards short, but it doesn't smoke out the window. Junior will find the kill, find the round for Triumph. 15-14, still on map point for EG, but overtime is looming, and the T-side forces will take their 3rd tactical.
Ooh, here we go. Round number 30. Triumph. This is now 2 rounds in a row from them, and this is the first time we've seen the double AWP presence. I don't think EG are going to recognize this at all, because this is the first time in 30 rounds that we've seen this play come out.
It's the play that wins Triumph a second chance of life, but they have to carry it into this next round. They absolutely need to win round 30. Their map pick and all. Their best shout at beating Evil Geniuses here. Of course, both teams will be up for the full buy. The double AWP setup is in for Junior and Spongy. And again, they pour out a sniper's nest to gain the short and connected control, but fall back immediately as soon as they see the smokes and Molotovs coming in from the T-side forces. That early play has gained EG a HP advantage as well. Sheikh Zilla is going to struggle to take his early faces, and that might just hit the odds in favor of EG.
And what we actually see from Triumph is they use the utility like they're trying to take control of mid, but in fact, they haven't taken control of it whatsoever. So for EG, in the back of their mind, they're having to think that there might be an aggressive player through short and some sort of crossfire being set, and that's why it's going to be a little bit slower for them taking this mid control. Junior with the AWP around that window room area. And the other AWP's at the B bomb site, but again, it looks like it's going to be the B split on the cards for EG.
AWP of Cirque looking inland, hoping to get a kill, hoping to get an advantage. Gonna finally close this out here for the EG side as they go on towards short. On towards Dawn, on towards victory perhaps, but Spongy stands in their way. Gets himself one. Junior with the AWP on the other side of the crossfire. Tarek does take out the back line, so they have access to get the bomb plant. Junior's going to wait for backup here as it does go down towards default. Couldn't get his shot off on the player that rotated towards short. It's a 4v3 retake, favor to the Triumph side. And it looks like they're going to go early into this one as well. The AK taps from Ethan, seeing them making their way out of the window. Tarek watching the site on Central. He gets sprayed up by Curry, so it's all him and Breezy. 2 players line up, and the sequence from Ethan gets himself 2. Junior left alone against 2. Smoke up to the bomb site position, hoping for someone to peek out to the left-hand side of the pillar, but he can't see. The nose he's got to get on site eventually, and he facing against both of the T-side forces, leaving EG to win the round. 16-14 at the very end of it. Triumph with their mini comeback, unable to get us to OT today.
And what a result coming out in the end there from EG. Tell you what, that second half was just so much more cleaner than the first half. And look, we spoke about it earlier on. It's a map that both of these teams don't play. But for Triumph, Jay, you had to think with the first half success that they had and the comeback that looked to be coming through, that we both thought it was going to go to OT, but it's not going to be the case. EG taking map number 1 in a very, very close round number 30, 16-14 result.
A hell of a result for them as well. This may have been the best chance that Triumph had to win this series, but Nuke is up next, and it is kind of a bit of a similar story from both sides here. We're going to break that down in more detail after this very short break, because we have 2 maps at the very least on tonight's series, potentially 3 if Triumph can win Nuke. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this with more of the Road to Rio.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive.
so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got them coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drive.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe.
Welcome back to the series between Triumph and Evil Geniuses. A little comeback from EG certainly put them on the wrong foot for our first map, but they did take it in the end at 16-14. Nuke is their map pick, and for Triumph, they're still holding on to a little bit of hope, I feel like here, Dweg.
Look, there's always hope if Triumph's in the server. There's no doubt about it. But going into Nuke, I don't know. I don't have very good expectations. Definitely, at least not as high as the first map was.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the difference here is that, you know, this was the main pick of Evil Geniuses. Even though they haven't, you know, had the great results and the great win percentage that we would expect out of a team that just picked a map, you know, they've still got a little bit more of a one-up in terms of the actual maps that they've played compared to Triumph, and they've also got a little bit of a better sort of run, you know. You've got the guys like Augulus, obviously, Bad News Bears, Ethereal, Chaos, the newly disbanded, dropped Chaos? Or did they drop their team recently?
Chaos? Chaos is
am I
still
thinking?
going.
I think of someone else. Anyway, but the bottom line is that you got those teams, and you take a look at EG, and they've got Cloud9, 100 Thieves, Liquid twice, Furia, you know, Mad Lions at one point. Like, they've had some very, very good squads they've had to take on against, and having seen this map pick come through for them, you must imagine that there is some level of confidence going into their T side, especially if this first half goes well for EG. Triumph maybe left to lick their wounds and run for the hills once again on another defeat. Fast execute out on the A bomb site with a pistol. Curry standing here for defensive, gets one, but runs out of ammo against Ethan for the second. Breezy tapping through, but couldn't quite get the frag on a man of heaven. Turns on towards Junior and gets him down. Instead, Shake faces has the Spongy, trying to keep the T's away from the bomb that's been dropped. They drop into the side, and at point blank, a risky play against Ethan from Shake gets him taken down, as does Breezy take out Spongy, and EG win the pistol.
And that was, it looked a little bit chaotic, but quite a simple pistol round coming out from EG. We just see the quick upper take coming out. They overwhelm the CTs on the upper bomb side, and once the rotates started to come in, we saw a fantastic pre-fire coming in from Breezy around that Vents player that was coming in from Squeak Door, and then Shake Zula got dinked down from the Heaven position. And it kind of just comes down to Triumph not being able to connect onto enough kills once the presence came out quickly from the T side. And here's an interesting tale. It's actually the Force Buy coming out from Triumph in the second round. This could be the first time in the 3 best of 3s that we've seen from them. They've actually decided to go for this play.
Yeah, a bit uncharacteristic here. I guess to try and bring a bit more of a... I don't know, maybe a bit more of a shock to the system, I guess is the right word to describe it. I don't know, maybe they're just trying to change things up in general and try and see if they can catch EG off guard. I guess they'll be expecting the eco round, which is where you can see the players with mostly upgraded rifles just to quickly make light work of the lack of Kevlar that they'll have there. Got the MAC-10 in for Cirque. That's the weakest weapon they have at the moment. The Galil's on most of the players, and of course the AK for Breezy. Deal with anyone that may have force bought out here, but only a couple of players have had Kevlar. The scout shot will give the info away. They'll know that they're force bought now. Spongy with the Deagle also giving up his position and information towards the locker rooms. Ethan swinging out of Squeaky will get Grim and open things up for what should be the rest of the kills coming in for EG.
So much damage being done. Cirque with his MAC-10 chiming in together. And Shake Zulu, the last one, left on the edge of the smoke, not even able to find a single kill. And EG, they deal with the Force Buy incredibly well. Not a single player going down. And for Triumph's sake, now the reason potentially, obviously I don't know exactly why they went for the Force Buy, but especially on a map like Nuke, you want to make sure that you're trying to have as much utility on that CT side as possible. You want to be able to hold on to a lot of incendiaries to stop the upper rushes. Now with their Force Buy coming in round number 2 and now saving on the 3rd, allows them to have more utility in the 4th round, Jay.
Little utility they can get here against this Evil Genius, this Cyan. The early smoke's being put up from the little utility that they have. The flash in for Shake. Cirque's ready for it. He saw him cross right in front of him, and Shake just couldn't do anything for it. CT's getting aggressive as well, getting picked apart as you would expect. Only Spongy left standing here towards the ramp room. The MAC-10 from Cirque will get dinked, but will find the kill in the end. So it will be a 3-0 star for Evil Geniuses. Triumph now with their buys, and as you say, a lot more utility than what they would be able to be used for here in the 4th round. But the M4s and the AWP will be the main stars of the show for the CT setup.
And EG, considering that there's only been 2 kills that has gone the way of Triumph, have been able to farm up a lot of money over on the T side. So especially if they're able to win out this Force round on the gun round, this could be definitely massive for the economy. Early Hut Molly coming out for Stanislaw, and this is going to be a quick take into the upper bomb side again. And the CTs are here in numbers. Curry strikes with 2.
For a 3rd man, spots Ethan, knows that he's there outside of the vent. The smokes will go up, and he will burst through on Stan as Grim finally sprays through, completely blind, gets the man down. Stan Stanislaw's nade lands right at the feet of Curry, and Curry couldn't do anything to get out of that dodge. And falling as the one casualty for the CT side, but traded out for 3 of the EG team. Stanislaw has slipped past the defensive, though, down in the B bomb site, and the CT's all held out towards Ramprom, and no further than it. Stanislaw could just walk through Decon, get the plant, secure a little bit extra money here for EG, but the fending off for the retake is the main thing that will be the issue for this T side.
And he's just waiting for Breezy to make some contact, make some sort of play, and at least try and sell the upper fake. If Breezy's able to take down Grim, look, this is already just a free bomb plant coming out from Stanislaw, but he's just trying to see if Breezy can do something, because at this point, they might not expect Breezy to be lurking, especially considering it's a 2v4.
Seeing those footsteps on the A side as well, they know they're going to go for rotation, and he will get shut down by Grim on the spray eventually. Stan left alone. He has found clutches before. It's not hard him out of this one just yet. Galil standing by on the double doors, and we'll look in towards the control room. We'll try and find the M4 first up. We'll hear 2 players on the site. The glass has not been cracked, so we'll have to take the fight against Junior, and he misses every single bullet. So the AWP kill comes in instead. Shakezilla will get on the bomb, get on the defuse, and get on the first for Triumph.
Oh, what an excellent round coming out from Triumph. They keep 4 players alive. They're able to hold on to a little bit of utility of Spongy, but that was just a complete shutdown. We saw EG trying to hit the upper bomb site again extremely quickly. And for Triumph, they were there in numbers and they were shutting it down. The utility usage was fantastic. Curry was able to find the 2 opening kills, which really halted the offensive for EG to continue any kind of presence. And Triumph, I want to see a few more rounds from them like that.
Very confident setup as well from the CT side. Of course, they've got to go up against a confident buyback from EG. You can see there's still money available in the reserves, so they get a confident round out of this one, or even if they just, you know, get a couple of kills to boost their money lines on certain players, then we see another buy coming in from the T side. I think they might even force the issue in round 6 anyway, so see if Triumph can minimize their casualties and try to pick up another round here. Flashes over from the teaser. They make their way out towards Secret. Strake's going to hear all of these footsteps and will try to push his way through the smoke. There's a small gap to work with. He evades Ethan, but he's still with his back turned. And the headshot comes in, but again, he's going to call that info to the CT forces. They've got players on site already. Spongy going to hear the window get tapped. And Sark hoping for someone out from the vent room, but no one is going to make their way down from that rotation. It's all from ramp instead. Junior going to smoke out the window here and look towards Decon, see one player. Ethan will try his molly towards Dark. That won't see anyone of the CT force, and they're still looking for a trade here. Triumph have held EG back for the moment.
Yeah, EG have really slowed the presence down. Now, if they want, Jay, they can actually bring the bomb back to the upper bomb site through the vents. They're just waiting to try and get some sort of information, but at the moment it does look like they want to commit to the lower bomb site. Now, with being so slow, they've actually allowed Triumph to get in some really nice post-plant positions, and even for Grim, he's actually rotated back to the upper bomb site because they still think that there's the potential of going to upper.
Tara getting Spongy 5v3 now. Plant yet to be secured, and I think the CTs are rotating out to save, yeah. Grim out towards CT spawn. They relied so heavily on the man on the bomb site being able to stay alive and play anchor there for Spongy, but had to got taken down as all the T-side players pulled in from double doors, and that will leave them to, again, as I mentioned at the start of the round, minimize their casualties. Keep the AWP in play, keep the AK in play. And they will concede the 4th to Evil Geniuses, but it builds up a money line, which I think is just about good enough to buy. They've saved a couple rounds of loss bonus. Let's see specifically what the money line looks up to before I actually, you know, make that an official statement here.
They have to. There's no doubt about it. They have to buy. Having 3 rifles saved in with that AWP, they have to force the issue, even if it's like FAMASas or MP9s. But one thing I kind of want to highlight in that round was the disciplinary factor from EGJ. The fact of the matter is they get an opening pick and they're just waiting. Now, they're not waiting to try and find an opening pick or something. They're waiting for Triumph to make some mistakes, to over-aggress, to over-rotate up. And waiting that 20-25 seconds at the lower bomb site allows Grim to actually rotate to the upper bomb site, so they even have to deal with a less player at the B bomb site.
Those mistakes are costing them quite heavily as well on this Triumph side. Look at EG. Much quicker out the gate this time, not waiting for any mistakes. Actually might just force one down here towards the B bomb site. Look at Breezy, straight out of Decon door, and Spongy is the first man down. They've got secret control and everything. There's no rotation potential here for Triumph. This might already be around to the favor of EG.
It certainly might be. This is going to be such a difficult retake, and the position they're in, it almost looks like they don't even want to go for it, especially if Curry gets taken down. If Curry falls here to Tarek, this round is completely over, and we're already starting to see a couple of players saving that city spawn, so it comes down to the vent dive. Breezy gets down lower, able to take down that kill onto Spongy, and then EG, they just take secret control, make their way into the lower bomb site, and Triumph, they raising the white flag, not even trying to go for this.
Yeah, again with the economy state being the way that it is, you know, the rifles, the money line. How many rounds of loss bonus are they on? Do you know?
They will be on 4-round loss bonus now, so they'll get 2,900 in the next round. So at least for Triumph, they'll certainly be able to get another buy-in. Curry will be able to drop over an AWP if he wants. I don't think they'll run double AWP setup.
Sorry, I just want to make a point about something. Stanislaw was in the bomb site in the back corner. The bomb was planted for Old Toxic, and he stayed alive at 68 HP. I knew.
Positions.
I knew that the explosion radius was like smaller now. I didn't think it was that small. You know.
Well, that's the thing that you can expect from these tier 1 teams, right? Is it's like knowing exactly how much HP you need to have to survive in certain positions.
Look at that fast play. Breezy straight out the gate. He saw at least one drop off. Curry will take contact. He'll line up a spray back for Breezy. He's low on HP. Cirque's there to support with the AWP. Grim in the back of the site will get taken out by Stanislaw. And a 3-on-2 situation. Favorable, of course, to Evil Geniuses. The bomb should be secured here by Stanislaw. And sadly, the weapons that they saved have all disappeared from the CT forces here. This will be a 6th for EG. And there ain't much that Triumph can do about it. They have to save what they have left.
Yeah, Shake Zulu, he actually gets flashed in. He wants to try and go for this. I'm not sure what the play is there, because Spongy, he throws the flash in from under heaven, but there's just no way that he can back him up. Now, for EG, hats off to Stanislaw, because we've seen some very different style change-ups on the T side. We saw a couple of early upper takes in the first few rounds. Then we see... Knife? He just needs to make sure that he's staying alive. Oh! Look, that's a bit unfortunate. But the thing is, what we're seeing from EGJ is the fact that the last 2 rounds before the previous one was, yes, we saw Breezy getting down lower, but it was so much slower, so much more passive. And then EG just rush into upper. So they're changing their style and the presence on how they want to execute on the T side.
And tactical pause called by Triumph. They were very liberal with its usage in the last map. This time, though, a significant disadvantage before they opted to go for a moment's respite. AWP in for Junior. 2 M4s for Shake and Grim. I think Curry and Spongy should be able to buy up. Yep, Curry's definitely got money out. I think they might even get double AWP set up potentially. Got the possibility and the option for it. So what's the decision to be made? No, just another M4. And of course, EG will be on their 4-buy. The AWP dropped there for Cirque. You can see it on screen, now picked up by the man. Could buy another one if you wanted to. 11k for him and Stanislaw post-buy. The money is built for Evil Geniuses in a way that it hasn't been built for this team before. The AWP will go outside the challenge the AWP Junior. He doesn't see the man up silo, but he knows that there's presence up there. He has an inkling as to what the teams are playing at here.
And EG is starting to take a bit of control outside, at least with Cirque being quite aggressive. No wall of smokes or any utility yet. Junior are going to be able to strike, and this is the first time in a while, Jay, that we've seen a strong opening man advantage for the Triumph lineup.
Tarek getting shaked, someone with a spray of the second man, and it's a 4-on-3. Grim gets it back to even standing, but Cirque will be able to find the trade. 3-on-2, making it 1 now as Junior is the only man left standing for a 4K and a 1-on-3. 60 seconds to the clock. Of course, they have full A-site control, and there's nothing else that they can do here for the CT defense. And this will be that 7-1 scoreline here, Dweg. Just the overwhelming force of Evil Geniuses. Like, you know, in the T-side half of the first map, like, it looked so good from Triumph winning out those Angels. But this time when EG get aggressive, like, they're the ones that are just smacking the Triumph squad back with so many frag opportunities being taken away. Like, even Junior right now is only on 4 kills as we go to our 8th round. In fact, I kind of want to take a look at the stats before we get to that point, because I feel like Evil Geniuses have just been doing very well on the fragging power, and that's kind of been like the main driving force for a lot of these T-side defaults.
One thing I have noticed on Triumph, especially in this map, is maybe a lack of confidence on some of these Angels. I mean, we saw Tarek. First of all, EG, they're in a man disadvantage. They're looking at Tarek to try and open up the mini position. He gets a kill on mini and then a second kill on the hut player. And the third player that's behind the silos on the bomb site is not even swinging to trade that until it's already too late. And then Spongy, it's a 2v3, and it's Spongy and Junior left, and Spongy just, like, runs through the heaven rafters rather than playing it in a 2v3. It's a little bit of a lack of coordination, I feel, as if for Triumph. And for EG, the confidence is just building. 7-1, we're seeing a fantastic scoreline. At least some good damage being done by the HG.
That's a start, but they need to convert it into frags. And, you know, you talk about the coordination of this CT side, considering how well coordinated it was on their second half over on Mirage. It's two different worlds for Triumph. The outside control towards the red box here. They've got a few players that set themselves up for this. Shakezilla on the Deagle is still in an awkward position though. The flashes and smokes over a standard Junior with the orb, hoping to catch one. He gets Tarek first. They do find Shake at the garage position of the garage entrance. Orb desperately looking for Breezy next. He knows it's close range. Scopin gets that flick, but it is traded for the 2 for 2, excuse me. 3 versus 3 overall. Stanislaw making his way up with Ether, and as Curry rotates from Secret to support, but Spongy is caught between 2 very difficult challenges. And the spray is good for Ethan as he gets the wallbang headshot. Now a 4-on-2 to the favour of Evil Geniuses. Grim and Curry standing by, probably to save their Kevlar at this stage.
And it looks like that the T-side actually want to make their presence out to the ramp room to the lower bomb site, which is the perfect read. There is a player near the secret position, but Curry's already backing away, and this should probably be a save to come out from Triumph, at least for Curry with his AK. Maybe even trying to look for some exit frags to do some damage to the T-side economy, but the problem with that is it's already built so far that even if, Jay, they get 3 kills and lose the round, they're not really doing too much damage to the economy. I mean, Cirque is going to be on 16k at the end of this round.
Curry manages to find the AWP. Grim gets the AK out of this one, so...
That's big. Yeah.
And those 2 picks against Breezy and Tarek. Enough to get themselves a little bit of an extra bit of firepower for the Triumph side. They are going to get hunted by Ethan and Cirque, though, so they have to stay alive from this position. The flashbang's over, and Curry's ready for it. AWP to face around the corner, blinded up. The AK takes him down. Grim will hold face, try to recover it, gets a kill on Ethan. Ready for Cirque as well. He does grab that AWP just at the last second, so 8 on the board for EG. They will win the half at 8-1. They couldn't get that AK out for the CT side, so the revive will just feature the automatic weapons. The AWP still passed off towards Junior, though. I'm still looking at some of these numbers, though, and there's some lack of impact from certain players, and hate to call names out, but Spongy on 1 frag and Shakespeare yet to get started here at round 10.
I'm glad you said it, because I was just about to. For Triumph, I mean, look, being the IGL, you don't always want to expect Shakespeare to step up massively, but he was getting some nice clutches and some big plays on Mirage, and he's not coming alive at all at the moment. And again, we've seen Junior play that position outside around that secret area, and this is twice now that he's been able to catch off the silo player.
Ethan's going to be a bit miffed at that one, but it's an opening kill for the Triumph side, so they can maintain their own control. And Junior falling back to the A bomb site here, knowing that he's found all that he can in this position. It may be better to go a bit more passive with the CT setup. Struggling to get him boosted on the rafters, though, and that was a little bit concerning for a moment, but they do manage to take control. Tarek walking into a crossfire, meanwhile Shakespeare getting 1, but only 1. Spongy gets Breezy back to a 4-on-2 situation. Stan and Cirque, last 2 players standing here for the EG side. Grim and Curry will swing into the backstab here. Cirque could catch them off guard if he's quick enough and the timing is good. Stan's going to try and rejoin his teammate with 45 seconds to the clock, though. He's got to win the fight against Curry. They now know where the bomb is. Swinging against Grim next, and now he's getting sandwiched by 2 CTs.
That kill onto Spongy could have definitely been there, especially with the low HP. Cirque Did make a little bit of a footstep dropping off the ladder onto the platform, but doesn't hit the AWP shot. And Grim, okay, so he had the opportunity of picking up the double ult presence, but opted against it. EG though, even though we've given them a bit of credit about their T-sided economy, we have seen in the last few rounds it start to dip a little bit.
Still confidence here from the Evil Geniuses side that economy is built. The AK and AWP buy, and the early plays up again going to go towards the outside position. They have blocked a couple of the smokes in. I think one towards the secret cross. A bit of a gap there for them to work with, and you can see that. It's a nice old firing line for Junior to take, the AWP watching. A second smoke does go down, but it does waste one for the T side. And 4 players cross, a 5th lurking out, so they're going to have to leave it to this one man back here in the lower bomb site. It's Sheikh Zilla, I believe. Got so much T-side presence to contend with.
And they've still left a lurker, Breezy, to the upper bomb site, so look out for him a little bit later out into the round to see what impact he's able to find. But for EG, they have taken secret control. Molotov going to come out to the Sheikh Zula position, so he's going to have to fall back to the double windows, the radio room area. Curry, oh, looked like he was going to get overwhelmed, but actually wins out that fight onto Ethan, but he needs to follow up again.
Opening and closing the decon door here, trying to force a mistake out from the CTs. Or from the T side, I should say. Curry finding that position and managing to hold it for the moment. The opening of the observation. And window as well. 30 seconds to the clock. Evil Genius is going to make their way in right now. He flashes over from the ramp position. Sheikh Zilla crouched behind a blue box. Still waiting here. Curry is going for a bit of a wraparound. The fight in against Target's got to go well. With Stanislav falling towards Spongy, it will be a 5-on-2. The Orb Assert can't connect its shots, going silent for a couple rounds in these games. With a bomb in CT control, he's best to save his weapon, as is Breezy to wait back on the A bomb site. A third for Triumph. Taking a while to get started and really spooled up in this half, and now it's starting to look good.
And finally, we're seeing some sort of momentum going in the way of Triumph. And even with EG getting sort of the complete secret control, the utility was good at forcing the CTs back. We saw such a passive hold being held at the lower bomb site. But for Triumph, the crossfire was fantastic. And what is absolutely beautiful is the fact that Curry is able to get an opening pick and he doesn't get traded. Him not getting traded makes that round so favorable for the CTs. And now, 2 players were staying alive for the EG, saving on. Junior, this is super aggressive with the AWP. This time not its secret, just tries to around that red box area, but Stanislaw punishes him for that.
Yeah, adjustment from Stanislaw as he saw the shoulder bait and knew exactly where Junior was. So just a wide face as he was ready for the face around the close red box position. Reaction from Triumph's AWPer is not going to work for them today. Still have AKs in play though, so they could still get these headshots in against the T-side forces and take them all down. Very carefully they'll play here, and there's already a player downstairs in that vent position. I believe that Curry is going to actually get the kill. I thought he was going to drop in and get picked off right there, but not to be. 4-on-4, 3 players now out towards ramp. Spongy still holding the defensive right here against the back line. Ethan, however, will pick both him and the rotator off from the site. 3-on-2 situation. Favorable, of course, to EG. And Triumph both held out a decon. They could still stop this bomb plant, but they've got to keep their eyes on the secret area. And I think Evil Geniuses know. I think they realize that A is clear, so they'll slowly but surely rotate back and get the plant.
Yeah, this is a great read coming out from EG. Stanislaw around that main position, and both the CTs, they're still locked into the lower bomb site. Stanislaw just clearing out a few of the vent angles just to make sure that there is no presence to the upper bomb site. And now Triumph are going to know. With Sheikh Zula getting out, Grim knows. That's when we're going to start to see the rotate come through.
Stan with the AWP in the back corner. Grim sees the AWP assert. Molotov's out. The spray's not going to connect to Stanislaw. And Sheikh Zula is out of dodge. AK to get saved here, back in the observation room or the B bomb site, whichever one he chooses. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's going to be a 9th for the EG side. Triumph losing ground little by little, even when they started to gain it back. EG, again, so proficient on a lot of these executions and a lot of these kills as well, you know.
things are starting to look a little bit scary now for Triumph. We've seen a handful of good rounds from them here or there on this second map, but all in all, EG just looks so confident on this second map of Nuke, their own map pick. And to think that they've already, Jay, put up 9 rounds on the T side of Nuke, you almost thought that if Triumph had kind of any way to pull some sort of upset in this second map, it needed to be getting a good start and getting good momentum on the CT side, and that's not what we're seeing at all.
I think the one thing we always want to see out of a CT side, is on Nuke especially, is for them to at least win the CT half. It probably won't happen, I think, with Evil Geniuses in the way that they're playing right here. Again, the Venn dive from Breezy, and he gets the kill against Shakezilla again. Oh, man. One pick found, no return from Junior as he lets the first player, or second player, I should say, cross to the blue box. The second smoke down as they see that AWP, and Breezy is ready for any more rotations to come in. Cirque actually picks off Grim towards the vents in a 5-on-3, making it 2 as Curry falls. Junior and Spongy, the last 2 players to Triumph. And look at how much HP was lost on the T side. Like, Evil Geniuses didn't lose much of anything at all against Triumph here.
And they look to try and save onto these double orbs. They should be able to if they move into the T spawn position. But the thing is for Triumph is that they just get no success on over-rotating through the vents position to the lower bomb site. We see Cirque just picking them off, and look at this position. Oh, okay. Maybe don't look at this position from Dari. I tell you what, in this best of 3 series, I think out of all the games that we've covered, Jay, in the Road to Rio, we have just seen so many timing moments in this best of 3, most out of anyone that we've done so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, from both sides, should have, though, not just from Tarek in that case. Yeah, Junior had his moments as well. The timing will give him at least a bit more of an opportunity to save the AWP in this round, so there's a bit of a fortunacy going the way of the Triumph side. But the unfortunacy is still that scoreline. 7 rounds the difference. And they really need to bring it back to 5 if they want to recover this CT half and recover this map. You know, with EG already being up by a map as well. Like, we're looking at the potential disaster for Triumph here in this series. And we'll see the double orbs coming back in for the CT side. The M-Force to back it up. So limited utility, though. They really need to get some picks together. And at least stop the likes of Breezy from just forcing the issue every single round.
Well, at least so far, we haven't seen the vent dive coming in from Breezy, which has been such a crucial factor for EG in these last sort of 5 or 6 rounds. Because first of all, he's getting map control with the vent dive, but also taking down the B anchor so many times. Either Shakezilla or Spongy has been a lot of the time being that B anchor. Oh, okay, this could be quite an interesting battle between the AWPs. Who's going to peek first? Whether it's Spongy trying to get aggressive or Cirque trying to wide swing the angle or peek into the angle. Could be there for a while, though.
The spot 2 eventually as they cross out. The ramp position is going to be defended by the CTs. They are forced back. Breezy is picked off first. Ethan out of the doors, and Curry sees it, but he can't connect the kill against the man. M4 moves closer and closer, but Stanislaw swings out for Mini, and no one was expecting that. 4-on-4 situation, but look at Grim, so aggressive. Gotta have to trust Junior to get the picks back, and eventually the CTs swing up and strike, and everyone goes down for Evil Geniuses. Stanislaw, lone survivor, bomb out in the open. 20 seconds, he might catch off Grim, sure, but the bomb's down on B, and the CT... Oh, no, it's not, actually. I thought it was in the vents. He's still going to plant out from this one. He's got to go to the back of the site. He catches the Spision on towards 1. Spray can't find the AWP, man. He gets the 1 kill, but Spongy needs to stay alive. 4 to the board of Triumph. And then 1 of the half. A chance still available for the CTs.
Oh, that sucks for Triumph. Like, they win that round, but look at the buy that has now come out. So, with Stan actually being able to pick off 2 players in that 1v3, it has so much impact in the buy that's coming out from Triumph. A single M4, couple of FAMAs, and an MP9 to work with against 4 AKs and an AWP. That looks to be the Hell smoke coming out for the T side from Stanislaw. Quick presence outside, but they don't have the cross smokes, and it's going to be Junior to start things off.
Missing that second player, though, will once again give them secret control here for the EG side, and they've worked with these B-site entries so many times so far. Ethan looking out of Squeaky. Not going to quite find anything again. Curry's going to be careful about his position in the heart. And Evil Genius is getting bits and pieces of the info here against the CT forces, but unable to actually find the picks against them for the moment. 1 minute and 10. It's still a 5-on-4. Favourite to triumph. But EG looking like they're going to hit this A bomb site. Stanislaw just waiting for the cue. They wait for something else towards the outside. Spongy will aggress. Will he catch Cirque? I don't think he may have seen it. No, Tarek does swing out from the garage and gets it back to evens.
Ethan trying to make a little bit of a solo play to the upper bomb site. And at least he's made his way out of Squeak Door. But they need to make sure that they're taking down Grim. They would have heard the footsteps of Curry, and they know exactly where he is. Look at the crosshair placement coming out from Stanislaw. Easy kill coming through. And Grim is at least going to try and stay alive, not finding the second connection. But in the end, it's going to be 5-10. A fantastic half coming out from EG. But we're going to go to a break. The second half coming up after this.
Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
A difficult half for Triumph to turn to their favor. They went 5 on their CT side, and Evil Geniuses look to try put the final nails in the coffin for this series. The Nade Molotov out, a very quick play coming in from the T's out towards ramp. Tarek's going to try to tap his way through and take something down. Ethan gets that first frag, but it's Junior and Spongy coming back. Tarek still in the backlines, drops that bomb, sees Shake, and sees one more exiting out of hell. Stanislaw can't deal with him as he and Tarek fall. It's all left to Cirque here at Decon Door, and he's expecting the full commitment towards B, but Triumph getting all this control might wrap back from heaven to A.
And this could be at least the first time that we've seen Triumph actually win a pistol round in the best of 3 series. What I love there from Triumph is the fact that EG have got a triple man setup at that ramp area, and they just completely overwhelmed with the gunfights. The Glock shots have been superb, and Cirque is in a 1 versus 3 where really, Jay, it's going to be a bit of a difficult situation for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna get shot in the back of the head against Junior. There it is. 2 taps. Dinks down. Triumph at least getting a start here in this T side, and if that was in any other situation, I feel like Evil Geniuses would have been able to take control of that round, but here we are. Still 4 up for the EG side. And with a force buy back from them as well. Now, again, in many of these situations, I wouldn't put it past EG to still win these force buy rounds, but Triumph did have their better half on T side in our first map. Would this be the chance for a comeback here, Dwayne? What do you rate their odds?
Look, it's definitely going to be a difficult one. I'm looking at Grim, especially on the T side. If they want to get anything going, first thing they need to be looking at is round number 17. They cannot lose this. This is a force buy investment coming out from EG, and if they lose this, their economy is just going to be absolutely broken.
I think we're set for both sides, to be honest. So the smoke's being set up by Shake. Junior was considering one of his own, right? But just still sitting there with the AK, hoping that someone gets aggressive towards outside. Eventually, Shake sort of will make his way into lobby. Try and join the main T-side force of Triumph. It's him and the MAC-10 that goes first. He's got a bomb on his back here. This might be a bit of a weird one. They're going to make their way out. All the footsteps heard. The UMP from Ethan bears down from above. Takes down 2. Spongy does take out his backup in Breezy, but Ethan ends up with 3 kills before Grim finally takes him out. The plant can be secured. Tarek comes in with a CZ and denies both those frags. And Evil Genius is there with the man advantage and the force by victory there. Triumph. Well, I mean, again, I did say I wouldn't put it past Evil Geniuses to win that round.
This is such an awkward position now. EG, that was a massive round coming out from Ethan in the Heaven Rafter. He's able to get 2 big kills, then drops down and follows up onto a 3rd. The T's have to force because they'll be on double eco otherwise. And the thing that sucks the most is they don't even get that bomb plant through in the end. Tarek being able to shut things down with his CZ. Ethan at least denying the early presence in the vent dive. So Triumph, they tried to go for it, but unfortunately it doesn't work out for them. They try it again.
Drop down through the vents, Triumph. Best to get this bomb plant here. Best thing they have for them at the moment. The flash is over. Shake sort of goes out. The spray from Tarek, and actually Stanislaw coming in from double doors. Gets Spongy down. They do get overwhelmed by Grim here with the Tech 9. He gets himself a 2nd kill, actually, so Triumph. 3 on 2. M4 Breezy gives up his position and is unable to connect the 2nd spray towards the man. AHP for Grim, 47 for Junior though. Both players are still low compared to the CT forces, and Cirque will finish off the job with a headshot towards Grim. And EG will be able to secure their 12th. Triumph will be down to basic eco status for the 19th round.
And this should be a very light investment if it's going to be any, maybe an upgrades of some P250s or something like that. But EG, an opportunity for them to go 13-6 up on the 2nd map of their own map pick. And it's actually, rather than the pistol upgrades, there's a couple of them with pistol upgrades, but it's the HEs. We'll see how much they're able to do in terms of damage. Unfortunately, if Ethan was just a little bit of a fraction more aggressive in his position, could have probably taken him down. Big damage being done to the T side from the M4 of Tarek, but he actually gets overwhelmed.
Really good enough here for the T's. They can get that bomb to the site. Cirque does connect 2 frags though, and Ethan is waiting at the vent entrance to go and swing out from double doors. His backups also made their way out towards the ramp position. Here comes Breezy. Here to try and deny it against the T side, take some players out of action. It's carefully played at this stage. It sees one air in the back lines. Swinging from Junior does not go well. Shake's got an M4 to work with. Can he get Ethan? He might just be able to. The spray's awkward, actually. 48 HP, and it would have been an easy sort of frag if he connected those bullets, but not to be today. 13 to the board of Evil Geniuses. Triumph have only secured their pistol on the T side, and with the rifles coming in for this round, they will absolutely need to take the win here.
This is really their last chance, honestly. They need to convert this round if they even want to think of a comeback to come through on the T side. AWP coming up for Cirque. All utility across the board on the CT side. And Triumph, do we decide to see something quick from them? And it looks like there's early presence coming out from the squeaky area. Ethan into the hut face. So Triumph, they do slow it down once they make their way into lobby. Oh, this is super aggressive from Tarek. There's something we didn't see from Triumph on the CT side was aggression through ramp room.
Oh, the timing on that. Ethan getting the info as well with the squeaky position. They will start to pour out. Oh, nice. I thought the flashbang was going to force the entrances here from Triumph. They do get Cirque, though, with the blind sprays. And Shakezilla makes his way outside towards the Hell and locker room entrances. Stanislaw will swing in from the secret area, though. Get the kill on towards the man, and a 4-on-3 situation ensues for Evil Geniuses. Tarek waiting at the trophy room, gets 1 and 2. Couldn't quite connect the spray to the third man, but he's done his part. He's done the damage. There's 3 players versus 1 of the Triumph side, and for Evil Geniuses, this should be a 14th secured.
Oh, and that's a little bit unfortunate there from Triumph. The aggression comes out from Tarek. They expect it, but for Tarek to get 2 kills is just so massive. And Evil Geniuses holding on to 3 players being alive. They pick up the AK on Stanislaw, and they get that AWP back into the hands of Cirque. Do you force buy this? I mean, it's a tough call to make. It's 14-6. There's not really too many more rounds to work with. It looks like they're just going to half buy and play for OTJ.
That's going to be a tough OT to get to, though. Like, we're talking, what, 9 match points for Evil Geniuses?
It's a lot.
You can already see the Tech 9s out and about. The bomb being dropped. Tarek lining himself up. 2 kills. Junior does take him down, get an M4 to work with, but better to pass that weapon off to someone like Spongy or Shakezilla. Always trying for with that boost position, but Cirque, the AWP, 2 frags to find. Junior does take down Breezy for another good kill against them, but the AWP shot's not missing here for Cirque. 3 beautiful frags in the Hell position, and it is map and match point for Evil Geniuses. Again, Triumph need 9 in a row to try and bring this map and this series back to OT. I just don't fancy their chances here, Dwayne. Like the AK and AWP buy will be out here for this round, but it's every round after that I'm really concerned about.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Triumph, they've got to be looking for an opening frag. They need to try and find some sort of opening advantage. Again, Cirque around this mini position. We've seen him be able to get some AWP flicks before. And the outside presence is here from Triumph. Evil Genius is playing pretty passive, all things considered. Cirque trying to look around that silo area to see if he can find any info. The early damage, though, has been done to Spongy, and that's not a great start if you're the T's. Look at aggression already from Breezy, actually.
Cirque looking towards outside to try to find that opening kill. Breezy is indeed pushed up quite far in his instance. Cirque still watching outside, seeing those smokes go up, peeks in, but not seeing anything towards the outside. It's actually towards the red box and secret cross where Shakezilla will make his way up, but he's got to do something with this. I mean, they have to find some sort of way in. Again, opening kills would be ideal for Triumph. For 45 seconds, they're going to peek right into Breezy. He could get Curry first. Curry gets the headshot instead. He takes a dink back to 10 HP. And they find a way in. This is Triumph's chance right here, but Ethan going to bear down from Marshmallow. Get himself 2 frags, making it 3. Cirque actually stole one with his AWP, and the battle between Junior and Cirque will ensue. Junior's going to get forced off angle. Tarek going in for the kill, and Ethan gets his knife to close out the round, the map, and the series. 16-6 for EG, and I think that is probably the only end that you could really find for the way that this series, and especially map 2, has gone for this team.
Oh, Evil Geniuses, they were just a completely different team in that second map. They were just so overwhelming. And for Triumph, I mean, everyone knew it. Everyone honestly knew that if they didn't win map 1, they were done. The fact that the matter is, though, for Triumph, again, super impressive performance from them. Mirage, look, it was a definite, more of a better affair for them. Being able to get 14 rounds on that first map. But for Evil Geniuses, look, when they came into Nuke, it just everything was going their way. And they're able to get the 2-0 tonight, Jay.
Indeed they were, and you know, again, just not too out of the ordinary or out of the blue to see this sort of series go the way of the Evil Geniuses side again. They were the heavy favourites in this one. And they will end off as the heavy favourites. 16-6 on Nuke, a 2-0 above Triumph, and their upset potential did show well in the first map, but unfortunately, that is about as far as it will go for the Triumph side. Still sitting in that top 3. That might change depending on the Cloud9 Gen G match, which is currently going down on the A stream. So if you want to continue your Counter-Strike action for the evening, then of course you can go to ESL_CSGO and go ahead and catch the boys in the studio giving up with that final match of the night. But here for the B stream, we're all done for the day here between Evil Geniuses and Triumph. Again, I want to thank you all for joining us. I've been the Eternal J. This has been Dwayne, my co-commentator for the evening, and we've got a lot more action coming your way over the next week or so. So make sure you're following all the channels and following all the social medias to keep your eyes up with all that action. But till the next time, till tomorrow, we'll see you back here for even more of the Road to Rio.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see